but at the moment that hand's a ball. A pretty woman put a hex on me, saying now the sky's gonna fall. But she don't know she'll be the next to be crying like a porcelain doll. Cause pretty girl, it ain't sex to me, it's putting your back up against my wall. And if only my loneliness loves loving me, yeah, then why won't Miss Misery leave my leash a little slack? So close to defeat that my feet are slipping through the cracks. Whoa, whoa, how I wish she'd wish away the weight from my back. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah, yeah. So damn it, woman, quit testing me in that simmering southern drawl. Let the woman get the best of me, now she's thinking she could save us all. So lying lady, laying ecstasy, taking shelter from your own squall. Cause pretty girl, it ain't sex to me, it's putting your back up against my wall. My wall, my wall. And I know and I do believe that it's bad, that I cannot leave this bed, I cannot escape this hell. So die we might as well, but no, I know you I do defy. No lie that I could tell, so now I've got to try to find my soul and sail. If only my loneliness loving me, yeah, then why won't Miss Misery leave my leash a little slack? So close to defeat that my feet are slipping through the cracks. Whoa, how I wish she'd wish away the weight from my back. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This brook will continue to babble on long after the light is gone. And if you heed her song, she'll lead you to Zion. A good book away for a Sauvignon, a guarantee, a light left on. Believers and none may both be wrong. I think the thing you can rely on is a riverside road to ramble on, past the last of your destinations, and you can only amble along, hoping it leads you to Zion.
This brook will continue to Babylon. I've been trying to find her heart, but I guess that is gone. That is all I wanted. I thought you wanted the same, and I thought I had found the answer in money, but lost the change. I can't keep following you down these blind roads. Driving with no GPS, I lose you everywhere I go. And I wanted you to call me and say that you were right in front of me. Instead I'm writing songs thinking, what the hell have you done to me? What the hell have I done to you? I took away your innocence, but I guess it helped you out cause you're on your Miss Independent ship. I just wanted closure, you started it, let me finish it, but I can't get it right unless I write and send my penmanship. We lost that friendship, but gained experience. I was high off your love, but I think I'm getting delirious. You take over my thoughts, now that I know you hated it. I guess I'm just a blank space, and that would make you Taylor Swift. But let me take this path I chose, cause I'm sick of trying to find happiness in money, cars, and clothes. And I'm sick of everyone telling me that they've been down this road, cause I walked down it and found nowhere to go.
This brook will continue to babble on long after the light is gone. And if you heed her song, she'll lead you to Zion. A good book away for a Sauvignon, a guarantee, a light left on. Believers and
Babylon, trying to find nirvana. I'll have to find it alone. I can see that in your persona. I need to be here alone. There was nothing that you could help me with. At least back then I had somebody to be selfish with. All alone, it's just me and this pen. Lost my life, lost my girl, lost my world, lost my friend. I am in the places in, cause I made it past the misery. I'll never let another person take away my energy. I'll never look back and say I was too scared to go for it. Used to always do that, now I got nothing to show for it. Oh Lord, hose or hosier, take me to church because at least nobody knows me there. People without the vision hate it, but below they're scared. Hope I care a little, but look in my eyes and know what's there. But when the light drops, it turns into a solar flare, and everything's no longer black and white, no polar bear. And everything I thought was real somehow just faded, man. I just wanna look at my dad and say I made it, man. He told me, son, just speak your mind and never take it back. I'm trying to find a path to Zion, I hope I make it back. Until then,
this brook will continue to Babylon long after the light is gone. And if you heed her song, then she'll lead you to Zion. A good book away for a Sauvignon, a guarantee a light left on. Believers and none may both be wrong. I think the thing you can rely on. Riverside roads will ramble on, past the last of your destinations, and you can only amble along, hoping it leads you to Zion. Da. Baby, don't you know, don't you know, don't you cry. Lot of more day to the day that I die. Lot of more day to the day that we die. Baby, don't you know, don't you know, don't you cry. Lot of more day to the day that we die. Sad thing that I saw, alright. The bad dream that I had last night. We started war with no end in sight. Then light lit fires for, and then made light of it. Said they'd hardly make a fight of it, till I could hardly take the sight of it anymore, yeah, in this world. Oh, I know it's gonna end alright, it'll end alright, this girl. Oh, I know it's love, alright, we'll end up alright. And no war in all the world leaves the world alright, it'll never end alright. And the more I come
What the fuck is going on with you? My name's Cole, this is Collateral TV, this is Evan Preach, and they're watching I'm a Communist? You're a Capricorn? Ew. Get away.
Furry online, if I'm swiping, it's a girl furry, and she's like, oh, you know, I'd swipe just for the experience. Yeah. I just want to fucking book a reservation at a nice restaurant. Tell the bitch to come in find her costume.
Yeah.
Yeah, sit down and just confuse the waiter.
And trying to meet. Why are you taking your hat off? Because I gotta eat.
Yeah.
Oh no, bitch, you about this life.
Yeah. And when we go to pay, I tip in doggy treats, something weird like that, you know, just to get a little spicy with it.
So glad.
And then put a leash on the bitch and leave. Excuse me, sir, you can't do that to a person. That's my bitch. What you gonna do about it? She going woof woof. Hey man, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a beautiful experience.
Nicole, are you not going to address the elephant in the room?
What elephant in the room?
So, I am a furry.
What is a furry?
The way that I describe it is
Mental health.
What that? What this? What that?
The way that I would describe it,
Where?
mental health.
This is geek shit.
In the
Mental
fuck?
That's extreme geek shit.
Listen, no.
You want
No. Do not put fucking otakus and them niggas in the same boat as you.
Same.
No, it's not.
Same.
How's the same thing?
Same.
Go ahead. How's the same thing?
Motherfuckers dress in different things.
What?
I said what I said.
Go ahead.
Motherfuckers dress in
You
different
want to know what the
things.
difference is?
Go ahead.
We don't fuck in those things. Not most of them.
That's a lie.
What?
A lot of that's a lie.
What?
You don't fuck in those things.
What do you
that's
mean?
That's a fucking lie.
What that mean?
No. You think motherfuckers out here putting on Naruto?
I seen your fucking Sailor Moon outfit in that. I'm just kidding. This guy just big outlandish.
No. Now you just started conspiracies. Niggas think I'm like Tuxedo Mask by day.
Tuxedo mask!
Not by night, by day, bro.
Tuxedo Black. Listen, no. It's not the same. And otakus, let Preach know you feel disrespected
No,
for
no,
being
no.
compared.
No.
No, for being compared
fucking them.
to a fucking furry.
They fucking you. Some of y'all. You
They
know,
deserve it.
You
A
know
little
who
bit.
y'all are.
Only a
You're
little,
fucking
but
them.
they do.
Stop.
Is it a sex thing?
it is definitely not just a sex thing.
Not
if you're,
just a sex
it's not.
Have you had sex wearing that?
Oh great. Yeah, I wasn't expecting.
Hi, I'm Patrick.
I'm Nicole.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yes,
It is definitely not just a sex thing.
Not
if you're,
just a sex thing.
it's not.
Have you had sex wearing that?
Oh great. Yeah, I wasn't expecting.
Hi, I'm Patrick.
I'm Nicole.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yes,
He just looks at the camera like, what? What am I supposed to do here, guys? What's this deal?
Oh my
days.
god.
Patrick, if you are going to go to a foreign country, learn the art of deception.
Oh my
Eh?
God.
You cannot sit there and let them know what you are thinking.
This-
It is written all over your face. Like you have taken a pencil and you have decided to write, I wish to press the button. Don't do it. Don't do it
What was
like
he
this.
thinking? What was he thinking?
I'm going to press the button.
No, that's what I thought. She's really white.
When I've come here from Africa, when they said they are white people, I did not know they meant like snow, like ghost, like a cocaine. This one is white.
This one is transparent.
So you're on a date? Patrick, why did you press me?
She was from my cat. Hi, I'm Patrick.
Patrick?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Jade.
Jade.
I have a question. Are you the type of person to tell someone when they have something in their teeth?
What's up, Jay?
Hey, listen, Patrick, you can't just constantly. My man, if you put water in his mouth, it would just.
Yeah, it was just dribble.
Are you the type of person to tell someone when they have something in their teeth? Be honest.
Probably, yeah, yes.
Yeah? They
Yeah.
have something in their teeth?
No, I don't see anything.
No way, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Jade, why did you reject him?
I think he was very soft-spoken. I'm Jade.
I'm Jane. I'm Joel.
Jade with a D.
Jade with a D. I love that. So tell me about yourself.
Oh, you about me. I really like to dance.
Prove it.
Mental health.
One shot. One shot.
The laugh. He's soft spoken. She laughs like me.
He looked
One shot's not
And
cool.
they said white people can't dance.
Well, black people can't laugh.
Nice meeting you.
She's so fun. Why did you reject her?
The dance moves just weren't it for me. My name's Joel. What's your name?
Izzy.
Izzy? I love your shirt. Like, what's it? What's the inspiration behind it?
I thrifted it and it was cute.
Listen, I'm not gonna say nothing about people who look like they came from a thrift shop. My man looks like he shops at Walmart. They don't seem compatible whatsoever.
I love thrift shops.
Wait, like which one's your favorite? Do you have any?
There's one in.
That's a lie.
I'm sorry. It's green. I forgot. Yeah, I don't remember.
Joel is a good Christian boy.
You're a good Christian boy.
I try to be.
Why did you reject him?
He's a good Christian boy.
Is that a problem?
Absolutely.
Maven.
Izzy, what's your sign?
I'm a Capricorn.
God damn it. Where's the button? Nope. No. There's something about that's all that happens for me ever.
I'm grounded. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's what you guys all say.
Get the fuck out of here.
the fuck
So
outta
you
here.
found out he was a Capricorn and went, yeah, no? Ugh. Listen, this is why I don't like communists, man. They just be out here saying the dumbest shit, bro. Bro, why can't we just redistribute chlamydia? Like, what's the problem? Listen, I'm gonna just say this, bro. When it comes to people who... No. I'm being honest, bro. There's just something about people who shop at thrift shop that you just look at them, you're like, listen, I can imagine pronouns definitely in your Twitter bio. You know what I'm saying? Armpits, unshaven, coochie, untested. There's just something about that look.
That's dope.
Yeah.
I think you're cute.
Thanks.
Yeah, for sure. And I say cute because I feel like beautiful would be kind of cliche. So I feel like as a whole, you're very aesthetically pleasing to me.
All right, fuck
Aesthetically
boy.
pleasing.
All right, fuck boy. You know, I feel like just the compliment of the word beautiful is just so overrated and overused. But I think cute really describes your entire being, your entire persona. Just the way that you walked in, sauntered in. I know I walked in, so I didn't actually see you walked in. But I can imagine that you probably just came in here very casual, non-presumptive, humble. You probably come from a good family, you know what I mean? Good, supportive people. I could see your values radiating through your pores. Me personally, I'm just in between relationships, you know, I went from the previous bad relationship and I'm looking forward to meeting my future wife. So at this point, I'm just seeing what's out there and trying to find the right one for me so we can spend the rest of our lives together. But no pressure. I just like for us to get to know each other, sit down, have some coffee. Maybe we can get to know each other, you know what I mean? My friends can meet your friends, and then maybe we can do this every evening, you know? Shout out Biggie Smalls. Who's Biggie Smalls? Us, my pastor. Good one. Died last year. What was that? Sorry, what? Do I want to use a condom? Oh, what?
Fuck boys.
How many times have guys been about to bang into you and she went, where's the condom? And you went,
Wait, what?
What did you say?
Yeah, for sure. Once you're in a relationship, are you in an open relationship? Are you committed? What is it?
Oh, if I were to be in a relationship, I'd want to just be monogamous.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, same.
He said same, but the way he said it, he went like, the only time you ask somebody if they want to be monogamous or open as a man
It's 'cause you
is
wanna be
because
open.
you want to be open.
Yeah.
And he looks like somebody who wants to be
Yeah.
open. That's my suspicion.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. It's just most of the time it's women
Yeah.
who are asking that because women get often asked to be in open relationships or the man wants to fuck around.
Are you a jealous person?
I'm not really jealous.
No, I'm not either. I feel like I provide enough for them to be comfortable.
If there's somebody that I should be worried about, then
Then they were never
just-
yours to begin with,
yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not pressing the button. I'm having a
Okay,
good time.
cool.
Yeah, it's
We're
cool.
vibing?
We're vibing.
We're vibing. Okay.
Vibing. I feel that. It's
Right.
dope.
Vibing, every fuckboy's favorite word. Where are we? What are we now? You know, we're
Vibing.
vibing. But we've been fucking for 3 months and I met your mom and dad. We're vibing. And you got to vibe with my mom and dad. Let's vibe some more.
You can't just vibe.
Listen, ladies, as soon as a guy starts talking to you about vibes and says it more than 5 times, run for the hills. Dudes, if you want to be a fuck boy, stop using that word. They starting to sniff that shit out.
Did you go to college?
Yeah, I'm still in school right now.
How old are you?
21. I turned 22
You're
on
a
Wednesday.
baby.
How old are you?
Andrew's age preference is 21 to 35.
Damn, I'm snitching. Yeah, I went through a lot as a kid, so like, I think maturity is based off experience, not age.
That's the exact same thing that Weinstein used.
Well, you would like to go on a second date?
I'd be down.
Yeah?
Congratulations, you have
And you won yourself a date with a fuck boy. Now enjoy yourselves at the vibes. Right. But anyways, let us know what you guys think. You know, some of
Fucking
you are wondering,
hell,
how do I
fam.
give people advice on like what to look out for in a fuck boy, and then also tell the fuck boys what not to do so they don't get caught. Because I just like making money. I play both sides. You feel me? It's kind of like an arms dealer in the middle of a war. You'll sell weapons to whoever because you don't really give a fuck as long as you get to sell. That's what I'm doing.
Weapons for sale.
Weapons.
Real quick, how old are you?
Do I look old?
Yo!
Hi, I'm Mark. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So we're switching things up. If I light up red, that means you reject yourself.
I'm fine with that.
All right, let's start this date, you two lovebirds.
What brings you joy?
My job.
I've had it.
Oh shit!
He's trying to ask some good questions.
What brings you? Because I am not leaving my kingdom.
I like that. I like that question.
What brings you joy?
My job and my family. How about you?
Oh, definitely not my family or
Okay.
my job. No.
Why is that?
Bro, why'd you have to admit that right off the top? Definitely not my family or my job. What a better way to say to somebody in 10 seconds like, my life ain't that great right now. If she don't hit that button, I would be shocked.
I think that's the point. You look at the look and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna make her buzzer.
Yeah, if I wanted to get somebody, I'm like, listen,
I'm gonna be fucked up. So
my asshole crusty.
You look at a person and you just be like, the most miserable motherfucker ever. You just look at her and you be like, okay, I'm just gonna make her. Let me reject myself.
She asks you a question, and you just stare at her, and then 5 seconds later, you just start doing the trumpet noises.
Reject.
Motherfucker is crazy. You're like,
My job is just like really depressing, like manual labor. No joy in that. My family, they all just hate each other.
Mark has some deal breakers. One is people who smell bad. Jasmine, can he give you a little whiff?
Sure.
Oh, all right. Do I?
Like,
I don't know. It smells like soap to me. Yeah, that's not a deal breaker.
I did shower today, so.
Thank you.
What are your thoughts on God? Do you believe in God?
There is most likely no higher power, or at least if there is, whatever higher power there is, they probably.
I think that's what it is. I think that's what he's doing. He's like, oh no.
I don't think so. I think this guy might be one of them social
Awkward.
autists. I think so.
I'd say awkward.
I think,
Autism
yeah,
is-
yeah. Listen, when someone says you think there's a God, you can just be like, listen, me personally, no, but I support people who have religion. I don't think there's any chance there's a higher power, and I think people who engage in religion are wasting their time. Jesus.
No, actually, no, Jesus.
No.
Jesus.
Fine. Obama.
Mark has never kissed a woman or held a woman's hand.
Oh, you're really helping me out here, Bun, aren't you?
If Jasmine consents, would you?
I could hold your hand.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay, like one hand. Do you want both hands?
Yeah, I think one hand's more
Just
intimate.
one hand? Okay. Why haven't you held a woman's hand before?
I'm just awful with women, man.
You called her man. You called her man. I'm just awful with.
What I told you before, you said you think he's doing it on purpose. No,
he's not.
bad with women.
Yeah,
that's what I figured.
It's not something I've ever been very successful with.
Do you just get really shy or?
I just turned into a statue.
Okay, so this isn't like making you uncomfortable.
It really is.
Okay, we can stop.
Mark, that was your first time holding a woman's hand.
Thank you for giving me the honor.
That still sounds depressing, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Thank you for holding my hand and giving the. Now I'm gonna take this honor and go home and never see you again. Bye.
Not just the religion thing, but also like the family thing and the job thing. I'm a really big family person. I'm very family oriented. So if I were to have children with someone, it would be really meaningful to me if they got to meet, you know, both sides of the family.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but I hope you find someone that's really great and will also hold your hand.
Bye.
Nice to meet you. My name is Brittany.
Real quick, how old are you?
Do I look old? I am 31.
Oh, I'm 24. Yeah, real quick, how old are you?
Do I look old?
Yo!
You remember when this guy said he don't like his job and he's not good with his family? I can see why. I feel like this guy represents what I think of when I think of like guys in the YouTube comment sections. We're like, look at these dirty whores. I feel like this is this guy. Never touched a woman, not good with his family, hates his job, leaves 100 comments every day on YouTube.
And being super direct.
Yeah, I'm 31.
Oh, I'm 24. Yeah, just noticed a little bit of an age gap. I'm sorry. Oh, you don't look elderly.
Okay.
You're good.
Yo, who is this man?
Skippy.
Social retardation.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And here's the thing, everyone's like, oh yeah, you just be like, listen, you can have a conversation with someone without being unnecessarily rude.
He don't know he rude. He don't know he rude.
Then somebody needs to smack him upside the head. I don't know how you get to 24, talk like this to people all the time and not get punched in the face.
Because his family left before.
Unnecessary. I'm all fine for telling people the truth. You can just say like, listen, there's an age gap, that's fine. But all this guy does is just be rude for no reason.
I don't think he even knows.
Yeah. People think, some guys think that's shit. The shit, oh yeah, he told her what was up. It's like, you can tell someone you're not interested without being a complete jackass. You realize that, right? No?
No.
And now look at him. He's 24, never held a woman's hand. Why do you think?
Because
some of y'all need to learn how to act.
Do you like older women?
I'm on the fence about it.
Interesting. So what is your type?
You know, I don't have like very much experience to like really have a type to go after specifically.
Have you had any serious relationships?
Not at all, no.
No? Okay. How do you think you would be as a partner?
Oh God.
Yo, get this guy the fuck up out of here. Get him out of here, bro. Send this dude home so he can spend his day typing on Reddit.
What would be a deal breaker for you?
I don't know, smoking cigarettes or like somebody who's rude to wait staff.
Brittany, do you smoke cigarettes?
I do not. I absolutely hate cigarettes.
You're a perfect match.
Well, I think there was already a problem because both of us was our age. Age ranges are a little bit up and down here, right?
But maybe Mark needs to experience a woman who's slightly older.
I think you might need some experience, but I don't think I want to be that person. You seem very nice, though.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, you're welcome.
You have rejected yourself.
Yes.
Would you explain why?
That doesn't feel right.
I agree.
I just want to get out of here.
Yeah, bye.
All right.
Dude looks like he's having a panic attack.
Yeah.
You know what I just realized? They both reached for the button, and this is the second time he touched a woman's hand.
Mind you, he didn't touch his hand.
She touched his hand.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How are you today?
A little hungover, you know?
Spencer parties.
A little bit.
A little bit?
No.
Spencer looks like he's 12 going on 20. I don't know what's wrong. He got like a little boy's head with a man's body. Look at his head.
But yeah, the whole head. Just yeah.
He's definitely a college student, gotta be. How old do you think he is? 23?
2012.
Stupid.
Oh, thank you.
I don't think there's anything romantic that could happen from this.
Definitely agree, yeah.
I disagree.
Hi, I'm Spencer.
I'm Elena.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. How old are you?
24. How about you?
Okay.
So 2014?
Guess how old she is. She look like she probably 27.
28.
Okay. Guess how old I am?
People keep doing this to me. I'm like, fuck, I don't know. Like, 25.
I just turned 27.
Nothing's going well.
I'm enjoying my time. That's all I'm gonna say.
He said, "I'm enjoying my time." That means it's not going well.
Reclaiming my time.
I don't know. I do feel like you might be a little bit too young for me.
That's fine.
I think you'll find someone great out there.
Oh, well, thank you so
Yeah.
much. It was great meeting you, by the way.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Spencer.
Raven.
Raven, nice to meet you. Yeah.
Spencer, I'm sorry.
Okay, you're fine.
Can you explain why you rejected yourself?
I guess I just feel more like friendship. Like
do
I
you
feel
feel
like we
from
could be
vibes?
good
Yeah.
friends.
Hello. I'm Spencer.
Spencer, Jennifer, nice to meet
Jennifer,
you.
nice to meet you.
You saw the difference? You saw the difference?
Yeah, he went.
She didn't even show up on frame, and I saw him change his posture.
Yeah, he went. Hello.
I'm Spencer. Jennifer, nice to meet you.
Hello.
Tell me about yourself.
I do like political polling for my job,
Gotcha.
and I'm a pianist. What do you like to do?
I like to run. I love playing tennis. I love playing
tennis, I
basketball.
love
Jennifer is really good at guessing people's astrology signs.
Okay, go for
You
it.
have
Let's
10
go. I want
seconds.
to see
Go
the
for
shit.
it.
Okay. Sagittarius.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, look at that. Fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
If I'm him, I'm just saying yeah to anything.
Yep. Yeah.
Because she feels good, and that means I might get some pussy later. So I've definitely done that before. Because are you a Capricorn? I'm like, hell yeah.
did
Oh, yeah. When's your birthday? I'm like,
Okay, like. That's good. That's good shit.
Spencer, are you into astrology?
I'm not like super into it, but I know my top big three. You know.
Oh, okay. Tell me
Yeah.
about it.
Okay. Virgo moon, Leo rising.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oof. Like kill someone? What's up?
Bad experiences with Leos. Leos are a little
Was that
rough.
Leo sun though, or is that Leo rising? 'Cause maybe you just need a light rising in your life. Who knows?
Look at him, swaggy. What the fuck is going on? What was it? What is this or was it that? I don't really know, but I know.
Do you two think this will happen?
I am for it, but
Yeah.
two-way street.
I think we have like really good conversation.
Yeah, good banter.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure I could see it progressing as
Right,
anything
yeah.
as more than friends.
I'm ready to head out. I've been here for a second, so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Spencer.
Have a good day.
Yes, you too. You're a lovely human.
Thank you. You too.
A lovely human. This girl says, when a motherfucker is hot, she says, "Oh, he's hot." Not a lovely human. Well, that's a lovely human. That's not something you say when you're interested, but
Oh, there it is.
There it is, huh? What's your name?
Jennifer.
Jennifer, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm Dominican. Probably military, not the crazy kind. I know a lot of people say that, but hey.
What branch?
Army.
Army.
Yeah.
Okay.
Michael has
What?
trust issues.
Tell me about that.
Trust issues? I just feel like people should just like come up with what they want.
Yeah.
Like just be upfront with what you want instead of
Absolutely.
just like leading someone on.
Do you mind if I ask if you've like ever been cheated on or?
Oh, Wheeler's like, no, but I've definitely done a lot of cheating. I hope that's where this goes.
I've been cheated on.
Okay, is that where that stems from?
Probably, maybe.
Okay.
Michael,
What? What's up?
what's a witch bitch? Tell us more about that.
Are you super into zodiacs?
astrolahos.
Astrolahos? Which bitch? I feel like the people are fighting back, bro. I feel like we're fighting back finally.
Astrolahos,
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah.
Yeah, I like astrology. I mean, I'm not gonna say like, oh my gosh, this or that, but yeah, Leo men are not for me.
Do you want her to guess what your sign is?
Sure.
Like, how do you show emotion?
I really don't show enough emotion, I guess.
Are you a Gemini?
Oh shit.
Is he a Gemini?
No.
My man!
Yeah, I'm actually.
Oh my gosh! Yes!
He went, no, man, fuck that. I'm still trying to fuck.
No, but if you want me to.
Which bitch?
Yeah. You
I'll
got it.
claim
You got it.
it.
You got it. You got
I'll
it.
claim it. Come
okay,
on.
Shit.
They tend to have an ego.
Does it look like I have an ego?
It kinda does.
No, I don't have an ego. I'm just like.
Here's the thing. You have an ego. She just took pride in the fact that she can guess people's signs.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, Alchemania. Okay, Alchemania. Okay, here. Listen here, brother. Listen here, brother. I'm just real American. I'm just.
Is that Undertaker?
No. Undertaker was the guy that would used to go like this.
You know who I'm thinking of right now?
Macho Man.
No. This guy used to always give me nightmares.
Who?
Goldberg.
Oh yeah, Goldberg or Gold Dust?
Gold Dust, the one who was always gold, and he used to.
Gold Dust. Goldberg is the other dude.
Okay.
He was doing it was not this. What he was doing was this. He was doing that.
Because I remember that every time sprinkles would come out of his mouth.
No, you're mistaking with Triple H. Triple H was spitting water. Goldust was this thing when he was filling himself and then going like super zesty. That's zesty as fuck. Yeah.
That was the first trans character we had.
He was not trans. He was non-binary.
Jennifer, are you attracted to him?
I am. I think you're an attractive dude. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Are you attracted to me?
Yeah. The fuck?
Yeah, the fuck. Look at
I
you.
already said I'm a Gemini for you. What the fuck you want more?
That's how I show my emotions. The fuck?
Yeah. You a witch bitch, but I love me some bitches.
All right. How would your friends describe you?
I'm usually the one that gets everybody going. Everybody just calls me like, "Oh, ride with me, Mike. Ride with me." I'm just like, bro, I can't split myself into two people. So.
Okay.
How about you? How do your friends describe you?
They would describe me as very loyal, very honest.
Yeah, that's it, man.
You know, honesty is the best policy.
Goddamn right.
Would you two go on a second date with each other?
I'll let her answer that first.
No, you can answer it.
Yeah, I would.
I would.
All right, I'm gonna light up red one last time. If you don't press me, you'll win.
This just really shows you that attraction trumps everything. Because this man called her a witch bitch, and she was like, he's hot. Whatever. That's what just happened in front of everybody right here.
Yeah!
You two have won the button.
Let's
Where are you
go.
gonna go?
Oh shit. What do you like to eat?
No, you can plan this.
Oh shit.
Initiative.
Okay,
Take
fine.
the initiative.
Whatever. All right, I got you.
Red button. Come back.
I actually cooked for a little bit, so.
Oh, you like to cook? I love that.
Get out of here. Go cook her something.
All right, that was it for today.
All right.
What you think?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
It was what it was. Rejecting yourself is definitely something different. You know, there's some people that just next.
Yeah.
When you're able to reject yourself, you try that thing, and then after that, you're like, yeah, no.
No, it was definitely better than the other episodes, I think. What do you guys think? Did you guys enjoy today's episode? Let us know.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
Yeah.
How old are you?
35.
I don't believe you now.
You don't? Because I look younger.
You look older.
Get him. Tell it to him straight.
Nigga. Today, you woke up and chose violence.
I want problems. I don't want peace.
I have seen enough white women in my life. I know when they have gone past due. Like a ripe avocado, it has gone brown at the wrong time. Eh? It is like getting an apple. Looks fine on the outside. Then you touch it, you go, my friend. No, my friend. We have good fruit in Africa. For what reason do I come to a better life to eat fruit from back home? Huh? For what reason do I come to a better life to eat fruit from the future? I am in the present. I do not want the past. I want the right now. My friend, you are past due. That means that you have gone too far into the future that you are in my past. Think about it. It is quite wise.
You should play and come into America.
It is quite wise.
You should. Oh my God. Welcome to what?
No, papaya. We're going to continue, huh? I'm not going to stay on this point too long. Eh? White women, if you are watching, I'm sorry. You have become an unnecessary casualty of war. It's okay. If your feelings are hurt, imagine black people in colonization. Eh? You are going to make it. The same way we have made it, we are here today. You are past due. I think they both gonna try to buzz each other.
Yeah.
And I think her pettiness is so high, she gonna buzz him out first. Yeah. My suspicion. Yeah. Let's see.
I look older than 35?
Yes.
That's so mean.
I don't mean to be rude.
Wow.
You motherfuckers out there need to know what the difference is between mean and an impression, or not an opinion. An opinion is not necessarily mean. It's not because it hurts your feelings that it's mean. You don't look 26, my girl. If someone gives you over 36, I wouldn't be like, I'm not gonna give you 25.
No, bro, I'm not even gonna front you. That's mad. That's mad. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've been a lot of days. That's crazy.
It depends.
No. That's crazy. Okay, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm a beta blue pill, simp ass nigga. You know what I mean?
No.
Maybe that's me.
They're on the West
That is
Coast.
crazy.
They're on the West Coast with all the Botox and everything and stuff.
Hey, let me know in the comments. Comments on the side. Put a 1 if you thought that was too much. Put a 2 if you thought just right.
You really do have beautiful teeth. Though. You have a really nice
Thank
smile.
you.
And you have a really sincere voice.
Voice?
What I tell you, bro?
Yeah.
Her hands were ready. She said, "Get this."
No, because he's been insulting her. Yeah, I get the flip. Because it's like saying, "Yeah, girl, you're punctual."
My suspicion: this guy was hired to make content.
You think?
I think 100%. They said, "Come on here." Shout out to Angel Schultz, be flagrant.
I can see that.
Yes, the cut is so fucking messy. They would definitely hire people to come on and be shit disturbers.
It's possible.
Yes.
It's possible.
You call me old, rude. You never do that to a woman. Hey. Good, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Mackenzie.
Josh.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
How old are you?
I'm 32.
32.
Yeah, what about yourself?
35.
35, okay, that's close to that.
Do you like older women?
I mean,
Anytime a woman looks at you and she goes, "Do you like older women?" and they do a head tilt, just know she sucks a mean dick. There's no way she does. And don't got that gok 3000. You get me? I'm just telling you. She didn't do this, so she'd be like, "Want to go to church on Sunday?" No. She went like this and be like, "Let me get ready so I can start to recoil my neck back to suck some of that dick, nigga. You like this shit?"
I don't think she would be like, "I would suck some dick, nigga," because she's white. But
oh, it depends on what kind of white woman you with. Yo. Let me tell you something.
You're not gonna tell us.
Do you like older women?
I mean, you're similar to age. Yeah, I don't really view it as that.
She went, "Do you like older women?" And he's like, "Yeah, nah." I got that Gok 3000. Well, you can bye 3000, bitch. Good night.
Do you like older women?
I mean, you're similar to age. Yeah, I don't really view it as that.
Jesus Christ, this is wild.
I mean, you know, we just gonna, yeah, he did that.
You know what's so beautiful about this?
What?
And I said this in the last video.
What?
This is what people do in their head all the time.
Yeah.
You know when you match with somebody, but you looking through the pictures, you realize they're ugly. You go like, "Yeah, what's up? Or how you doing?" And then you stop responding. The other person, in their head's like, "I thought we were having such a good time. What happened?"
They buzzed a long ass time ago.
That's what happened.
Hi, how are you? That's dope hair.
Thank you.
That's solid.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I like your tats. I'm Josh.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. I'm Sky.
Nice to meet you.
You got tats too.
I have a few. Yeah, sleeve, half sleeve, chest piece.
Can we see more of your tattoos?
Sure. This is...
Knock. They chose violence today. They don't give a fuck. Can you see your tattoos? Oh, yeah, sure.
I'm Alvin.
Nice to meet you.
How old are you?
I'm 25. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Is that too young for you? Is that a deal breaker?
I don't think so. Okay.
Everybody in this episode is getting their soul crushed.
What's your name?
I'm Alvin.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I like your tattoos.
Thank you. Do you have any tattoos?
No.
These two, there's zero chemistry here.
No, it's not.
This is like oil and water. And I don't mean that just figuratively.
It's like oil and water in two separate jars.
No tattoos?
I want some though.
What do you want?
I don't know. That's why I haven't gotten one yet.
Oh wow, was it the tattoos?
The indecisiveness. I like somebody who knows what they want, you know?
Tell her, Breach, what does she want?
Anal.
No, that's not what I was going for. I think you always say, choke me, daddy. That's what she looked like. She looked like she wanted.
Yeah, but, you know, it goes with it.
What do you do? What does your life look like?
I'm a manager.
Hey, it's our boy. You got a whole baby? It's our boy.
Yeah, with the fit girl.
At a primary care, and right after work, I like to get a run in, do some weights.
This guy looks like Ezra Miller if Ezra Miller wasn't into kids. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who the fuck Ezra Miller is.
It's the guy who's playing the Flash, but you always get into trouble.
Yes. Yeah.
He looked like a Lord of the Rings version. Yeah.
Do you have any other hobbies?
Hobbies? I can't really say I'm that interested.
Austin, what was up with that?
Yo, dead ass, this entire video as like a toothy blowjob.
And she got braces.
Yeah.
The fact that you don't have any other hobbies. I'm a very creative person, I guess. My life is never. Oh my god.
Yes! Fuck out of here.
Creative person?
No, it's not because you're a creative person. He saw your hand go up.
No, yeah.
And when you saw
wait. Let's analyze this. You were there, girlfriend. You know what I mean? Let's analyze this, okay, for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
You were there, my girl.
We all saw you being there. You saw yourself being
we're
there.
watching the tape of you being there. Girl, what are you doing? Is it because I'm creative? No!
Because I'm a creative person?
No, you're not cute. Sorry.
Ouch. Ouch.
I'm not cute? Okay, I know I'm cute.
Why did you reject her?
I don't like colorful hair.
No, that's cat. That's cat.
I want you guys to appreciate what happened. There was what happened in his head, and as Patrice would say, then it went into his stomach, you know what I'm saying? Got edited, went through post-production, got rendered, came out. What went in his head is like, this colorful ass going out to fucking punk rock parties, getting turned out in the fucking bathroom. And then it went in here, and he came out with, I'm not a big fan of rainbows.
No, that's cat. You got rejected.
And I got no problem with the lady. Listen, she could be a wonderful person. I'm just telling you, I could tell the way the wheels turned. He went through that whole like, all right, let me PC this bitch up. Okay,
That is cat.
This won't get me canceled. That's fantastic. You got too many colors in your hair.
That's super cat.
Hi. What's your name?
April.
April.
If you don't buzz that bitch because she got colorful hair, cap.
What's your name?
April.
April. Austin.
Austin, okay, sorry. I thought you said awesome. And I was like, okay.
Man, your hair is like flames. I'm digging that. Yeah.
Austin.
Digging that?
I like to walk with my dog and not run with my dog, so...
You're a dogger.
Austin, do you like dogs?
My dog is my child.
Sorry, I am not a dog person.
It's okay.
I love...
Yeah. It's you, but in girl. That's you, nigga. That's your match.
Hey, but at least I know my laugh is ridiculous. She be doing that shit like it's natural. Like, I don't do that shit in real life. You think I just be showing up on dates like, yo, you got that gawk 3000? Yo.
April, nice to meet you.
Okay, right away. Are you attracted to each other?
Do you find me attractive?
I do not. But you seem funny.
I appreciate the honesty, though.
Yes. Let's keep watching.
Danny says he has a good sense of humor. Tell her a joke.
A joke? Oh, you gotta do me a joke like this?
No. Let me tell y'all something, okay? Ain't nothing worse than feeling like you gotta be somebody's clown so they can appreciate you. If you come up on a girl and she says, I don't think you're cute, the last thing you want to be doing is like, whoa, do you want to see how fucking funny I am? Looking like a goddamn circus clown.
Are you made out of 11 protons? Because you are sodium fine. It's okay, come at me. I gave my share.
All right, I know you give her a share. I gotta do it too.
Damn, that's it.
Sorry, Danny.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you too, yeah, for real.
You know when he leaned back, you know what he's thinking? All the other L's he ever took in his life.
Oh, yeah.
All flashing right before him.
Mm-hmm.
Defeat number 932.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to get buzzed.
And this one's going up on YouTube, so I get to relive it and add to my notches.
But I already know how it
And I
feels.
get to read the comments and have them all laugh at me.
Fine, I won't read
And then I get to watch the reaction videos and witness them laugh at me. And then I get to have friends and family send me videos of people reacting to me getting rejected so hard on television.
Hey, dude.
Hey, Danny, how you doing? You watching right now? God bless you. Stay with us. Get therapy. You'll be okay.
Godspeed.
Talk about your last relationship.
My last relationship ended terribly. I was out for work. I came back home. Turns out she cheated on me and also got pregnant with that guy's child.
Do you think there's anything that you could have recognized earlier on?
Definitely. I think it was because I noticed some red flags and stuff like that. Like personality just hit a whole 180. But I think I didn't want to like believe it, so I was trying to drown myself in work. You know, the 2020 was not my best year, so.
It has nothing to do with any of that. Just FYI.
No, it's fine. It's totally fine. I appreciate you.
This is the only show that can be like, hey, yes, open up to me. Middle of your story. Don't give a fuck about your trauma. Is that your trauma? Bah. There's something so uncomfortable about it. That's great.
It was
Sorry,
nice meeting
Miles.
you, though.
Nah, it's okay.
Why did you reject him?
How many times did he ask me about myself?
He was answering the fucking question of the button, you dumb.
Let me say
The
this.
one question that was asked.
Let me say this, guys. You guys watching right now, okay? This is something I learned. Guys, okay. You almost never hear a man say, she didn't ask me enough questions about me. That's something like exclusively women shouldn't do, okay? So this is something I learned about dates. This is gonna work for you twofold. Ask them a lot of questions about themselves. They're gonna come out here and say, I don't like it. Don't listen to that horse shit, okay? Don't listen to that fucking horse shit. They love being asked questions about themselves, even when they say they don't. You know, you never heard a girl say, oh, he asked me too many questions about me. Nope, never happened. Have you ever heard that?
No, ever.
I've heard the opposite, though. I've heard the opposite too many times. So if you're on the date, just ask her a bunch of questions about yourself. Two things are gonna happen. Not only is she gonna feel like you're interested in her and her life, but you know the second thing is gonna happen? She's gonna feel like she don't know much, and then she goes, oh my God, he's so mysterious. Oh my God, he's so mysterious. You think dudes sit here talking about girls being mysterious? No. Hey, I could be wrong.
Good point, girl.
Hi.
I'm EJ.
April.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I really like your hair.
Thank you.
So what are you looking for?
I'm looking for a relationship. Companionship is nice.
Yeah. It is. I agree. Guys that have kids. Yeah, because I have 2 kids.
Is it a deal breaker that he has kids?
No, it's not a deal breaker.
So I'm gonna turn red one more time, and if you don't click it, we'll pay for a second date.
Would have been hilarious if you just hit that button and said, one time for my niggas.
Boom! Ba 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 boom boom boom.
Oh, but tell me what you gonna do when there ain't nowhere to hide. Tell me what you gonna do. What you gonna do. I'm gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody. Down, down, down. Miss everybody. Living in this full world. That's how we heard. Sorry, all right, my bad. Sorry, my bad.
I had to do it. When you did it one time, it had to be like a theme song, you know?
I'm gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody. Down, down, down.
Hey, I know you motherfuckers in the comments. I'm gonna miss it. Shut the fuck up. It's I'm gonna send Lottie.
Okay? I'm the similar side. Okay? Yeah, it don't have to make no sense. That shit was fire. It's ad libs. Let's go. The original Migos.
Yes.
Yes, but just more melodic.
Yes.
I'm gonna everybody. No.
Original Migos. That's
them. Sorry.
You matched. Congrats.
I'm really sweaty.
Yo, that laugh is a lot. Yo, did I ever tell you? I was going on dates with this girl, very attractive, but she had a bad habit of snorting.
Cocaine?
Bruv. Yo, can I tell you something? You wanna know what's so fucked up? I wish.
Oh shit!
I would have preferred that she would, because we can manage that. I can't take you anywhere. God bless her soul. You know, I hope she's in a good place.
Is she dead? She's dead to you?
I'm glad you caught that. I'm glad you caught that. I'm glad you caught that.
Is she dead to you? Ba 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 ba.
I'm in Miss Savage Lottie. I'm in Miss Savage Lottie. All right, I'm gonna stop. Anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below.
Hi.
Hey, I'm Daniel.
I'm Joyce. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Joyce.
I like your sweater.
Thanks. What do you do?
I'm a designer.
Designer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, designer! Why don't you design your exit out this stage? Why am I always talking like this?
Joyce likes to eat cheese and banana.
It's a great snack.
Together?
Yes. Like, have you tried it? It's
No.
like cheddar cheese, like really sharp cheddar, and like a banana, like almost right.
Not gonna lie, when you're in an African safari and you hear that shit in the dark, you know the hyenas are very close.
That was so soon.
Yeah, well, you know.
Hold on. Wait. He laughed, but his face didn't.
Do it again. These
Hi there.
How are you?
Good. My name's Daniel.
Mackenzie.
Mackenzie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So why did?
Goddamn, Mackenzie, ain't she the
one that
35-year-old going on 40?
Yeah, she was the rude one. Do I look young? No, you don't. That's so mean. No, you. Bitch, you look older than me.
Why did you and your last girlfriend break up?
Well, it was a long distance thing actually, and I was willing to make trips to see her, but she wasn't willing to go see me.
What's you? Where'd she live?
Portland.
Oh, that's not even that far.
I know, right? 3 hours.
Why am I always talking like this?
It was frustrating, you know. I even got it.
What happened?
Because there was a little pause and her hand went, and then she brought it back. I don't think he noticed, but the way she went, she like pump faked that shit, but she pump faked herself because the light was still blue.
I'd be like,
Are you trying to touch the button?
No.
Oh, so you're a dancer?
Yeah, I'm a dancer.
Yeah.
What did you say? I just did some crump right there. I just crumped that shit.
Are you a good kisser?
Am I a good kisser? I think so. What about you?
I think I'm pretty good. Yeah.
You think so?
I've never had a complaint.
You've never had a complaint in your 40 years of living on this planet? No, 35.
35. But yeah, people don't really complain. They just don't call you bad. But
every bad kisser I've ever had, I've never told them they're bad. I just never saw them again.
I don't think she's a bad kisser.
Bro, I remember I kissed one girl one time, bro. This girl used so much tongue. I remember she left my place, and an hour later, I felt like I could still taste her. You ever? You probably haven't, but maybe you guys understand this. Like, you ever kiss somebody, and then afterwards, your mouth no longer feels like your own because they put so much foreign saliva in you. You're like, this is not my flavor.
She rearranged the shit.
You know what I mean, Craig David? What's your flavor? Nigga, I really don't know. What's your flavor?
Wow.
Like, wow.
Hold on. I'm a good kisser.
She leaned back.
She leaned back.
She did the Fat Joe. She did. Yo, like Fat Joe, she did it at the wrong time.
Sorry, Mackenzie, you've been rejected.
I was so close!
Why did you reject Mackenzie?
Oh, we weren't into each other. We were just waiting for you to go red.
Hey, how are you? My name is Carly. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Daniel.
So, how was your day going? Are you feeling nervous? Are you feeling good?
She's giving her that customer service voice.
Yes.
So, how's your day? What can I do for you?
Can I get you any drinks before we start with appetizers?
Of course, ma'am. Listen, we're gonna get right to the bottom of this. Just let me put you on hold while I figure this problem out. This fucking dumb. She calls me.
Original team.
She calls me and starts to talk about, excuse me, I've been waiting on the line. Bitch, did I put you on the line? Am I the one who made all the staff here non-existent so that there'd be long wait times? How's that my fault? This fucking whore, I'm gonna leave her on hold for another 30 seconds pretending like I'm addressing her problem when really I just want to flick my bean for a little bit. Yeah. But, you know.
People on the phone do that.
They do that.
100%.
I've definitely put people on hold so I could go drink some water.
100%.
You know, I'm a little nervous. There's this little thing that I've learned that a friend taught me that if you do get nervous, do a couple push-ups and like get your mind.
Are you gonna do some?
Can I?
Yes, do some push-ups. Let's
I'll do
go.
some push-ups.
Yes. Wow. Amazing. Do you feel less nervous?
I do, actually.
Why did you reject Daniel?
That button's foul. Put the red wop. That was foul.
I would have challenged the big guy. I was like, listen, I know I got faster reflexes than you, so I can press this button before you. But I'll let you press this button if you can do 2 push-ups. And then just see if she starts sweating.
I didn't think he was very attractive. I didn't like his piano sweatshirt either very much. I love the piano, just not the sweatshirt. Hey, my name is Carly. What's your name?
Carlos.
Carlos and Carly.
Nice to meet
I
you.
love that, and I love your tattoos also.
I appreciate it. I love your bubbly spirit.
Wow,
You
thank
seem
you.
so cheery and happy.
Thank you. How old are you?
36.
Nice. I'm 24. Is that too young for you? What's your normal age range?
27 to 42, pretty much. I mean, I'm still down and kicking, like, have fun and shit like that.
Yeah,
but,
okay,
you know,
okay,
I mean,
got you.
I mean, he said we can still kick it and hang out. Basically means I'd fuck you, but I ain't taking you seriously. We ain't not going out to dinner, but I mean, you want to suck some dick. I got a movie to watch. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'll throw some cheese on the table.
we can't take it serious, though.
Why?
I feel like you would grow way more mature faster than me, and then you'd be like, all right, I'm out of here.
But then wouldn't that kind of like bring us back to level 0 then, since you're older than me? It's almost better than if we were the same
I don't
age.
think so. I think that's great, though. You're looking at that. You're waiting for that red light.
That's correct, yeah.
Carly has never had a boyfriend.
Really?
Never.
So what shies you away from not having a boyfriend? Is it yourself, or nobody's pursued you?
God damn. That was aggressive.
That was a super Mike Tyson punch.
Has no one ever pursued you? Okay. God damn, I want to tell her she's unattractive.
It's kind of like it's never lined up with the right person. Oh, dang! You did not.
Careful, careful. Don't touch me.
That was scary. No, we all really yeah. Satu, nice to meet you. My name is Carly.
Satu, I hear you're really good at armpit farts.
My best friend just learned how to armpit fart. She was mad I haven't learned it yet. I'd love to see yours.
All right, let me do this real quick.
Yes.
Yeah. No.
No, she went, yes, like he was going to spit on her pussy that way. That's what it looked like. I 100% think.
see it.
I think she's into him.
I see it.
That face.
I see.
That face is. I'm into him. He went, and she went.
She having flashback of some shit she saw. Yeah.
Uno, dos, tres.
Oh my God. But that was impressive. I'm not going to lie. That was way more realistic than I.
He went to reach, but he was so far back. She saw him. She said, "Oh, you gonna reject me? No, nigga. I'm gonna reject you."
Yeah.
You know the problem is with the show. The problem with this show is that people, like, out of fear of being rejected, try to reject the other person faster, and so it's kind of like this weird dance. But people are not really incentivized to really. Actually, maybe that's not a problem with the show. Maybe this is just a reflection of the fact that everyone thinks everyone's disposable, and there's always something better across the corner. And so it's just a reflection of that, if you think about it.
Yeah.
They'll do this whole air,
'Cause I was
they'll
about
jump through these hoops, but they don't actually want to be with each other. And they know it deep down inside. And so when there's an opportunity for the next person, they'll lose any sort of civility to be an asshole.
Because that's the name of the game.
Yes.
And the prize is not getting rejected. So if I see, if I see that you're about to do it, even though I wasn't about to do it, oh no, bitch, I am not gonna be rejected.
Yeah.
I respect your decision.
Yeah, of course.
The armpit part didn't do it for you?
I pressed the button as a defense move, not really an offense move.
It's us. That's us. That's us.
She reached when he reached.
Yeah. Do you want to play back?
No, it's fine.
I'm trying to go on a second date with someone that I like, and he wasn't gonna pick me, so I didn't pick him either.
God damn.
Fair.
God
Fair,
damn.
but I felt that.
She hurting on the inside.
I like your jacket.
Oh, thank you.
What was your name? Sorry.
I'm Josh.
Josh, nice to meet you. My name is Carly.
Carly,
Yeah.
awesome.
Have you always lived in Seattle or Washington?
I was born in Virginia.
Oh,
I grew
nice.
up out here.
Nice. I just moved from Kentucky about a year ago.
Where in Kentucky?
I lived in Lexington. I went to
Okay.
school at the University of
Okay,
Kentucky.
I drove through there a few times.
Yeah, Virginia is really close there.
Oh,
No problem.
beat you to
No
it.
problem.
Hey.
Why do niggas always gotta dance?
You know why I think it is? Because all the guys who got... I beat you to it, bitch. Gotcha. There goes your self-esteem. Now take that shit out the door. Oh, wait. You can't fit. Yeah, bitch. Goodbye. Like, the way they're doing it and why they're doing it that way, I'll tell you why. Why? Because 3 other guys already went backstage and they said, yo, this bitch might be big, but she got them light hands. Yeah, she got them hobbit hands. So he said it all word, nigga. And said, hey, one time, my nigga.
Why did you reject her?
She was all right. I think she might have been too young, to be honest. Hi. How you doing?
Good.
That's good. I'm Josh.
Debbie.
Debbie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
It's
How tall are you?
I'm 6'3".
Oh, wow. I like tall.
Exactly.
I want to play that Nelly Furtado song.
Let's go ahead.
She's a nanny and I guess that whack got get the crack. How does the song go?
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
That's
I have no idea.
That's
what
how it goes.
She's a nanny
That's how
that
it
gets
goes.
the whack. Get the whack. That's how I know.
That's how it goes.
Okay.
That's 100% how it goes.
Yeah.
So I think you might like me.
Ask him how he would seduce you.
Oh, how would you seduce me?
I'll have to take my time to continue to get to know you. I got a deep voice. I've been told my voice is like somewhat nice.
Talk dirty to her.
Talk dirty to you. Damn.
Pretend that you're talking to me on a phone.
Pretend that you're talking sexy to me on the phone. Okay, babe, I got you.
What number was that?
Oh, sorry, Debbie. You've been rejected. That was dirty, Josh.
Hell, that wasn't dirty. You're giving me an out there. That was far from dirty. That was on the spot.
Why did you reject her?
Think a little too old, potentially. Hi. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. I'm Josh.
Alex, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. What's your tattoo of?
It's Forget-Me-Nots.
He's feeling her. She about to hit that button. She can't take him back to her parents.
No.
She about to hit that button.
C'est très vrai.
Listen.
Yeah.
Maybe in the guys in the comments feel a little different, but the kind of Asian women that are open enough to disappoint mom and dad gotta be very open-minded. In my experience, Asian ladies ain't open enough to bring a black dude home most of the time.
But she's open-minded. She's open-minded enough to get a tattoo. Like, she wants to disappoint her parents enough to get a tattoo.
There's levels.
There's levels. And
There's
there's black
levels.
guy on top of tattoos. There's
There's levels. I might secretly have an artistic hobby. I'm not gonna drop out of med school so I could sing on the streets. Not in the Asian family, I won't. You know what I'm saying?
Give each other your best pickup line.
Oh, no.
How much you go
I
first?
know, I can't go first. I don't have a pickup line. Go ahead.
I think this is the classic. Did it hurt?
Get this cornball out of here, bro.
Did it hurt when you fell down heaven and hit all the penises on the wave down?
You fucking whore. These are red pill pickup lines.
Yeah, red pill pickup lines.
How do you feel about? How do you feel about? How do you feel about theme parks? Because you look like you've been on the cock carousel, and I want my turn.
Okay, I got one. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
What you?
What you mean?
What you bring to the table, bitch?
I got another one. Okay, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Who?
Who?
Whore. That's stupid. No, stop. Let me stop. It's not stupid.
When you fell from heaven?
So painful.
Right? I know. I'm working on my dad
That's like that's actually honestly my only one. So what do you look for in a person?
Someone who definitely knows who they are.
Okay.
Right? Their purpose. What about yourself?
I think being able to have a similar mindset on certain things, like politics maybe, or like
Financials.
financials,
Yeah.
future-wise. Like, are you gonna have kids? Maybe
Yeah.
not. Are you
Yeah.
teetering if you're gonna have kids or not?
Do you find each other attractive?
I think you're attractive.
I think you're attractive too.
Would you sleep with each other?
I think that for me, get to know you and see what happens.
Yeah. Okay. Me too.
This has been a long day. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Good.
Yeah.
Do you think you would consider going on a second date with each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Definitely. Do you want to go out?
Yeah.
Want to get out of here? Yeah, great.
Yeah, let's-
Okay, that's all.
let's just, like, hit
Let's
the
just
road right
yeah,
now.
exit
Let's
stage
go.
left.
All right, one last time. I'm gonna go red. Let's see what happens.
Press it. Come on, for the content.
Hell yeah.
Hey, let's go.
You know what happened, right?
Let's go.
You know what happened, right? You know what happened, right?
Let's go.
She realized she didn't want to take
She
him
was
home.
standing there looking at it. She said, "Oh, he cute. Yeah, I could get with him." And then as I'll give you guys one last chance to reconsider. And as she's standing there, she just heard her voice off in the distance say, "You have brought dishonor on our family. You have dishonored our family."
Oh my god.
That was good. Why are we so happy she was?
What you mean?
It's like no, I get it.
'Cause it's just a
whenever
funny moment.
It's like whenever you're sick and tired of seeing movies that end well, you want to see that one movie that don't end well.
Hey, listen, I like being wrong,
I like
but I was right. Something inside of me told me she wasn't gonna go for it.
I hope.
I'm so sorry.
Wow. I gave one last opportunity. I thought you weren't gonna press.
I know.
Why did you press?
I feel like he knows what he wants, and I don't know what I want. I'm only 27. I'm still trying to figure that out.
You broke his heart.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I'm Alvin. What's your name?
Alex.
Alex?
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
You in school?
No, I'm not. Dude.
If the other one was not passing, this one is definitely not passing for reasons.
The other one knows what he wants, and this one doesn't know anything. You in school? Word, like, yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
I.
Guess how old are you?
24?
27.
27?
Yeah, how about you?
I'm 23.
Okay. What are you doing for?
So smooth with it.
Yeah. He said 27. There's no way you're gonna want to come to my mom's basement. We not fucking on an air mattress. There's no way that you are ever gonna be able to be someone I can afford. How old did you say you were?
20 hot, 22 old.
Oh, standards? No, thank you. What was that? You don't want to take the bus? Oh, sorry, bitch. Huh?
You don't like coupons? Bye-bye.
Wow, that was a short date. Why did you do that?
It's just too old.
What's too old for you?
25?
Yeah, what a lame ass foo-foo nigga, yo. Listen, yo, you young cats, if you guys feel that way, y'all lame as hell, bruh.
Why?
Listen, when I was around the age of 20, I was going for whatever. Listen, 32, 35. You just, come on, bruh. Get out there.
Motherfucker was like,
Talk about, oh, I'm 23 and she's 27. That's like, bro, just clap the cheeks.
If you want it, you can get it.
Now, if you're looking for something serious, okay, maybe. Maybe. I'll grant you.
Yeah.
Don't listen to me. But if you're just a young dude, you out here
Bro, if you're both in your 20s,
trying to turn up,
it don't fucking matter.
Oh, I'm good.
I'm Anton. Nice to see you again. I sing, but I also love to dance.
Oh, can you sing for me?
Do you have a request, or I can just go?
Your favorite one.
Each morning I get up, I die little. Can barely stand on my feet. Take a look.
This guy's trolling.
No, he's not.
This guy's trolling.
There's some people who are like so socially retarded they don't know.
Jesus fucking
Oh, wow.
The end. Somebody.
I like this song. Sorry.
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 You know what he just said that like someone said, okay. All right, sir, put your hands behind your back. Ah, bro, I just came out, bro.
Yeah, I just listen, I think this might be our last button video in a while. If you guys really like these kinds of videos, leave like, comments. Let us know with the numbers, because I mean, I can only handle so much of these button people. They're wild, bro. Anything you want to say?
What's up, whore? Nice shoes. Wanna fuck?
Can we hug?
Sure.
Okay.
Hi. How are you? Good. You're needing a hug.
Thank you.
That's cool.
Milton has a type. I have here thick, sassy, sense of humor.
Is there anything else you want to add to that checklist?
That's about it. I mean,
So what do you do for work?
I'm a school bus driver.
Ooh.
Damn, that was quick.
Take your blindfolds off and look at each other.
Hi.
He took one look and said, bitch, you could have gone quicker with your old fat ass. No. If you would have rejected me because I'm a bus driver, you getting this work. I'm about to ride over you with this bus.
Why? Why you?
I'm mad for the homie.
I could see that.
Yeah, he got poor shamed.
Yes.
So it's time to fat shame.
I'm exactly.
Yes.
Living in your truth. Living
Yes.
your life.
Shame.
Shame! I want a shame forever. Don't matter if you're thick. Shame! You took me out cause I'm a bus driver. I'm thick.
I know, right?
That's remix fire. Yeah.
Shame!
Ask her, why did you reject me?
Why did you?
I just wasn't feeling the spark. Didn't.
No. The spark was in the bus that he's driving every day, and the spark is there. You didn't want that. He's just a bus driver. Now, it goes. Wait a minute. It goes with what the fuck I was telling you about.
What happened?
What does it look like when you make 100K? It looked like a suitcase. Even if he was a bus driver that owned 3 buses, that had drivers on him, and he was actually driving one of them.
Yeah.
Right? Making well over 100K because he has it in contracts, right? Yeah. But he's also driving the bus because he's about that paper.
Yeah.
Bus driver don't sound like 100K. So on that other video when all the girls get all these wild numbers, it's also what the motherfucker look like because there's a romance to it.
Yeah. When she heard bus driver, she was thinking, yeah. What was she thinking?
No, I don't want to see you wear them jeans with the holes every day. And while you driving kids, you probably a file. You know what I mean? You probably diddle them.
Okay.
There's all those thoughts.
Hi.
I am really open to trying anything new. I'm pretty new to the area.
Butt stuff.
So juvenile, you know that?
Yes.
¿Te quedas? ¿Me te quedas?
I mean, I'm 40, but going on 12.
Yeah. You the opposite of fresh.
Yeah.
He 28 going on 80, and you 40 going on 11.
Yeah.
That I just started a new job recently and I work in the beer industry now, so it's been a lot of stopping at bars and things like that. So
he was like looking like the bad bitch of beer. Girl, did she say beer?
So when you're dating, what age group do you normally kind of stick to?
Bro, this is about to be the kill one.
Yeah.
He said what age group, and he about to fall outside because he looked like he's 37,
and she looked like she's 45.
She looked like she's 22.
Does that gray hair?
I usually go older, so my age range is usually like 22 to 32 kind of thing.
Woo! What'd I tell you? She said 22 to what?
32.
That means she says older. So that means she's around 22.
Yeah, she's about. No, she's younger. She's probably 20. But I mean, okay.
Yeah.
God damn. Sorry, girl. I thought you were a lot older than that.
I'm at the bottom of that.
I'm 39.
Okay. I am so sorry.
How are we doing?
You know, I'm great. Thanks for getting me off my feet, move around a little bit.
Yeah.
He already got his hands ready. He went.
Yeah.
So how we doing? Stop, drop, and exit.
Recommend anyone watch the show.
Okay. Sorry.
It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen.
He went, sorry. No, the way you hit that, bro, you were going for the judgment. But shout outs to
It's aggressive slam, no worries.
I am so sorry. You're lovely.
Thank you.
But
No, did you notice?
you're lovely. I don't need to take them off. I felt you already when I gave you that hug. We good.
You're lovely.
Thank you.
Oh my God, girl, you are one of the most gorgeous bitches I done ever seen. I mean, the way the sunlight hugs your curves. I done seen your silhouette in my dreams. The way that the booty touched the cheek. The way that the thigh connects to the kneecap. I mean, listen, I'm not even gonna front you. I think you might be one of the most beautiful IG models I don't have Instagram. Man, don't answer with detractions from the reaction that I'm having to your actions in terms of the clothes that you chose. I felt that the way that you left your abode, you came through with the freshness. Girl, I ain't compare you to Fresh and Fit, but I'm saying that you came with the right fit. You feel me? Abba, Zaba, Zulu the third, seeing what can't be heard. I done had vision since I was blind, cause now I see the truth. Call me the red pill. Girl, I'm about to give you the real deal. Oh. Damn. Bitch, your skin is smooth. How you doing? Yeah. Oh, you just let me grab you like that? Damn. Come over here. Oh, you submissive. Okay. Girl, you gorgeous.
Was it the Riverdale?
I'm gonna be very candid with you. We have a little bit of a bromance back there, and so I kind of.
You needed to be out.
Yeah.
Oh no, I just heard a big gasp from the gal room.
What this has went from a social dating experiment to fucking
gang.
Women versus men.
Gang.
Yeah.
Yo, male side.
City boy.
Male side.
Period blood. Drip.
I think I'm not villain number one. Hi, I'm Nathan.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Sam. Samantha.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
What is something that you watch by yourself that's a guilty pleasure that you don't tell anybody?
I mean, I watch a lot of anime.
No shit. How did I know?
I mean, she came in dressed like a Bleach character. It's me. If she start talking too much, I'll probably pull out the Bankai as well and tell her to shut the fuck up.
She's a Bleach character?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't mean the fact that she's white. I mean that there's actually
Them I
anime.
bleach out them skin, them I bleach to look like a browning, them I bleach.
That could be the new Bleach intro
them I
song.
bleach, browning. Them I bleach out their skin, them I bleach to look like a browning, them I bleach out.
I fucked up. This is the last one.
I watch
Me too.
a lot of Asian shows like Korean dramas.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men.
What race do you think I am?
I have no idea. I don't want to make assumptions.
You want to take a guess?
I would say like maybe white to Asian, maybe.
I am Asian, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. Can we hug?
Sure.
Okay. Hi. How are you?
Good. You're needing a hug.
Thank you.
Get her out of here.
It looks cringe, man. I don't know why. See how cringe it is? My allergies are firing up. That's how cringe it is, man.
Hey, I don't know what this man's name is. No, listen, bro. I don't know what this guy's name is, but I want to appreciate how this guy's gaming the system. He said, we blindfolded, but if I can't see you with my eyes, I'm going to see you with my hands. Oh, triple D titties.
Oh my God.
Large waist. She fat.
Oh my God. My allergies flaring up.
Hey man, my man is hugging for a purpose.
Yeah.
And it ain't to show you love. It's
No.
to find out if he wants to make love to you.
Yeah.
And the answer is no.
Bars.
Why, Nathan?
We get along on a lot of different topics, but I felt that it was something where I could become a really good friend with you.
Yeah, I felt your body and I'm like, friend zone. Imagine someone hugging you like, I think we're better off as friends.
Yes. Friends.
I think all of this and I are better off as that's what he's saying. In different words.
I think so.
In different words. I'm saying get clear cut. I'm translating what he said.
Yeah, yeah.
That's just kind of a gut feeling for me.
No, that's totally valid. Yeah.
A gut
So this went
feeling.
viral on Twitter, the video we watched. I want you to read.
Nathan, the dude that buzzer hugged every single girl that sat down, and when he realized they were fat, he immediately pressed the buzzer. This dude is actually just fat phobic, or that's just not their type. Like, you don't have to want to date everybody type. Like, would you date, if you're a guy that it's into girls, right? Would you date a woman that is like IBF pro?
Super bodybuilding, you mean?
Super bodybuilding.
Like she got delts and shit?
Yeah, everything. Delts, pecs, decks, next. You know what I mean? Everything is all. Would you?
Depends. Does she have dicks?
No.
Okay.
But klets.
Lots of klets.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, she's big.
Yeah.
If the body top is not your thing, that's not your thing.
Fatphobia.
Even men, even if you're a woman and you're a woman and you date men, right? IBF pro. Some girls told me, I look at that guy like, oh, that's too much. So how can it be too much when we're talking about muscles, but when we talk about other things, for some people, it's not too much? That's you. That's you.
What? No, not you too much. I mean, like
that's you.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. Let's talk 2 seconds.
Okay, tell him.
Because I've been hearing a lot of things. Me going at the gym or whatever. When I talk to my girls, I'm like, yo, that guy. Whenever I train with my girls and everything and stuff, I'm like, yo, that guy's pretty buff. Like, no, that's too much. Okay. So too much muscles, you could say that and that's fine. Nobody bats an eye, guy or girl. But when we talk about other things like too much, hair. Oh, you're gonna have to do something about that. I've seen girls when we go at the beach, guy has a back full of hair. That's too much. You're gonna have to do something about that. Hair is fine, but other things is not. Man and woman. There's a whole movement called, I don't remember what it is, but you let your hair grow and everything and stuff for women. That's fine. Men with this shit on their back, that's fun. That's disgusting. That's a bit too much. Oh, okay. So why is it too much for some things, but for other things it's not? I don't care. I actually don't care. I date big. I date small. I would date muscular. I do not care. I don't. But it's a good question to ask. Why? Why in some cases it is too much and some don't. And it goes with whatever Abba was saying on another video. He's saying, we protect certain people and certain people it's like, yeah. So when it's, I'm just saying, I said what I said, I'm about to just repeat it, but I'm just asking the question out there. Answer that. At least. He's going with the rules. He can't see. He's hugging. That's not my shit. That's not the shit that makes me go off. Yo. I was having a discussion. What?
Nick.
What's with that smile?
This is the best take you've had all year.
Ever.
I don't know ever, but it's up there. Top 3.
Oh, I'd say ever.
Oh, yo, everybody write that bitch down because you gonna use that in your rebuttals anytime everyone brings up fat phobia. Write this bitch down. Go ahead.
I said what I said. So whenever you got someone that is super muscular, guy or girl, and you look at them, you're like, oh no, that's too much. It's okay to say that's too much muscle, but when it's other thing, it's not too much.
Yep.
When we see too much hair, you're like, that's too much. A whole ass grizzly out there. That we could say that and that's fine, but other things we can't.
Yo, and let me also say this. This is the same homegirl who said.
What is your type?
I'm definitely very into Asian men.
She has a fetish for like Asian dudes.
That's no, huh?
Who that?
What? What?
What was that?
No, I don't hear shit.
Okay.
I don't hear shit. She literally,
I mean, you can.
she
I don't
really,
mind, but I'm
she
saying.
really borderline, because it's not proven. Borderline, because it could have been that. Confessed to a fetish.
I mean, hey, bro, she likes anime. She came in dressed as an anime character, and then she says that.
But no, nothing. We're not gonna go. But that's fine. That's fine. No, we're just gonna. Yeah, that's fine. That guy cannot reject her. He's fat phobic. Oh, fat phobic or victim of racism? I don't know. You put it out there. Maybe he's both. Maybe he's both. But the original question is this: why? Why one is okay to be too much and other things are not? Like I said, I do not care. I don't mind big, big. I don't mind small, small either. But it's a weird question.
And then right afterwards we hugged. He sat down, busted me right away.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. My name's Nathan. What's your name?
I'm Amy.
Oh, why did you press the button?
It's just like wasn't the vibe. Hi.
Hi.
I'm 21.
Okay.
Amy is dating to marry. Are you ready to get married, Donovan?
I don't mind marriage. I really don't. It depends how like.
How old are you?
I am 26. Probably when you look at me though, you're probably like, no, I'm younger than that.
Younger? Really?
Probably.
Okay.
My man looks like a Bugs Bunny villain. I'm not gonna lie.
Elmer Fudd.
But just like, them teeth are crazy.
Porky Pig. Did it.
You ever had too much water in your mouth? My nigga got too much teeth in his mouth, and that shit overflowing.
Amy wants 3 kids.
3 is a little too much. I got it. 2 would be fine. 3 is like.
Is it like you don't make enough?
Wow! Oh, get this bitch out of here! Get this bitch out of here!
My name's Ria.
Okay, my name's Donovan. What is your type?
Look-wise, my type has been all over the board. I definitely love people who are like athletic and into the gym. I love like manly men who can like, you know, let me feel more relaxed and like.
So protective.
That's just my type.
Yeah, I do work out and everything, so it's just part of my regimen. I do
Let
everything.
her feel your arms.
I hear my arms out.
Where are
My
your
arms out.
arms? Okay. Okay, you seem strong.
That's good.
Listen. The man said worked out. I'm like, what? You do teeth curls? Because that shit is crazy. Oh! Don't worry, I do forehead curls. We all got our strengths. You know what I'm saying? We all got our deformities.
Are
But
you
man,
working out right now? Because your forehead's sweating.
yeah, we're putting in work. I've been lifting these, carrying you through these videos, nigga. I've been carrying you through these videos. This
That's right.
Ethiopian powerhouse. The Horn of Africa. Carrying all my semi-people.
The Horn of Africa.
And ain't a horn all right. Let's go.
Forehead press.
Yeah, I can take it. I receive it. So I got to dish it out every time somebody, you know what I mean? Some people got to catch a few strays.
Forehead deadlift.
And there's no way that this girl, when she thinks of athletic, attractive men, she's thinking of this guy.
Forehead squats.
Yeah. I guarantee you she gets a chance to look at him, she'll say no, but I'm guessing she's...
What do you like to work out in the gym?
So honestly, I work out every particular muscle twice a week. I would say my favorite one I like to do is chest.
Where is it?
It's right there.
Can I feel your face?
Go ahead.
Okay. I like the.
Yeah. You saw that shit? You saw that shit? Like a fucking Swiss Army knife. He retracted that shit so quick.
Yeah, feel my face.
You saw that? He went, feel my face.
Feel my face. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. That shit.
I would say my favorite one I like to do is chest.
Where is it?
It's right there.
I would have been so hilarious if he's like, now let me feel your chest.
Blindfolds off in 3, 2, 1.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
Woo! I mean, like, listen, I was being kind.
Expected.
Why did you reject him?
I just want to see like what other vibes are there, just
Okay.
for the experience.
So, this is womanese for,
You ugly. UGLY, you ain't got no alibi.
and I can do way better, so I'm gonna do better. Next.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Devontae.
Do you like the smell of each other? Give each other a little whiff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, you smell like body wash.
I hope so.
I hope so. This is the one. They definitely gonna feel each other.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice perfume. What is that, lotion?
It's a bum bum cream.
It has cream? What is that? What's bum bum cream?
Bum bum cream. I don't know what bum bum cream is, but I don't know what bum bum cream sounds like.
Hey, listen.
You took cream out of your bum bum and you spray it all over yours.
Oh, that's what you were thinking? I thought it was, I'm into anal.
Butt
stuff? That's what I thought it was. You went the other way. You went digging in the butthole like treasure hunting.
Bum bum cream. Oh, that's bum bum cream.
Bum bum cream.
For your bum.
You gotta moisturize some cheeks, you know?
Yeah. What are you doing after this?
I don't know. What about you? You trying to find out?
I'm quite certain you are going to be suffering very soon, eh? Someone's anus is going to be ruptured.
Are you ready to see each other?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I've got herpes! Sorry. I don't know why I did that. I just thought that would have been a crazy way. That would have been like the craziest juxtaposition between someone seeing someone very sexy and then finding out like it's just...
Okay. Oh my god.
Hello.
You're cute.
Oh, stop. You're hella pretty. I like the eyeliner with the blue.
Thank you.
You have a really nice smile. Okay.
Are you gonna commit to a second date?
Yo, this dude is such a fuckboy, it's crazy, but it's working for him. So shout outs to him. Congratulations. Do your thing. Get it in, player.
How you doing?
Second date?
The lady's comfortable with it. I am.
Yes.
I would enjoy that.
Congratulations, you've won the button.
What?
Nice to actually meet you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Okay.
I'm glad I skipped the person before this.
Bruh, you already gave him an L. You letting somebody else catch a stray?
You gotta give 2 L's?
Oh my God.
God damn.
Do you have any idea how many teeth curls he's gonna do now?
Like,
Leave him
how do
alone.
You spelled loser with 1 L, not loser. What the fuck?
This is an origin story. This is how Batman villains
Yeah.
are created. The Penguin, this is how it happened.
This is Thief Man.
Bro. But anyways, let us know what you guys think in the comments below. We want to hear from you.
You get no.
Bro, you got no game.
Hello. Hello. My name's Kirsten. It's very nice to meet you guys.
She's definitely been in a past video. She did the one where there's like a bunch of women surrounding one guy, and I think the guy was black.
Oh, let's go. You like, yeah, okay. You should really pay attention to these motherfuckers.
I never forget faces.
Okay.
Never.
Never?
I don't forget faces.
Okay.
Unless you got plastic surgery. Then you're not the same
Then
person.
you're not the same.
That's your fault. I didn't forget you. Bitch, you changed. I didn't forget you. You're a whole other person. You just didn't change your name.
Fair.
That's your fault. Yeah, I've gone from Kylie Jenner to Jenner Kylie.
What the fuck did you say?
Yeah, I've gone from Kylie Jenner to Jenner Kylie. Jenner Kylie.
That meant nothing and everything at the same
No,
time.
they understood.
Yeah.
They understood.
Yeah.
The knowledge has entered your cranium.
If you would swipe right, as in yes, I want you to stay standing. If you would swipe left, as in no, I want you to exit the stage. 1.
Not a single one of these dudes leaving. Not a single one of these dudes leaving. White and blonde, you already know these dudes are on it. And it's not my time. I'm just saying, it is what it is.
2, 3.
Like, yeah. Guys, don't get mad at me. I'm just telling y'all.
I would have stepped out.
She's too young. You have to step out.
I have to step out.
You have. If you don't, I'm calling the FBI.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you should.
You getting reported.
Yeah.
You gonna show up on Drama Alert or something.
You know what I mean?
Damn right. I'm calling A-Street say, get his ass. We finally got him. About to keep all this money for me.
You do that, I kill you.
Who's gonna do the honors? Yeah, we gotta start with that.
Where you from, Chris?
I'm from San Diego.
San Diego.
Yeah.
San Diego.
San Diego.
Oh, my father's name is San Diego.
I'm from Spain. Hey, arriba. How do you feel about paellas, eh?
I'm a student, so I'm a senior at UCSD, and I also work a lot. But honestly, I really like working.
Shout out my man David. He's like, shit, that's rough. When we smashing, never, bitch. It's like you on a date a dude, you always working.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the truth, okay? Every person in university seems to give the same speech. That's why I used to hate dating girls who were in university when I was like 20, 21.
What's the speech?
Oh my God, exams. Oh my God, I'm so stressed out, exams. Oh my God, exams. I got a paper due on Monday. Oh my God, I gotta study all week because I got exams. Bitch, it's August. Yeah, but exams are coming. Shut the fuck up. Like, we get it. We all got bills to pay, bitch. Deal with your shit. Dealing with students is the worst. You're not in med school, I don't care.
What are you majoring in school?
Environmental science, and I'm minoring in econ.
What do you like to do for fun?
Santiago. Hey.
I heard one word that guy, and I knew exactly where
I
it
was like, hey, Santiago.
Yeah.
San Diego, gonna go together.
No, you're doing the more Cuban stuff.
Yeah.
I think you got the lispy Spanish.
Yeah, lispy Spanish. Yeah,
you're
you're right. I think so. But I heard it too.
What do you like to do for fun?
No, I don't think he's Spanish.
I think he is. What do you like to do for fun?
I don't
You think he's
Spanish.
Mexican?
Where is he from? No, Chile.
He's too light.
No, not necessarily. Either Chile. He could be from.
Okay, you get two guesses. I get two guesses.
Okay, go ahead. You say Spain. And
I say Spain and Argentina. That's my two guesses.
Okay, so I'm gonna say Chile and Central Mexico.
Okay, cool. And you heard when she heard his accent, she went.
What do you like to do for fun?
Chile's actually really. I think Chile.
What do I like to do for fun? I listen to Shakira. Is that how we say that, Shakira?
Isn't it Bad Bunny that they're listening to now?
Yeah, everybody's on Bad Bunny.
Really try to like pick up new hobbies. I find the time because I want to find the time. I don't sit around at home. I take every hour of the day that I can to be. Wait a minute.
I'm too sober for this shit.
This black guy.
He's like, yo, we getting lit. I'm too sober for this shit.
Yeah.
I'm not going in the waters with you, my girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you finish. Yeah, pour me up.
I like that. I'm not gonna lie. This man says, "Listen, I'm probably not gonna win this. So let me get some free drinks."
Yeah. Let me turn up before I turn out.
Yeah.
You want some? I got it.
Why not? Thank you, bro.
Just let me know when.
That's perfect.
Oh, dang, you just broed me?
Wow. Thank you, bro. Bro.
Oh, so we not smashing?
Bro.
It's like a respectful bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's basically my life every day. I go to the gym almost every day. That's a big activity of mine. Hiding the gains under the outfit.
Me too.
Me too. Let me get a word in because all these guys been talking and I want to smash.
And I ain't got nothing else to say, but
that's the wrong things to be saying to a woman. Me too. Yeah, me too. How you feel about me too? You want to get me too? No. Yeah. Dead ass. If a girl's just in a back alley, right, and it's dark, and all she hears out of the darkness is "me too." She probably thinking like, "Oh, I'm about to get graped." Yeah, graped.
What's your genre? Yeah, wait, what's your genre?
My favorite artist is Black Bear.
Oh my
I'm
God,
really
mine
into
too.
Black Bear.
Bruv, you do too much, bro. You do too. Me too. Mine too. Me too.
That's pick me shit.
Bro, there's ways to get pussy without having to be a big old pick me.
Like Black Bear.
This is why girls respond generally pretty well when someone negs her. Because like if someone just insults her just a tad bit, not to be perfectly mean, but just like a light one, they're like, oh, this dude's not just brown nosing to get in my pants. Because that's what it sounds like, don't it?
Yeah, that's insane.
Oh, I agree too. Yeah, fucking love feminism. And I think as a man, I should make half what men make. Like, yeah, I agree. Me too. It's like, bro, chill. They can feel your desperation.
I have a funny story for like one time I was in PB. I was so drunk.
Your story better be funny.
It's not. You want to know why? Because they stopped the music. So I don't think this is going anywhere.
Oh, they're gonna. Yeah.
Let's find out.
Cue in the crickets.
Yeah.
Like one time I was in PB. I was so drunk. I gave him my debit card instead of my ID.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But then I gave the.
Q in the.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you something.
That's my time. I called it.
Listen.
I said Q in the crickets.
Listen. Let me just say this. As someone who edits videos, I could see what you were doing. Jubilee editor, I want you to know I'm watching. Yeah, I see you, and I understand where it's going, and I appreciate the work you put in.
I really thought it's like, hey, Jubilee
I knew
editor, I see you, and I want you. That's what I thought you were about to say.
Whoa, no.
It's okay, bro. You can swing that way. I don't mind.
How do you know it's a dude? You don't think women can edit?
That's not what I said.
That is what you said. Swing what way? The Jubilee way?
Look at the credits.
What are you trying to say?
That it's a dude.
How do you know? Have you looked at the credits?
Yeah.
No, you're assuming. And that's your internal bias, your internal sexism.
Okay.
Yeah. I want you to look inside. I want you to look inside. I want you to look deep in there and see where you're problematic.
You just wish it was a man. So anyways, carry on. What?
Hey, you guys saw that shit, huh? He has made a decision to do the wrong thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But then I gave my ideas.
No. I want to appreciate something, okay?
You should have just said.
You say word
right?
mean? No. We gotta appreciate that. No. You want to say word mean? But let's be honest. That was a chick. I don't think you guys would have done the same intense. I could be wrong. I'm just saying. You guys got a little meanness in you too.
But yeah, sometimes I think especially Ava and Preach, a lot of the things that they say do make sense, but sometimes they just mean for no reason.
And I ain't mad at it. Because you clowned my homie. Join the dark side.
Hey, welcome.
It's fine.
Welcome.
Hey, you already know.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's you. And I want to say.
Put the link.
I want to say.
Put the link.
I'm proud of you.
No, put the link.
I will.
Yeah, just so they see.
In general, really like someone who's also outgoing. I actually am very outgoing myself, and I like someone to be even more outgoing than that. So that's like a big thing for me.
The bar is high.
Yes, exactly.
Like adventurous, like, hey, let's go to this place right now. Let's go.
Right, like someone's got to lead the pack, and I feel like I do that a lot myself. So it's cool to have someone else do that for once. And I don't know, in terms of like physicality, I think I just like handsome men. I think that's my type. Handsome men.
You have 9 handsome men.
My dude, I respect it because you trying. Stop being a pick-me.
Hey, bro, you got no game, bro. Yoo-hoo! Yeah, yoo-hoo!
You get no pussy.
No. I gotta get a shout out, bro. Jubilee getting my love and respect today.
David is my dude, though.
No. Jubilee getting all my love. Make sure we don't miss a moment.
David is my dude. You got no.
Hey, David, hit us up, brother.
Holla.
I want you guys to appreciate the difference between men and women. Even when Jubilee brings them on, you saw the way that women be like, "Oh, I felt like you guys had a lot of chemistry." My dude David watches it, bro. You got no game. No, I appreciate him.
Motherfucker, David.
Because it's facts.
Yo,
listen.
On the play.
Someone might say that shit's. It's not me. It's just the truth. He ain't got no game.
That's not even me. And actually, you know what? Him saying that might actually help the dude eventually. You know what doesn't help a dude? No, I think you have great chemistry, and I think you guys are good, and I think this, and I think that. That doesn't help nobody.
No.
But being like straightforward, be like, wow, you've got no game.
And you think it's just this guy saying it? Look at all their faces.
No. They know.
They're laughing.
They know.
He said, "Oh, nigga, you told him," and the other one over here is like, "My nigga knows."
Yeah.
And then this one over here is like, "You guys do that in the hood?" All these guys, all these guys are thinking the same thing. They just voiced it. I just want you to just appreciate the difference in that community. I thank you.
100%.
I was cringing for you, bro. I was like,
Wait, who?
Yoo-hoo! Yeah, yoo-hoo! It was going good until you did the ID story, and we were like, oh.
Okay, who actually felt like they like really related to her and like really liked her and like would want to go on to the next round? Let's just make sure that like people are in. Okay, I do. Like for me, I just didn't feel like I like related to her on some levels. Cause like I'm like
I think her music taste. That was
I appreciate the way these guys are like, I don't think she want me, bro. So I'm gonna just walk the fuck off the set. Cause she said she like outgoing people. I like watching anime and jerking off to anti. I appreciate that kind of energy.
But the girl,
because I would do the same thing. This girl tells me, even if I'm physically attracted to her, she talking about she needs somebody outgoing. I'm like, Brian, and all that shit. So I meet women who are like, I want to go hiking and I want to go surfing, and I'm like, well, we're not gonna go together because we're never gonna see each other. That's how I'm thinking in my head. Because activities just sound draining to me.
Thing though, like I'm an art student, so like I can only relate on like music and like movies and stuff. We didn't talk about that at all.
What about you guys? But at the same time, I think it was like too quick to say like I can't relate to that person or not. I for sure want to know her better, like to like continue to talk.
You know, the thing about that having no game though is that the girl might have been into him regardless. Because, you know, he's a tall dude, looks half decent. She might have been into it anyways. So when they eliminated him, they said, bro, you ain't got no skills. So, I don't know. To me, I would have probably kept him in because he might have been the type. What? What?
That was not her type.
What, him?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
Possible.
Ladies in the comments, would the guy with the shitty-ass ID story, would that have been your type? I'm curious if you guys would have thought he was attractive. And you know, a bunch of women would be like, Miskin, yeah. Yeah, they'll definitely go.
Hello.
What's up, Kirsten? How you doing?
Good, good.
I'm
Very
Dave.
clammy hands, just so you know.
Oh, you got clammy hands? I thought you were talking about mine. I was
No,
like,
no, no.
"Dang."
I really don't understand how you seem like you have like a lot of things going on all at the time. I don't know how you balance
do.
it. I wish I had much more of like the drive in me to do that. Like I love going back home and just being on my bed and I'm like, oh, this is like so nice.
All right, well, you're eliminated, bro. Like, why are you even here? She said she likes outgoing dudes. You're just out here talking about, I want to sleep in my bed and jerk off. Like, nobody wants you, bro.
Like, it's like a chill time. I don't know.
Do you have a job?
Right now, no.
So this is the plight of young men. No job, no car, student. Girls not going to be checking for you like that. I'm going to be honest. It's why they like older dudes generally. I don't know.
Get out! Get out!
Yeah.
Get out of here!
I'm from Argentina. That's why I had.
I was about to say Argentina, but I couldn't.
You know.
But it really, yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It was one or the other for me.
Yeah.
It was Argentina because that's where the whitest Spanish people in Latin America are.
Yeah.
Or Spain. And the reason I said Argentina instead of Spain as my two options was because the accent didn't sound perfectly Spanish from Spain. It sounded closer to Latin America, but he didn't look like Latin America other than
the lisp was not there.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been here for 2 months, so
Oh, wow.
you say like you spend time in the ocean, so that's cool. I've been getting surf here, so that's, I don't know, have you surfed here in LA?
I have not in LA, actually.
LA?
I don't know how it is up here. I don't
think it's as great as San Diego, to be honest.
I think San Diego's got some killer surf, so I agree.
Yeah, and the water is clean, like super
Yes.
clean. Have you ever been to South America?
I've been to Costa Rica.
Costa Rica?
But that's
Oh,
it.
nice.
But I absolutely loved it there. It's been my favorite place I've ever traveled.
I want to go to Costa Rica so bad, like so bad. They have the best waves over there.
Everything's about waves.
Las
Hey,
olas
man,
más
he found
buenas.
His end is surfing. He said, I'm going to ride this wave
ride this wave.
until we ride it and I'm riding your wave. You feel what I'm saying, girlfriend? Because he's going for it. I think Santiago might win.
Yeah.
I think that's who I got my money on.
Where am I gonna take you out for our first date? What do you like to eat?
Oh, wow, that's forward.
Yeah.
I really like Italian food.
You can't take me on the date. You ain't got no job.
She said, whoa, wow, that's forward. Brother, you not winning. Brother, I guarantee you're not winning.
You got. Anyways, yeah. Carry on.
You're not winning. Oh, he got the Hassan painted fingernail face.
Yeah.
That's the style.
When you got a job?
When you like to cosplay as a communist. Yeah. Just carry on.
Yeah.
No, I have it's social. Shut up, fucking political nerd. I don't care about your corrections.
It's kind of interesting because I do consider myself very adventurous, but the one thing I am not adventurous in is food. Like simple foods, that is what I'm eating.
Cool.
Bean and
Pizza?
cheese burrito. Yeah, I'll take a cheese pizza.
Bean and cheese burrito?
Uh-huh.
He's like, BG, basic. That's what it was.
The only thing seasoned about this girl is her tan, because outside of that, I don't think she's ever touched condiments like that. That's crazy.
Condiments or condoms?
I work at an Italian bakery, and
Ooh.
I'm a baker there, so I do the
Okay. Someone
ciabatta
with a
bread,
job.
the pizzas.
Ooh.
Okay.
Baker.
I think we got 2 contestants
You
now.
can bake my cake and eat it.
Yeah, we got 2 of them. Yeah, I think she thinks this guy's handsome.
Yeah, like.
How you feel about nightlife? I mean, you have been to Europe. Parties in Argentina usually like we go to the nightclub at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
And we party that until like 6, and then we may go to another party afterward. Yeah, we party hard in Argentina. But here I go to the venue or the place like 9. I'm out in my bed like at 3.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't imagine being out later than 2 in the morning.
All my Europeans like pussy. Listen, when I was in Portugal, the bitch didn't open till 11 and didn't close till 6 in the morning, and that's the tame clubs. That's the normal, regular clubs. The crazy ones go way later than that. Way. And when I say it opens at 11, bitch, don't show up at 11. Because that's just when it opens. Motherfuckers not showing up till 1 in the morning.
If you go there at 11, you're gonna get there at the same time as staff. And they gonna look at you
and be like, "Oh, are you the new worker?
You work here now? You the new guy?
It's different.
Don't go there at 11.
It's different. It's different.
Fucking waiters get there.
So
they open at 11 so they can put ice in the buckets, bruv.
Someone who maybe considers themselves to be a little bit more reserved.
Yeah, I would say I am, but like once I get like more comfortable, then I'm like, you're gonna be like, you're annoying. Like, please, like,
Yeah.
leave me alone. Leave me alone. Like, I'm done with you.
Wow, that's aggressive.
Alright, 30 seconds left.
Make sure you don't end on something like that.
No, but like I'm fun too. Like I like to go out. I like trilingual. I can speak 3 different languages: French, Italian, and English.
That's cool.
So I'm really outgoing as well.
Okay.
It's sometimes hard because of the English, like to communicate around.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just go in adventures. Like I'm like down for a plan. Whenever they say, "Santi, let's go,"
Yeah.
I'm going. I'm 100% in.
Yes, always yes.
Always yes. But it's good to say no sometimes as well.
No.
So
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think anybody should vote for me. I have friends that are picky eaters, and that stuff low-key makes me mad.
Yeah!
Shout outs to you!
Yeah! Yo, the guy version of the... Listen, okay, stop. I gotta ask this question. You as a viewer, I ask, are we being unfair when we're saying the guy versions of these are generally more entertaining and more insightful than the woman version? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just nice to hear people be self-critical in a way that's productive, not to be like, oh my God, like, you know, I just don't think I'm a super cool No, just to be like, I don't think I'm her type. Like, she wants somebody who's outgoing, she's a picky eater. I hate that shit. I want to be I like that. I like it when people are forward like that. That's why I like the girl, Zana girl from the last one where she was just like, I like your shirt. I like people who say that. So, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. What do you guys think? Leave a comment below right now and let us know. Do you think the guy version or the woman version is better? And you think we're being unfair in saying either one's better?
But I said that before. You like masculine energy.
Yo, bro, one day, listen, this is for you, the fans. You guys can keep this clip. One day, me and Preach are gonna stop working together. You guys are gonna wonder why, and we're not gonna say nothing. But this clip, this is it. This is the moment, bro. This is the moment when Alvin Preach died.
A little bit. Like beans and cheese, cool. It tastes good, but like you're missing out on a lot. I feel like personally, I think Leo and Santi. I was thinking, but so I'm gonna make my decision up there. But I feel like Santi was providing some like unknown.
When she started talking to Santi, like her whole body posture changed. She put her leg up on the chair. She crossed her arms. She was like,
I take that. I've come from Argentina. I've come here, and I've taken your woman.
And in 2 weeks, I'm about to take your job too. Hey, editor, what do you do back there?
So I can't do a good Spanish accent. I'm not gonna lie. I can do a good Portuguese, not Spanish.
Editor.
If it's a
What do you
Portuguese
do?
guy, you have to understand me. Eh? I'm going to check your woman. You're going to love me. Eh? I'm from Brazil. Eh? Do you like surf? Me, I'm going to surf inside you. You're going to breathe oxygen in your blood. All right, sorry.
That's a good one.
You have to breathe. The juice. There's millions of us watching it right now dying.
Sure am.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Nice
Long
to see
time.
you again. Long time no see. Yeah, exactly. Well, nice to see you behind the curtain. And
Yeah,
in front of
yeah.
the curtain.
How are we feeling?
Pretty good, pretty. So my picks after the first round were Daniel, Santiago, and Leah.
That's you. That's you. That's you. That's you.
I told you the Asian guy
That's
gets in.
you.
I told
That's
you.
you. And now he's pissed off.
I told you because you know what? There's some women who don't really fuck with game like that. And they don't really need it. And also he was attractive enough to overcome it. So even though he was saying corny stuff, she's just looking at his looks. You know what I mean?
That's you.
That's that whole Justin Timberlake. You could put your dick in a box and show it to somebody, and as long as you're attractive, it's acceptable. Right?
And then my pick this round, Santiago.
Hey! You say that?
Yes, very well.
The guy's gonna rub it in the back fast. It's like, oh, so who got game? Your name was not even mentioned.
Of course not. Of course not.
You no job having motherfucker.
He made sure to pose right beside her.
Yeah, of course.
He's that bitch.
Runner up.
I didn't get to talk, but
Runner
do you
up.
see these guns?
Pipes!
Because bullets talk louder than words. Shout out to them. But hey, I enjoyed this video. I enjoyed this video, and I just want you guys to realize there's a bias in this, but it's not just us.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying the dude's videos are better for some reason.
Yeah, bruv.
That's not me.
And they they go meaner on the boys too.
They do.
150, maybe to 250,000 a year would be comfortable for sure. The more the merrier, but that'd be comfortable.
I was just having this conversation with my friend, and she was like, you have to manifest a husband, girl. Like, you have to really
Is
think
this
about the
Evan
lifestyle
Preach?
that you want to live when it comes down to vacations and how many kids you want to have. And
Okay,
just, like,
good.
the lifestyle
I was
that you wanna
about to say,
have.
I'm
And I
not
feel
fixing to
like-
watch this shit without
I
having
don't know what
preach.
it is, but anytime I hear a
Manifesting?
grown woman say the word manifest, I already know they're gonna be goofy as. Like it gives me the vibe like you grew up on Harry Potter and you believe in magic. So let's find out.
Do you believe in
My
magic?
husband needs
What
to
a
be looking
wonderful thing.
Okay, my suspicion she's gonna say 175.
250.
250.
like 650,000.
I was being. I was being generous. Whoa.
She said 650K.
Man, keep manifesting. Oh Lord.
Okay.
650.
I have to believe they didn't grow up poor. I have to believe that. I just can't imagine growing up poor, being around other poor people, seeing constant poverty your whole life,
And
like
manifesting.
casually, comme si rien n'était.
Yep.
You just sat there,
skedaddle,
talked about an ideal income, and you said over $500,000.
She said 650.
There's no way. Listen, I make good money now. And I'm going to be honest with you. Until I started making good money, I couldn't even conceptualize good money. Because all I'd seen my whole life is middle class or poverty. That is all I've ever known. That's all I've ever known. There is no way you come from a poor background,
bro,
and you talk like that,
bro.
Unless I'm unaware and folks are so plugged into Instagram that they've now left their fucking social stratosphere and are dreaming in a different one. Maybe I'm unaware.
Maybe we'll learn more. Hope they go into what their background was.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the woman named Charlotte, the one who works at Starbucks, and then one day decides, you know what would be a great idea? With my 0 qualifications, I'm going to go to Africa and build a school. It is like that. That is what it makes me think of.
Yeah.
A delusion. A sickness of the highest order. She has come here. She has said she wants a money. As if she takes a poo-poo, and then money is coming out. And the other one is eating it like ice cream. And they're sucking out the money at the anus.
thinking of your future, what % of the family income do you personally want to contribute?
So I really want to be a stay-at-home mom. So I guess I wouldn't be contributing financially.
I don't want any of my income to be needed in the family. I want the man to be 100% the supporter, but that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna work and I'm not gonna have my own business.
Then we f***ing. If I bring 100%, you need to bring 100% of something else.
She's staying at home, mom. What's the issue?
We fucking. I haven't had fucking. When I'm bringing the ducats and the money home, I bring it home. Headache, no headache. I bring my 100. You bring your 100. You're gonna stay there and not do nothing. You're gonna be a stay-at-home mom, and we fucking.
Well, what makes you think stay-at-home moms don't fuck?
Oh no, I'm just putting it out there that there's no say. There's no saying, oh, I don't wanna. You're gonna have something.
Okay, so what you trying to get at is like, if I have to hold my end of the bargain, you gotta hold yours.
Listen, people really don't think like a relationship is not that.
You think it's a duty? They have a duty to fuck their husbands?
Yup, I said that. I said that. When you go in a relationship with someone, there's some things that are expected. When you go in a relationship with someone, parameters of your relationship, there's some things that are expected. If you expect the dude to bring 100% of the money, don't even try to go out there thinking that there's not some things that are going to be expected out of you. Yes, it is a duty. It is a duty. Okay. Yeah, I said that. All right. Expectation, absolutely. Okay. No, I don't have to do it. You don't. It's expected. It's expected.
You imagine that man's like, yo, where's the money at? I don't have to do it. Baby, we're going to be homeless tomorrow. I was like, oh.
I have a headache today. I have a headache today. Things are I'm sorry.
Wait. If your girl got a headache, you still gonna try to bang her? Leave her alone, bro.
Yeah.
Her head hurts.
Yeah.
Her head hurts.
Yeah.
She's sick.
Yeah.
She got cancer.
So guess what? You bring 95% of that. I'll bring 95% of that too.
Come on, bro. She's sick. Let her rest.
Absolutely. There's gonna be something. If you make it that blatant, even in a relationship when it's
you need to rest.
Bro, even in a relationship when it's 50-50 and with the bills. Because we're in a relationship, you bring 100. I know you trolling as fuck. But in a relationship where you're 50-50, right? That you're supposed to, there's some things that are going to be expected. Yeah. You know what I mean? My girl expect me to throw the trash out. If I don't do it, she's going to be like, I threw the trash out. But that was expected on me to do it.
But if you got a headache and you're sick.
I got to do it.
You got a fever and you're in bed?
I don't want my place to stink up.
No,
my garbage needs to get out.
But okay, let's say you got a fever and it's
yeah, one's gonna slide, but after that
you're in bed, you're bedridden.
Yeah,
then you get a day off.
Mm-hmm. I could get a day off.
Okay,
but I gotta make it up to some. There's some things that are expected, and if you do not want to acknowledge that, that's delusion right there.
Okay, all right, that's fair. Okay,
from you,
20 seconds in.
Yeah, let her breathe. No, she's good. I'm just saying. I just said we breathe and stop. For real, show me what you got.
If I'm painting a picture, if it's my ideal life, I would love to just be a stay-at-home wife with some hobbies and, raising a family, because that's just the way I grew up. I had a stay-at-home mom, and it was just a really good environment to have.
Now I want to talk about your ideal lifestyle.
Okay.
So thinking about a house, how many bedrooms, how many square feet, what are we thinking?
I don't need anything, crazy spacious, but I definitely do want a big enough home where everybody can have their own, individual selves and space to feel comfortable. So just depending on lifestyle and family, at least 3 to 4 bedrooms for sure, 2 full baths.
Okay, and what about a car? I know you like cars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it could be anything, if it's my dream, it'd probably be a Pagani BC, which is like a hypercar, but...
What?
Do you even know what a Pagani is? Look up Pagani.
Pagani like this?
Yes, my man.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this.
How much?
Doesn't Batman drive one of these? 2.6 billion.
Thank you. That is my face.
It's at 2.6. Oh.
For a car. And you want a family and you want to be a stay-at-home mom.
Hold on. In her defense, she said dream.
Okay, but let's be in your
In
dream.
her ideal world.
Yes, yes. 2.6 million.
In a dream world.
I ain't
In
mad.
a dream world, I got a floating castle.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
I don't have a floating castle.
It's my dream world.
But yeah, you know what? How
That
much
saved her. Because it's a dream.
you know how much would a floating castle will cost you?
What?
A little bit less than 2.6 million.
She said a hypercar.
Nigga.
When she said a hypercar, I said, bitch, what you going into the future? What's
When
this?
she said Pagani, I lost that shit.
Probably at least like 1.5 mil for sure.
my
At least. I don't
Okay,
even
so
know.
what about not the dream car, but
Something more realistic, maybe like some sort of like F12 Ferrari, like an A12 super fast would be super.
Yo, don't do this to me, bro.
Nigga!
I tried. Lady, I really tried to save you.
I know you're not gonna do it, but I'll do it.
How much?
Oh, 379.
Okay. That's not too bad, actually.
Three. When you don't work.
Troll it.
how much are those?
Would
Like
be
80?
ideal. No, those are probably depending like 300,000 to 525K.
What would you want his income to be? If you're going to be a stay-at-home mom, like what kind of range would his income be?
I feel like this is gonna sound bad. I feel like 300,000. Like, I guess if they made less than that, I feel like we wouldn't have the lifestyle I wanted, so I would work.
Right.
Anywhere from 70 to 100K. I would have to say 127.
$500,000? Is that bad?
Okay. Okay, my girl. This is the only way you bring this back for me. I hope Courtney asks this someone like these girls gotta be from millionaire families for them to be saying, I want a husband with 500. You understand how small? That's not 1%. That's not 0.5. That's not 0.2. I'm talking about 0.01%. Okay? And those are people generally who are like 40 and up and already married or something. Like, they do seem a little bougie.
Is that bad? I know that 1% of men.
She looks like she's got rich parents. Her mannerisms, the way she carries herself, the outfit, how bougie it looks. She looked like she got rich parents.
Or like less than 1% of men or something.
I'd say probably 150 to $250,000 a year. That's my guess.
Okay. And you would contribute also 50-50.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Like half.
What would it have to be?
To support this life.
Which is so funny because I saw this video the other day where it was saying like, if your wife can spend more than you make, like you need to make more money. So it really just depends.
If your wife spends more than you can make, you need to shut the fuck up and stop. Especially if it's not your money. You need to be sensible with your money. Like, stop.
What do you think is the median income for age 31?
As of right now, I think it's probably like between mid 50s, maybe 60.
It's $45,000. Yeah.
She went, wow, you niggas are really poor.
That's exactly what she said.
I'm gonna guess like, I don't know, is it like 80?
It's $48,000 for 32.
Okay.
Yeah, and even at
That's
the
crazy.
even at the top, 35, which was the end of your range.
Yeah.
The median is $52,776.
So my expectations are not realistic.
So you said you want 500K, but what do you think the median income is for a 30-year-old?
60K? 70K? 50K.
It is $45,000.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
Poor people, ew.
Yeah, you know this again?
That's what y'all make. How do you live?
Yeah. I honestly believe these are people come from rich families. Some of them at least. The way she said 45, she couldn't conceptualize the idea that some of you live on that kind of
But
salary.
how do you buy bum cream?
Wait till she finds out that some of you live on less.
That's just the median.
Oh, you've worked so hard, you precious little thing, you. Look at you, poor person with those boogers. Oh, you don't have boogers? Wow, where are the flies?
That's not a booger, that's a tumor.
Are we going to be shooting World Vision commercials in America? Wow. Yeah, I think one time I was traveling through Uganda and I saw some of your brethren and sisters there on the side of the road there. Yeah.
So
it was not.
How did you make it to America? How do you like rights and stuff?
It was not.
Toilets,
It was
great
not.
iron.
It was not Uganda.
Shitting in a hole.
How do you like
refused. I
rights
had them
and
deliver
stuff?
a hotel as well as a bathroom inside the hotel to my location in Uganda.
That was not Uganda. That was South LA.
There was a lot of black people. I don't know. What do I do? What do I do? They like had a lot of cocoa butter and stuff. I was like,
oh
shit! You get that at Walmart? Stop. Bougie as fuck.
Yo,
these people are so goddamn bougie. It's crazy.
Oh.
What about the top 1%? Top 1% of men at 30.
Well, I thought it was 500,000, but you said.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I think we figured it out. These are rich kids.
Whoa!
That's the only way. She thought that people at 30 are making 500,000.
The median was 500K.
Bro, this is so like.
Let's see what you're gonna revise it tonight.
Remember we did a video a while back on USC students who were like, "How much does your man do?" Like $500,000. Yeah. But these don't understand money.
Yeah.
These women are in their
30s.
and they still don't get it.
Said no, so 400,000.
338. Yeah, so let's see.
I mean, 338 is still okay.
338. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's acceptable. This is crazy.
You're asking 127 is closest to the top 10% of men. So I would say it's probably top 5% at 31, if I had to guess. So only the top 5% of men at 31 are making $127,000.
And what you have to keep in mind is like, how many of these dudes are single? How many of these dudes live in your area? You're taking a global population.
How many motherfuckers are actually not gay?
Like, what is your local area like for that kind of economy?
Yeah.
A lot of these dudes, you know where they're concentrated? In places like San Francisco, in metropolitan areas where there's a booming economy for these high incomes. So you may not even have access to these dudes who are driving up this percentage upwards.
These motherfuckers not even looking at you.
How many of them are available? And then also these guys are not dating at the same income level, so they're looking everywhere. So you're competing with everybody for dudes who are in a small percentage field and who may not even be available. And also aren't the most likely to practice monogamy or fidelity because they got the most amount of options. Understand, it's like you have to look beyond the numbers to understand what your odds actually are. It's not like, oh, 10%? I got great. No, that's not what that shit means.
That's not what that shit means.
So just think about that.
I don't know, maybe 80.
It's actually 41,000.
You're lying.
For a 27-year-old. I just 27-year-old.
I just feel like everything is so expensive nowadays. Like, I guess that's fine. No worries. Cut it in half.
41,000. That's
Shorty will bring it home.
Hey, listen. Sometimes you know, a white woman listens to too much ASAP Rocky. All of a sudden, she thinks she's part of ASAP squad.
You're not.
ASAP Karen. Like, yo, listen, lady.
ASAP Karen.
Hey, listen, lady. You're not getting in the squad. I don't care what it is. I think I'm understanding what's happening now. I think I get it, but I'm gonna save it.
I know what it is. It's the same thing whenever you ask a girl, how much do you rate? Oh, I'm a 10. They think that because they think in their head they're a 10, they can get that 1%.
That's it.
They think that's what it is. There's a correlation right there.
Everyone thinks they're the main character. So everyone thinks they're going to be the exception.
Nobody thinks they're a side mission.
The truth is there's a rule because somebody going to fit in that motherfucker. It's not entirely bad. Overestimating yourself is how you lead yourself to having outstanding results beyond what is normally expected. So I'm not totally mad at having high ambitions. The problem with these ladies is that when they describe their high ambition is being chosen. It's not being proactive. You get what I'm trying to say? Generally speaking, I'm speaking actually. It's not them putting in hundreds of hours to create a company. It's not them making these startups. It's them being like, I make sure I look good, so I'm gonna get chosen. That's their idea of high ambition.
Median income never eclipses 65,000 regardless of age. So 70 to 100 is above the median.
Well, somebody's gonna have a sugar mama.
Hey, shout outs to you. I appreciate that. She said, hey, boo, I guess I'm bringing home the bacon. She didn't even hesitate. Shout outs to her.
For a 32-year-old, what do you think the median income is for this age specifically?
For a 42-year-old?
32-year-old.
32-year-old.
The age that you chose.
I think it's 250,000.
It's 52,000.
What? No, it's not. Damn, America.
and then what's the top 25% of a 37-year-old?
Dang, maybe it's 200,000.
86.
What? No, it's not.
The top.
Just. Yeah, it's okay. Play that shit. Play that shit. Oh, Abba's not doing well.
No, the only way I could ever imagine a black woman saying stuff like that.
Because she rich.
She came from rich. That's the only way I could see that.
What happened?
Maybe rich parents are just not teaching their kids about money.
Why would they?
What a failure on the parents' behalf. What a failure on the parents' behalf in terms of educating their fucking kids. If you got all this extra money, that means that you should be.
10% is 137,000. The top 1% of earners at 37 years old. Top 1%ers.
Right.
Like, we're talking 1%. 304,000. Like, what is causing women to want the 1%ers?
I think a lot of it is like social media hype and just this grand idea of what's obtainable nowadays.
Yeah, man. Maybe I'm unaware. I guess maybe I'm unaware.
Bang.
The women I date don't say stuff like this, nor do they expect stuff like this. I've been dating well before I made any money on YouTube, and I've been dating afterwards, and like I don't hear this kind of rhetoric.
But it's not like you don't date those girls. The rich?
I've dated women who had money.
You've dated, but I mean, it's not the bassin. It's not the most of them, right?
No, I'd say this. I don't know how pervasive this kind of letting go and talk is. I've heard the six-figure stuff quite often, but the rest of this, no. The rest of this is like just crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. All my experience, I've never heard stuff like that. So, but they all look like they were bougie. They look like they came from money, or they got some rich parents, or they got rich sugar daddies.
Something.
They got somebody
There's
financing their life. That's what it looks like. None of these people sound like they make most of their money from their job. So, me listening to that, even
the girl that said that she was going to be a sugar mama, for a woman to say, "Well, I guess I'm going to be a sugar mama," you got to be aware of the money you got. That's the median. Well, my chances are that I'm going to get that, so I'm going to make more money because I already packed. So even that, it's kind of a proof that they was making money.
Yeah. For sure. But maybe we're unaware. Maybe we're missing a piece to this puzzle. So that's where you guys can come in. Leave your comments below. Let us know what we're missing, because this is kind of wild to see grown-ass women saying this goofy shit. But maybe the truth is, a lot of people just don't understand money, and there's a huge segment of this population that's not working for it. I wish Courtney would have asked them how much money they make or what kind of financial background they have in terms of their parents. That would have cleared up everything. If these were poor middle-class people, America's got a sickness.
Then we have a problem.
Very big sickness. If these are from rich, then I'll let it slide. This is a long-ass video. I edited it down. But to be fair to the woman who created this video, she was very thoughtful about a lot of the stuff that she said, and there were some good points that she made. And so if you want, you can go check out her video and see which parts you guys agree with or don't agree with. Don't let us inform you, so the link is below, so you can go watch it without our input yet. But I'll play portions that I thought were interesting that I want to talk about with Preach, and then we'll just kind of go from there.
Lonely single men are on the rise due to higher dating standards. Oh my God. It was like a mating call or something. But anyway, saw this and immediately looked it up because I was like, is this real? Maybe this isn't real. Come to find out, or as we say in Wolof, fake on their wall. These articles were published literally like a day or two before. So turns out this is actually true, although as always there's more to the story. But this is all research from the Pew Research Center, I think a place that most people find trustworthy. And when I was looking at the research article, I didn't expect it to be as long as it was, because it was honestly very broad strokes, but it was mostly talking about how, yeah, just statistically you're just really worse off if you're unpartnered, especially if you are an unpartnered male. I'll link not just unpartnered people, but unpartnered straight men, and why they are unpartnered and the effects it'll have on their health, mental, physical well-being, all of that. And how, and speaking in binaries, how for women, it's actually like healthier apparently, or you know, them not to have a husband or children weighing them down. I'm kidding. So if you even know, like, I don't know, maybe a bit about feminism, you've probably heard the saying, a woman without a man is like a fish without a bicycle. Fish don't need bicycles, just like women don't need men. In this time period especially, and not that this is the first time it's ever happened, but time when we started realizing, oh, what do I really need a guy for besides if I like to have sex? And it's not to say that the dudes didn't deserve the kind of energy we were bringing, because I'm gonna get to it. As I mentioned from the Pew Research, they were pointing out how men that are unpartnered, there's just diminishing of your quality of life, I guess, overall. And for women, it seems to be the opposite. In contrast, women benefit far more from being alone. According to Professor Paul Dolan, a happiness expert and professor of behavioral science at the London School of Economics, the quote, healthiest and happiest population subgroup are women who never married or had children.
Article that she's quoting to support the idea that women are better off by themselves.
Yeah.
Is by some scientist named Paul Dolan.
Okay.
And he reads this public available data and he comes to the conclusion, and I quote, if you're a man, you should probably get married. If you're a woman, don't bother. And when you hear it, it sounds like it rings true. So you assume it is. Let me tell you, I wish Homegirl would have just done another Google search because this guy's been debunked already. So there's a Vox article that was great. And basically this Vox writer, let me just make sure I get her name right.
Yeah.
Kelsey Piper. And she got an article that says, a new book says married women are miserable. Don't believe it. Okay, shout outs to you, lady. And basically she goes on to debunk the fact that this guy, when he was quoting the statistics, did so incorrectly. And he had to retract afterwards what he'd said in his book because he admits that he quoted this stuff incorrectly. I hear this all the time. I could do bad all myself. And you hear these studies and we're like, women are happier about it. It's not true.
It's not true.
It's not true. Gray Kimbrough, he was an economist at the American University of Public Affairs who uses the survey data that this Paul Dolan used. And basically what this guy realized is that I'm no happiness expert and don't have strong ideological feelings about whether or not everyone should be getting married or not. But I have done a ton of research with the American Time Use Survey, which he's used to base his statement on, and the claims felt weird to me. First off, there's a statement that when married woman's spouse is not in the room, she's fucking miserable. I know that this information isn't included in the ADIS, so I reached out to him. He has since retracted this statement and will correct it in his book. The citation in the second paragraph crucially does not say that there are no benefits to women marrying, only that there are not as large as benefits to men. Meaning, and when I talk oftentimes about this topic, the way that men and women have to bridge this gap, because we only have each other, people are like, why should I? Women are thriving by themselves. And I'm like, no, you're not. This is just made up bullshit. Like, stop saying this stuff because you're going off faulty information and you're building your whole fucking life view. You're going into these relationships thinking like, oh, shit's gonna be sweet on the other side when it's not. And you're doing it based off information that's untrue. People are selling you this stuff because it appeals to you, right? I can understand. Someone tells you, you don't need men. You can live forever by yourself. You want to listen to that person because it's empowering. The same way red pill people say a bunch of that stuff to these young men and it's empowering to them. Fuck these bitches. You just get this money. You won't get it. Like that's that side. This is the other side of the delusion, where it's just like we don't need others. We don't need these. It's not true. Every statistical number shows that you're gonna do worse off if you're by yourself. The only difference is women do slightly worse. So why are you celebrating that? This is akin to two people fucking drowning and one looking at the other and be like, well, you're drowning faster. Bitch, you all gonna die. Why are you concerned about the fact that he's drowning a little bit faster? That's gonna be you soon too. We're so like men versus women. We don't realize, I say this all the time. It's not about women are wrong or men are wrong or whatever the fuck it is. Yo, niggas, we only got each other. Well, if men are not gonna change, tough. They're the only men you have. You gonna go to a different planet I ain't never fucking, you getting some alien dick I don't know about? If women are gonna be like this, fuck, where you gonna get your ladies? Like, do you guys not realize there's only these two genders? Oh, hold on, 75.
Whoa.
What'd you get, what I'm trying to say? There's only these two sexes, right?
Thank you.
We only have each other. So when I hear this narrative constantly being portrayed, I'm like, first off, it's mostly like young delusional women who are saying this stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. And secondly, it's just like, go ask the old people by themselves. Go ask them. Why do you think remarriage always happens in the latter years? How many times do old people get remarried?
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
Because they understand what it's like to grow old.
That dying alone shit is fucked up. And not even like, not being old, just there, alone in your apartment, you just, yo, it's fucked up.
Yeah.
You could deny it and be like, no, I'm good, until the shit gets lonely. Everybody that I've seen that was talking about, I'm good alone, that was cis and heterosexual, and I was a woman, eventually they're like, yeah, but it'd be nice. Eventually they're like, yeah, but it'd be nice. But I'm good. You repeat that shit so much that I'm really starting to think, are you trying to convince yourself? Because I heard you the first 54 times that you said it. But now you're like, I want this, I'm good. Ah, that's why I'm good. I'm really good. I'm good. And then the loneliness come, it sucks. It sucks. Sucks for a man too, by the way.
I don't know about you guys, but wallets have always been an issue for me. And that's where today's sponsor, Ekster, comes into play. What I love about this wallet, the design, the fact that it's efficient. I stick all the cards that I need inside here, and then if at any point I want to pull them out, I only need to sift through my thing. I just, like this, poop, and then I know which card it is. I just pull out the card real sleek, push it back in, boom. Simple. And it doesn't fall out, as you can see right here. Doesn't matter how much I shake. Honestly, it feels like one of the Batman toys. Is that cool? Ekster also has some cool accessories that involve using an app on your phone. You can activate this tracker, and the tracker stays with it. So when you're traveling, this can be a godsend. And there's many times this kind of technology would have saved my ass. So, amazing design, amazing functionality, at amazing prices. And what's more, if you follow the link in the description below, right now they got a good old Christmas sale going. So you can get up to 40% off. That's right. You can save some money, you feel me? Get yourself one of these and treat yourself. There's no reason why I need to go with these big bulky wallets with, or maybe if it's not for you, maybe there's a special man, in your life. Ladies, if you guys are thinking of what to get your man, for this holiday season, this is it. Every dude I've shown it to so far is like, I gotta get me one of those. So don't hesitate, guys. Use a link in the description below and get yourself one too. Yeah, and it's important because, sometimes these video essays on YouTube do like these video think pieces that make it seem like everything's so well researched and thought out. And like, it's not. A lot of these people are operating off faulty information. They read a single book and they're like, I understand feminism.
I got the truth.
I just don't buy it. And I'm not saying this woman's intentionally lying. It's not that. It's that oftentimes, even I have this bias, I imagine, is that when you have information that confirms the truth that's convenient to you or aligns with your worldview, you just run with it.
Yeah.
Just be careful. Whether it's us, whether it's her, whether it's anybody else on YouTube, understand just because they say this and they cite something, you have to look beyond the citation and be like, well, where did this study actually come from?
What did they actually say?
Did they read the study properly? Your main point, which is that women are better off not getting married, is just untrue. Your life expectancy drops, the amount of money that you make drops, your happiness levels drop. According to all the metrics that we have out there, a report that these things are lower for unpartnered people.
The way the world works, unfortunately, you have to be two.
Yep.
Groceries, having a roof over your head, raising kids, it's better with two motherfuckers. It's just like that. But hey,
also friends sound great as an idea when you're young.
Until
as you get older, people either have kids, they have their own families, they move out of state to go live with other people. It's like this idea like you're gonna always hold your friend group and you guys are always gonna be close and everything's gonna be great is not nearly as true as you get older in age. Those phases start to fade.
Shit change.
Absolutely.
People got lives. Shit change. People start to get kids. People start to, handle their business. That person was free to help you out when that person was free to help you out.
But check this. How many times do you hear girls complain? Oh, all my fucking friends are getting married.
Yup.
How many times do they do that? And why do they complain about that?
Because they ain't got nobody to chill. They ain't got nobody to be around. They ain't got nobody. It starts to feel very fucking lonely.
You know what's always funny? Those women who are like, I could do bad all myself, that they find a man, what they like.
I mean, I was just like, and then I was like you back then, and I hear my sisters, I hear my sister, I could do this, but when you find the love of your life, it's just so like you go back home. I'm not done.
Bro.
The minute you find that special someone, and then but before you're like, nah, I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. You're not Beyonce. And even when Beyonce wrote Single Ladies and sang that shit, she was with Jay-Z, bitch. She was with Jay-Z.
There are all these dating apps coming out as well, and with dating apps, it's just numbers and screens, just tons and tons and tons of people. It's kind of like a little cyber dating buffet. You just click through left, right. People almost stop being people and are just the pictures and the brief bit that you might gather from them. We need to be able to be honest with ourselves about how our feelings are hurt, that a lot of the dudes we know, it's not just men you date, dads, brothers, uncles, cousins, best friends, gay or straight, queer, whatever. If you're socialized as a boy, that socialization ends up having a lot more to do with how in control can you be, how dominant can you be, how much of a quote man can you be, than how are you as a person? How do you feel? Who are you? Who are you discovering yourself to be? How do you choose to express yourself? Let's talk.
You know, it's always interesting the way people try to define the male experience and how not accurate. Like, I think when women describe the male experience, I'm like, what?
Oh my God, you think you know, but...
You know what it makes me think of? It's like when dudes talk about ladies on a lot of these podcasts, they'd be like, these fucking whores on Instagram just DMing thousands of men, fucking spreading the EOY for every... Like, they always go to this caricature that's just so extreme.
Yeah.
And then these ladies do the same thing, where it's just like, these guys are emotionally stunted and unable to speak about their feelings ever, and they just want to be in control and dominate. And meanwhile, I'm just playing fucking Smash Bros with my niggas, just having a good time laughing about shit. Like, chill. It's not that deep. Hey, nigga, who gonna be dominant? The way women define male spaces, they think like we're all just like Trump, just fucking. So I grabbed her by the pussy, right? It's like, what? You guys have no idea what male spaces look like. The more I hear women talk about it, the more I recognize they
Yeah,
don't.
I was like, oh, okay, you don't know shit about fuck. It's fine.
You don't. And the second thing, how are you as a person? Niggas don't want to be around that energy. Not a single one. If a girl ever came in with that kind, I was like, you can leave now. So, what are you feeling on the inside? Oh my God. Isn't that so just draining? So.
No, they don't say that.
What?
What you thinking? Oh my God. I fucking hit you, right? I hit you with that shit. I hit you with that shit, right?
PTSD.
I hit you with that shit. Yeah.
And we have this rise that we see of this manosphere incels, all this sort of stuff, retaliating against this independence, you know, because you see the pendulums. That's an extreme reaction. But what can we learn from that? And what I think we can learn from that is that it's a lot deeper than just thinking men are trash. In my opinion. Speaking a frustration into the world about how difficult it is to not only connect with men, understand men, vibe with men, but even tolerate them at times. Like, that's wild to think about. You have us doing all manner of emotional labor once all of us started realizing we could do, you know, bad all by ourselves, and really were committed to that and saw the fruits of our labor and all of that stuff, no matter how capitalist pink-washed it was, in my opinion, brought about this even bigger chasm, because not only were men then already kind of in that camp of not really being emotionally intelligent or being required to be, sex economics, the man works and women hold power as sex and give it to men depending on how much money that, like, that weird messed up mentality of all men have to offer is what's on the outside, the physical.
You know what kills me? Women always talk about how emotionally intelligent they are. And I think they think that just because they talk about their emotions, they're more emotionally intelligent. But my experience has generally been that women barely can see their own behavior or their own shortcomings emotionally, which is why we get therapy.
And which is why the reason why we don't talk off the time. Because the way sometimes you guys react is messed up. You know, sometimes we don't talk about shit because your reaction is gonna be fucked up. You assume a lot of shit because you assume that you're emotionally more stable and intelligent. So if I come up with some shit, the backlash is gonna be real. You think I want to deal with a backlash as a man? I shut the fuck up. It's easier for me.
Women sometimes talk themselves into circles about emotions, and they think they're being so profound, but they're just talking into the air and saying a lot of nothing. And then sometimes you'll point out, like, you don't realize that you're physically. They're like, what? It's like, you got all this time to dissect every single thought I have, but you don't even notice that you be hitting people all the time when you get frustrated. You got all this outward time to be like this. Did you know that half of all physical altercations when it comes to marital and relationship-related stuff is initiated by women? But if you ask 95% of women if they ever done something, like, nah. Most women I know, and this is just, of course, completely anecdotal, love talking about emotions. But it doesn't mean that they have a deep understanding of them. It doesn't mean that they're emotionally mature enough to really understand the whole gravitas of everything. Now, I will credit women that think they're much more open about these things. But being open is not enough. There's a lot of introspection that has to happen beyond that. And when I hear ladies talk, they sound like they're the masters of emotion. No, you're the masters of talking about them. Doesn't mean you've mastered them. That's why, if you look at the big 5 personality traits, women hate rate way higher when it comes to neuroticism. You guys will display everything. Don't mean you have a good control or handle over them, or a deep understanding of them. You just like talking about it.
And it's really when it's, and you're good at talking about it when it happens to you.
Even when you hear women talk about the exes, I swear on my mother's life, every woman has been in a relationship with a narcissist. Every woman. Even though they're like less than 1% of the population, every woman's ex-boyfriend is a narcissist. They got some kind of mental health disorder. Every single one of them. And they're not even being hyperbolic, they're serious. I one time told her she dated 3 narcissists. Do you understand?
That the common denominator?
No. Do you understand the odds of that possibility?
Yo, that's fucked up.
Like, bitch, sign up for the lottery, because you gonna win, apparently.
Yeah, well, those odds, yeah, absolutely.
You dated 3 narcissists in a row?
In a row.
It's like...
I don't know what's wrong with me, I just attract them. Jesus fucking...
Really? Are you sure?
Lady.
Come on, bro. Like, they do all this outward projection of, like, mental health stuff and analyzing emotions, and he gaslit me, and there was manipulation involved and all this other stuff. And you ask them, like, when have you engaged that? Never. You've never manipulated a man? No. All I'm trying to say is, I can look at my own past dating behavior and acknowledge there have been times I've been manipulative, there's been times I've maybe misrepresented facts or whatever it might be, lied, go ahead. But you ask them, like, yo, when it comes to your own behavior, do you see it? And a lot of them be like, whoa. And you ask them, are you a master of emotions? These things, they got a PhD in fucking feelings, bro.
But and no, they oftentimes they feel everything and they really think
it's the truth.
That is the truth.
Narcissist.
I felt it, so it happens. Bro. Yeah, okay. But let's see how that happened. I'm not gonna say what you did for that to happen because that's victim blaming. But let's just dissect how that happened, and we came to this.
What's going on, everybody? Derek Jackson.
What? Nah, man, no. It's just welcome to Abba's field trip.
Well, if you aren't aware who Derek Jackson is, I almost said Team Jackson.
Team Jackson, that's what you.
Team Jackson, what's happening? He's a dating coach who basically spent most of his career shitting on black men and then constantly uplifting black women through that process. Basically brown nosing. Afterwards, a lot of men were like, watch out, ladies, he's a scam artist. Turns out, he was cheating on his wife the entire time, cheated with multiple women, came out with a lame-ass apology, but now they're trying to work it out. At least that's what's been the case for the last year. And recently, he announced his divorce after he got caught cheating again.
And that's the thing is that...
Yeah, just so everyone's clear.
He is very clear.
The timeline is clear.
Yeah.
A couple blogs picked it up and said, hey, Jack, we found out you cheating again. And my man came on Instagram the next day and said, listen, it's very difficult to announce the fact that me and my wife are separating after...
None of this shit matters and we shouldn't care. It doesn't matter. Until you scold motherfuckers because they're doing the same thing you're doing. When you putting yourself in a position where you're saying you're doing this and you're wrong, you're doing this and you're wrong, you're doing this and you're wrong, you're a scam artist.
Hypocrisy. There you go. That's the shit.
From a man who mirrors what I actually want a man to do. Somebody like Derek Jackson. Like Derek Jackson is always somebody. He was always somebody that I liked simply because I knew he was a married black man to a black woman. Like he is a black man who looks the fuck good. He's married to a black woman who looks the fuck good. He is faithful to that black woman. I just know that based on, because I've had conversations with him outside of that, outside of this, outside of the internet.
I think
that was your field trip. That was.
I think all the guys gotta sit back, kick up their legs, let the ladies process all this. You know, ladies, you might be done processing. No, you're not. You're gonna keep processing, because we had to endure him for many years. You're gonna have to process for just as many while we just go. We told you so. So let's enjoy this, okay? We're not done. So yeah, I messaged Derek.
You messaged Derek.
I messaged Derek.
After all these years.
I mean, I got so excited by this news, I had to just let him know how I felt.
Tell your
No, the top.
Oh. you piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit. This you hot ass, petty ass, trash ass mess. You you cold. I'm actually jealous I didn't do it. He wrote, "Black man don't cheat." Get off me. Get off me.
Team Jackson, what's happening? Team Jackson, what's happening? Team Jackson, what's happening?
Team Jackson, what's happening?
That's what I listen. When I'm saying to you that you took a whole ass field trip with that shit, we're seeing that. Look at the trees. Look at the animal. Oh look, that's a baboon. That's you.
Again, heal together without hurting each other. My new book is available now at the link down in the caption. And by the way, I'm gonna speak in third person. How a man treats you is how he feels about you. I just had to co-sign that, bro. Like, that's some of the realest shit I've ever heard. Or if he treats you like you a dummy, that's how he feels about you. But you know, I'm tired of seeing y'all settle for these lames and these scrubs that treat y'all like shit.
And it wild that Derek Jackson was telling on the man that he was himself the entire time. Action Jackson. Team Jackson.
Abba. You never miss.
Can't keep it in his dick. What? Pants Jackson.
Can't keep it in his dick.
True. He, this whole time, writing books, A Cheating Man's Heart. Do you know how many books this man has?
No.
We've got A
4.
Cheating Man's Heart, Part 1. Cheating Man's Heart, Part 2. A Cheating Man's Heart, Part 3. Nigga, I'm a cheating man. What's up? Like, you know, that's Part 4. But anyways, all we need to know is this guy got a lot of books. He's not done. I still deserve it. And by it, he means anybody who's not his wife's pussy. Okay. I've come too far. You can't make this up.
Flag on the play.
I still want it. He's talking about that side pussy. Okay, I don't know. Single mothers are for grown men only. You know he slid in somebody's with DMs and said that shit before he fucked her. Like, yo, these are crazy. Oh, this is my favorite one.
This is crazy.
Hey, quit. Don't forget your crown. Don't forget your crown. Don't forget your crown.
Don't forget your crown.
Queen. Don't forget your crown. Hey, yo, Ma. Yo, Ma.
You dropped some.
Yo, don't forget your crown. Oh, you're not going to respond? Okay, Queen. Have a blessed day. Heal together without hurting each other. Well, I guess that didn't work. My nigga's getting divorced.
When there's dudes out here who are really going hard for their girls. Again, don't forget your crown, where I go way more in depth about how to avoid the guys that are actually trash. Y'all settling and fighting over these dudes that make you feel like you're just a runner-up with these other chicks. When in the beginning, he was telling you that you was the baddest, you was the realest, you was the best, you was wifey, you was this, that, and the other. But then when y'all get together, he gets inconsistent and starts making you feel like you average. And if you ever have questions about how a man feels about you, ask his actions. That's gonna tell you everything you need to know. Heal Together Without Hurting Each Other is actually half off right now at the link down in the caption. But if a dude don't fuck with you, shit, he'll ignore you, he'll cuss you out, call you out your name, he'll cheat on you, even put his hands on you. The last thing a dude is not gonna do if he's really into you is make it seem to other girls like he's still on the market, even if there's no title yet. It ain't gonna happen. So if you're dealing with confused men, don't act confused whenever he leaves you heartbroken and your time wasted, because that's what confused men do. Put it like this. If the infractions are starting to straight up humiliate you, it's time to let him go. But the truth is, and I'm saying it here now, is that Derek Jackson was involved with other women, cheating, affair.
Do you remember when you were speaking in third person?
Yeah.
Good Lord. You know what? I don't even think I could really enjoy this that much. I think I've already enjoyed it as much as I could. At this point, I'm just like,
Well, you feel for him?
no. No. You know what it's like?
What is
I
it like?
figured it out. It's like when you pull up a porno, then you bust a nut, and then you sit there with your dick in your hands, and you're like, bro, why'd I do this? Like, why is my dick still in my hands 5 minutes later? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, it's over. Clean up, nigga. Let's go. Like, that's what I'm thinking to myself right now. Like, it's over. Hey.
Heal Together Without Hurting Each Other, my new book, is available now at the link down in the caption. But let me say this, I have no sympathy for a man who finds it to be difficult to be faithful after being in a promiscuous lifestyle, and neither should you. Nobody told you to be promiscuous before the relationship, and nobody made you be monogamous with just her. You don't want her? Let another man have her.
Now, you're wondering what's going on with the wife? She's lost her mind.
No. Really?
Every person speaking against the names Danae Jackson and Derek Jackson in mockery, accusations, slanders, and lies, may the mercies of God be withdrawn from you. May your husbands and wives become widows. Let your children become fatherless. Let your seed become vagabonds on the earth. Let the words of your mouth and your words of your hands be returned back to you. Let it go down your throat and choke you slowly until your days become few on the earth. The word of God says, touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm. You've been warned. And if you want to know where that is at in the Bible, go to Psalm 109. Go to Psalm 35, go to Psalm 140, go to Psalm 141, and keep our names out of your mouth in the name of Jesus.
No. You can't do slavery in the name of Jesus. You can't kill in the name of Jesus. You can't do threats like that in the name of Jesus.
Oh, you can't?
Making it in the name of Jesus don't make it good. All right? Wow. No.
All right, you know what I mean? You can and she did.
Wow. Using the scriptures. Wow. But no, but she was like that. I don't think she was like that before.
I don't know. This shit looked like it broke her.
Remember when she was like dressed and all that?
What, the helmet of salvation?
That was that.
The helmet of salvation happened after the cheating.
Yes, but that was that.
But I mean, this is the next level. I mean, she wishing death on people.
Oh yeah.
That's another level.
Yeah.
And with that being said, you know, if he's only built to excel in the playground, he's going to do a whole lot better with the monkey bars and the swings and, you know, the merry-go-round than he's going to do with a woman like you who's built on business, who's built on breaking generational curses of continued dysfunction, who's built on building an empire and legacy. You can't do that with somebody who can only excel when it's play time.
I play. Pause. I never tell them to halt. Stop. Cause I drop and roll with the truth. Hot. They call me in these streets sizzling. Like who? Sizzler. Boom. Boom.
Shalaka-laka.
Boom. Hey, my nigga, that was a good assist.
I had to.
Hey.
And then you had to.
Hey, he said shalaka laka. Shalaka laka. Okay. Nah, nigga, I play the say. My mom said, what did you say? I said, I ain't trying to get no beating though.
Oh, goddamn.
She said, you gonna get that beating though. Ooh. And I'm like, damn, Ma, I just wanted to play, but you know what they say.
What they say?
Never mess with mama, because today's her day. I came for the fams.
Ooh, came for him.
Battle reps.
Let's go.
I came with some hams.
Okay.
Thanksgiving.
Yes, go.
We here with some lambs.
Listen.
But we ain't getting slaughtered.
Look.
Hey, boy. You know what time it is?
What time is it?
Play.
Oh! Goddamn, that was hot. That made no sense. That was hot. That was hot.
All right, that's a trip down little memory lane. Okay? Because it's been an ongoing saga. You know, you've already won. This is a victory lap and an extra. So here's the more serious side, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
From my perspective, I don't think there's anything wrong with a man wanting to uplift women and to spend a lot of time on that or make that their mission. I just think it looks very suspicious to me when you are extremely uncharitable to men and you're extremely charitable to women. Like, you don't understand the male perspective. Then I just think you're brown nosing.
I think you're.
You know, every time he describes a woman, he's like, when you're built on the idea of breaking generational wealth while he's on the swinging from the monkey bars like a little child. It's like, why is it always these two extremes where it's like this boss, independent, Beyonce type woman, and then the dude is some loser with his pants below his knees and like 3 murder raps or what? Like, why is that always the example you go with?
Selling books. He's selling books.
And this,
I don't even think he believes what he says.
I agree. I was going to say, if somebody has a financial interest in selling you products,
that's
that
why
you
you're
believe,
saying it's sus. Yeah, I see you.
Just be careful.
I see what you're saying.
Just be careful. Okay? Listening to his videos, I'm like, bro, he's doing too much. This dude brown nosing. Yeah, no. This dude brown nosing a little bit too hard. So I've been a little bit sus of him. And then with all this scandal stuff, it was just... Thou doth protest too much. Which is just...
Are you quoting the scriptures too?
No, that's Shakespeare.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn.
Which is just to say, like, you're doing too much. You're doing too much. What are you really hiding? All this extra. It's like, you're doing too much. The ladies like it because it reaffirms what they really want to believe on the inside.
But
is it the truth?
Or does it work?
I'm just saying. That's all I'm trying to get at, you know. And with all this cheating stuff, do I really care? Not really. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we can all sit here and laugh about it. But a divorce means a family's breaking up. It means that children are going to have to deal with certain things, and he's got multiple children. There's nothing to be happy about, you know. And I don't wish that on any family in that regards, nor do I wish it on any marriage. So I sit back and I look at this, and I'm just like, Bref, you didn't have to do all this. I get you want to make some money. I get you got an audience you want to appeal to. I'm sure you would have retained many of them if you were more reasonable. Instead, you had to pretend and put on this fake persona. And guess what? When it turns out you're the perfect man that you pretended to be, the internet's going to come for that ass. Oh, they're going to come for you. And they will not stop.
They will not miss either. You are officially a meme.
But you know what? I don't even think this hurts them that badly. You want to know why?
No, because motherfuckers are going to talk about it still.
Because a lot of people want to hear the lies. They want to be told these lies because it makes them feel good. So this is going to blow over, and he's going to go back to making his cheesy fucking videos where he's warning women about men who are him, and the world's going to keep pushing. I mean, listen, it looks exponential. For people who follow her social media, the stuff that she's been posting, you can tell that she's angry, she's lashing out at everything. It don't seem like she's doing great, my nigga.
No, I don't think she is, but whatever.
I mean, hey, okay, let's say the mental health net was there before. You putting her through these kind of dramas and things like that in the public eye, a sane person will have breakdowns over shit like this.
Yeah.
Now, somebody who got issues, she out here casting spells, wishing death on people. That's not small.
In the name of Jesus.
Hey!
And you know, the thing is, that's the thing, is that we're like, that's the thing. We all broken and shit. We all got shit to deal with. We all have our issues and stuff like that. It's just that whenever you're trying to scold motherfuckers for your thing that you doing it, that's weird. whatever.
Yeah, but that's it. So I know everybody wanted us to do like 30 victory laps. I don't have it in me, to be honest with you. Like I said, I've been over this one. I had my fun back then. So at this point, this is just.
Oh, and you had fun.
Yeah,
at this
we
point,
enjoyed it.
This is just thing that was about to happen. It's all right.
He is what he is, and there's plenty of more like these. You know what is a real discussion?
What is a real discussion?
Bruv, relationship gurus need to go.
All those gurus need to go.
Relationship, zero certification, just talking out their ass on a mic, okay? And then trying to sell you products afterwards.
Yep.
I don't care if they just got to pay that one thing. Motherfuckers selling you products, convincing you that they're experts, like literally self-defining themselves as such.
Yeah.
That's a little weird.
Same thing on
You
life.
can have an opinion. That's a different thing, right? I think that every
Well,
time you
I sure
dip your
did fuck that up,
toe in
huh?
the water, that's what causes toe cancer. Okay, that's an opinion.
Same thing.
But I ain't a doctor. There's a difference. Joe Schmo saying some bullshit is not the same as a doctor saying. You call yourself an expert?
Same thing with life coaches. There's too much of life coaches out there talking about know what you need. Shut the fuck up. And then even in relationship, like you don't know what goes on in real life. You don't know. Okay, that's one thing. The second thing is what works for one person doesn't necessarily work for other people. That's it. Like there's not a key. There's not one key.
Nope.
There's tools, but not keys. Oh yeah, in this book there's a perfect no there isn't.
Yeah.
Stop.
Hey, listen. Just careful. Relationship gurus are like these all crypto experts. Coming to find out a little while later, they're just giant frauds. And they go into jail now.
You see what's going on in
they go into jail now.
Okay, you see what's going
They
on
going
right
to jail now.
You see what's going on in the crypto.
Yay. There's a lot of frauds out here.
A lot of motherfuckers was in my DM talking about, yeah, you want to learn about this shit, that shit, whatever. And I'm like, yo, where you at now?
What should be the criterias
of what?
To be a relationship guru.
No.
Let's pontificate.
Because there's too many parameters. There's too many parameters within a relationship. The different type of people that you're gonna meet, A. The other different type of people that's gonna meet, B. So you got two different type of people that have to. There's too much. You talk just if you talk about a binary relationship, like a cis relationship, okay? You have the girl, all the type of girls, of different girls with all the different type of issues that they might have, with all the different type of backgrounds. Then you have guys. You know what you need to be a good guru? A psychologist. You need to do 7 fucking years of psychology and become a therapist, a psychologist in relationship. And even then they can be wrong. So a normal Joe that don't have the credentials, that have never been to school, that doesn't study psychology, that just goes on whims of life, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, we said, you have to be in order to be fit to be a relationship guru. And in my head, I was thinking, God. I think that's the only person.
Really? God?
I think God. God knows your heart.
Yeah, the one that went inside a relationship and impregnated Mary, made him a virgin, and had Joseph the cuck.
That's your God.
No, that's not my God. That's their God.
That's some folks' God, and that's your God. That's the one you grew up with. That's not mine.
Okay.
Mine didn't do that.
Okay, so it's your God. You claim your God.
Yeah.
I thought you was
mine.
not. Oh shit. Talking about my God.
I figured it out all on my own already.
Is she drunk?
Well, what I have realized with my daughter after I dragged her across the counter, when you introduce kind of that physical energy, it changes things.
Don't come over here.
After you did drag her across the table, like with a WWE wrestling match.
Yeah. No, this happened at like 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
Damn,
This was in the afternoon.
sun was out?
So this happened, and immediately
She gets her energy from the sun. She's a plant.
clearly, I'm an earth sign, so I get my energy from above.
Shout out to the play.
So see.
Just breastplate.
I'm a fire sign, so I'm getting energy from this heat. You feel me? Pause.
So and this is something I never do because I think we're kind of like this in the same way. As a single mom, I got this shit.
Yeah.
I got it. I ain't calling her dad. You can. I'll die starving on the road before I call her dad. So I'm like,
Vex.
you know what?
Facts,
I'm
straight up.
all the
That's
way
the dumbest
up
shit
here.
ever.
Say it again.
That's the dumbest shit ever.
Hey Jay, let her rock out for a little bit. We go digest that. We can digest that later. Let her rock out. Go finish the story.
Okay.
Finish the story.
I'ma die on the side of the road before I call your dad to
Okay,
help.
because I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you
it's
why.
kind of wild, but go ahead.
That's your ego. That's your ego. You're not in it for the kid. You're in it for your ego. You're not even looking after your kid. It's all your ego. And I don't. If you think like that about the baby dad, I don't even know what you're saying about the baby dad to the kid. But we don't know about that. So
pause.
I figured it out all on my own already.
Is she drunk?
Well, what I have realized with my daughter after I
pretty
dragged
sweet
her across
pussy
the counter,
Saturdays.
when you introduce kind of that physical energy,
Yeah,
it changes
Lex,
things.
don't come over here.
After you did drag her across the table like it was a WWE wrestling match.
Yeah. No, this happened at it was like 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
Damn,
This was in the afternoon.
sun was out?
So this happened, and immediately
She gets her energy from the sun. She's a plant.
clearly, I'm an earth sign, so I get my energy from above.
Shout out to the plant.
So see,
Just brisk play.
I'm a fire sign, so I'm getting energy from this heat. You feel me? Pause.
so and this is something I never do because I think
Photosynthesis.
we're kind of like this
Yeah.
in the same way. As a single mom,
Yeah.
I got this shit.
Yeah.
I got it. I ain't calling her dad. You can.
Yeah, you listen,
I'll
bitch.
I'll die starving on the road before I
Okay.
call her dad.
Facts.
So
Facts.
I'm like,
Vex.
you know what?
Facts,
I'm
straight up.
all the
That's
way
the dumbest
up
shit
here.
ever.
Say it again.
That's the dumbest shit ever.
Hey Jay, let her rock out for a little bit. We go digest that. We can digest that later. Let her rock out. Go finish the story.
Okay.
Finish the story.
I'ma die on the side of the road before I call your dad to
Okay,
help.
because I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you
it's
why.
kind of wild, but go ahead.
That's your ego. That's your ego. You're not in it for the kid. You're in it for your ego. You're not even looking after your kid. It's all your ego. And I don't. If you think like that about the baby dad, I don't even know what you're saying about the baby dad to the kid. But we don't know about that, so we're not gonna go on that. But that's your ego.
Well, wait.
That's not you being a mother. That's you being an egotistical bitch. That's what it is.
Let's hear
you
why.
bitch.
Let's hear why. He might be a convict in prison. We don't know. We don't know. Let's hear why. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. Preach does it.
Well, hold on.
I'm gonna let my sister take
when
this
you've
one.
been holding that shit down from the start to the beginning, and you've been setting and implementing every seed that child has in them without the help of the other, I don't need to call you for nothing.
So,
Period.
I say respectfully, and that actually
Respectfully.
gives me the alley for my question.
Okay,
Sure.
go on.
I don't know the relationship between you and her dad. So when you say I would die on the side of the road,
A group of y'all and how these dads operate. Because it's not just us.
Respect.
Okay.
No,
It's a large
right.
percentage. It's a large
You stay out of this
percentage
one.
of women who has to take on that whole package.
Of
You know what I'm
course.
saying? Without the other party of
Nah, so-
by choice.
And we love
not
'em.
doing what the fuck they
So
want to
no,
do.
no, Matt, no, that's not even joking like that.
we
Definitely,
love 'em.
Matt
Yeah.
love for him. My mom's was a single mom, so I say that because when you introduce dad, I'm assuming that he's in her life. So when you say
Yeah.
that I would
To a
die
degree.
on the
It's
side,
always to a degree.
See, I
'Cause men
don't
get a
know
lot
that though.
Because men get a lot of choices, and I don't think we want to talk about that. But it's always to a degree.
Okay, no,
Because
I agree
it's
with that
always
too.
to-
No,
this is the
yeah,
thing.
yeah,
This
we-
is the
we already
thing.
know. I agree with that too.
We haven't heard her take, so press play.
Yo, why you looking at me all mad and shit?
Press
Yeah, no. Don't look at me all upset. Give that energy to her. Don't give it to me.
Oh, it's coming.
Okay,
Press play.
okay. But you give me that energy. It's weird, bro.
Press play. Okay, we're just gonna stay here.
Yeah.
That's just ego.
Yeah, because it is.
You being a egotistical
Yeah,
bitch.
me and her getting her energy from the sun. Yeah. Yeah, Earth signs, nigga. It's Taurus, baby. Taurus seasons.
Earth sign.
You don't get the fuck you fucking burning sun rays through the side of my head. Chill, nigga.
You hot?
What? Pause.
Yeah.
If you're a parent, how you gonna tell me I can't this weekend, next weekend?
Because parents don't do that.
Listen, I'm not here to.
It's every weekend.
I'm
So
not.
it's
I'm not.
every 365, every Monday through Saturday, Sunday. It's every day, 24/7, 365. It ain't not this weekend. I can't.
I'm gonna let y'all. Listen, I'm gonna let y'all get y'all.
Listen, most like I'm gonna say out of this.
All I'm.
He's so well.
He's trained. He's giving trained.
All I'm
He's
saying.
giving
He's well trained.
sis.
He's well
giving
trained. Yeah,
All
he's
I'm
well
saying
trained.
is
He's well
I
trained.
don't.
You just sitting there smiling while women say you're well trained? What is this podcast, bro? Nigga, that couldn't be me. Did this man just sit there and smile while they said this man's well trained? Disgusting.
Feel them tread now. Yeah. Shonda Paul. What's good, my people? I got a confession to make. Yeah, I have kind of a phobia of not smelling good, and I got a lot of fragrances at home, and I know what you're saying. The fragrance world and the perfume world is a hard world to dig into because so many choices. What do we do? What do I choose from? I got the thing for you. Scentbird. What is Scentbird? It's a subscription-based company that sends you samples of perfumes. You get a fraction of a bottle, you pay the fraction of a price. Cute little samples like these right here. It's really simple to use. You just have to roll it out and spritz it out and you're good to go. You see, you can choose different fragrance. Oh, this one is good. What is that? I think it's Man by Mercedes. Yeah, that's Man by Mercedes Benz. Anyways, you choose all these fragrances and then you can stop your subscription whenever you want. Click on the link below right now and get your 55% by using Abbott Preach 4 and get on Scentbird today. What do you have to lose?
What I'm saying is I don't know the situation between y'all
sure.
relationship.
Yeah,
I can't speak on this man because I don't know him and I would
Yeah,
never
yeah,
do that.
yeah.
What I'm saying is when you
It's
said
not personal.
It's not personal.
It's just,
when you said
unfortunately, it's generational.
no, you say it's not personal, but I'm
talk
sure
about
the nigga that's watching this, that's the dad, is taking it very personal.
Let me answer that question.
Come on with it, sis.
So I'll finish that story. So I realized that, obviously I done dragged her across the floor. She's crying, the dog crying. Like it's just.
Call your daddy there.
But I realized that I was here
Right.
and not able to,
Yeah.
fully think through, be rational, calm. This is a good time to tag team because I'm here.
Yeah.
And I'm
yeah,
literally
yeah.
shaking, I'm
Now you
stuttering,
standing
I'm
with the
spitting,
baby,
I
like, you
knocked her over. Like,
you wildin' out.
yeah,
You
we
wildin'.
here. So this is a good time to tag team my partner.
Yeah.
Damn.
Keep going. I got ask you a question for Jade.
So I said, Jade, my daughter, well, whatever, we already said her name, Jade. I said, call daddy right now. And this is one thing we do.
Yeah.
I do call him daddy. He calls me mommy. So I said, call daddy right now. So she called daddy. As soon as he picked up, she's like,
I said,
Mommy dragged me across
all right,
the
baby.
table.
What the fuck you do?
Mommy. He said,
Put
Dad's
your
get on the
mama
phone.
your
Get on the phone. So he gets on the phone with me. He said, what happened? I told him what happened. He said, take a breath, which I appreciated because I did need to
calm down.
woosah. And he said, what happened? I told him what happened. He said, y'all both in there. Y'all both women. You're going to get into this little situation, but take a breath.
Ooh.
Remember, she's still a child. She still is learning lessons.
Sound like a
Let
good
me
nigga
talk.
to me.
Let me talk to her. So then
Nobody
I
said
gave
it.
the
Bad
phone.
niggas. Nobody
Nobody said that.
I mean, if you had to
Nobody
read
said that.
between the lines a couple seconds ago,
I never met him.
maybe they seem like the
and
nigga.
I think that's the
Maybe
problem.
he a good father,
So,
maybe not a good nigga.
No, though, a few seconds away before y'all made it seem like.
Hey, I think I dropped the gem.
Sometimes it's
You didn't drop a gem. Dude, you're a fucking goober. Maybe he's a good dad, he's not a good nigga. But you'll still call him to be able to reconcile situations and lean on him for advice in regards to how to handle parenting and even just your own fucking hyperventilation? What are y'all talking about? This dude, is he fucking one of these women? Because he's brown nosing so hard. They out here talking about he well trained. He do seem like a well trained Labrador. Am I crazy? There's a lot of dysfunction right here. Am I crazy?
Well, it's hard to follow because one is always interjecting, which
Basically, her and her daughter got into a tussle.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what the fuck. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's hard to follow because one is always interjecting.
Well, first off, you got the black woman being like,
That's what I'm. That's what I'm. Yeah. The back vocal, back vocal artist.
Tell him, sis, it's generational.
Shoe up, like she's
do up.
That's
Yeah,
her.
okay.
Okay.
Brother
So
Mom.
you know what I mean? So she's always shoobity whoop bop, interjecting and shit. So and after that, like so I get very disinterested when I get that it happens. More than that, I'm like, so what was your point? You say you would die on you said, you know what? I'll take back what I said. No, it's not ego, and you're not egotistical. You a damn liar. You want to make it look like you wouldn't call him. That's what the fuck you just did, though.
Why would she lie, though?
Because the ego.
Yeah! I'm so proud of you for getting back to your original point, nigga.
No, but I'm not saying it's not. It's ego, but it's not ego the same way I said it was ego.
Ooh.
It's a different type of ego. Ego's still there, but it's not how I first intended it. She's not a bad mother. Yeah. She's not a bad mother. She's not just not here for the. She's there for you. You're there for your daughter. You are. But you want to claim that you got this shit so much, and you see, like your ad-lib singer was saying, it's 365, 7 days a week, 24/7, blah, 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 blah. But in reality, it's not. Because you do call him. But you're going to say, nah, I would never call him because I don't need... You do call him. Emotionally, you do call him. You just did. Call your dad. For your daughter to talk to her dad, that's him helping you. So you do call him. You make it look like you don't call him, and you would never get caught dead calling him for help. That's a lie. That's a whole ass lie.
Because literally 30 seconds later, you did call.
Sometimes it's perspective.
Wait.
It's not a picture. It's the truth.
Hey,
And the
Sade.
thing is, I don't think people understand that.
I think I just dropped the gym.
What's the gym?
I
Come on.
said he might be a good father, but not a good nigga.
And that's how we have it. Period.
That
I'll
don't got
take
shit
that.
to do with you.
So then he said, okay.
That ain't none of your business. Once we broken up,
You be a
no.
horrible
I'ma
nigga,
tell
but
you-
like good for your kid though.
Bro,
Exactly.
right, and that's all that matters.
Let me tell you.
So if
Okay.
if he's a bad nigga and a good father, then you should call him. That ain't got nothing to do with raising the kid. Take this one.
This man really thought he dropped a gem. If he's a good father, then if you're in a dire situation, you call him because he'll help you because he's a good father and he wants his mother to be around. That's it. That's all there is. That's all there is.
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay, wait, hold on,
listen.
Sade. Hold on.
Go
So
ahead,
when we
go ahead.
talked about, when you said, you know, your comment is asinine or stupid, whatever you said, about if I was on the side of the road, I wouldn't call him, right?
Yeah. You say you would die on the side of the road before I call him. I said that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. Because to
But clearly
me,
he's a good father.
Because to me, I figured it out all on my own already.
Is she drunk?
I figured it out all on my own already, but I called him in a moment of crisis because I needed to hear some words from him.
Is she drunk?
Hey, man, listen. You know what? We're going to get to her in a minute.
and for me, who's had this child on my back,
okay,
for 11 going on 12, because you're pregnant for a year, so
Yeah.
12 years,
Mm-hmm. Okay,
where we have been down. We've lived here. We've eaten this. We've done
Period.
that.
Talk
I've had
about
to
it.
rob Peter to pay Paul to get this.
Come on, you gotta understand, Jasmine is in the trap.
I take my daughter out of the country every year for her birthday.
Come
We
on.
live in a house.
Talk
We got
about
a
it.
dog. I drive a Lexus. Like,
I met Jasmine. She was living in the trap.
No,
bro.
that
Like,
doesn't.
she, not the trap,
what I
trap,
said
but it
doesn't
was
take
trap
away.
enough.
So wait. That's not getting fucked up. What I said doesn't take away from your motherhood at all.
No,
At
but
all.
it, okay,
but
it matters with the thinking, and I think that's where.
and I
it
think
mat-
that's the difference.
it
And
makes the
that's what I'm
difference.
saying.
Exactly.
It feels like to me, and again, I had to talk to my mother about this and realize what it was. And I just realized, I haven't had that amount of growth yet.
Yeah.
It is,
I respect
to
the
your
honesty and
point,
transparency.
maybe it's a growth. Maybe it's an ego.
with
Maybe
that.
it's a whatever.
I fuck with that.
But to what I said, I would rather die on the side of the road than ask that nigga
So
for
let me ask you-
shit.
Woo! Okay.
No, keep playing because we're about to get we're about to get to her in a minute. That's what you said.
We heard her reason.
We haven't heard shit. She haven't said shit.
Preacher Neil did earlier. Yeah, he would have it dead to rights. If you would rather die of pride than call the father your child, leaving your child without their mother, you're shitty at your job. People say this, my child comes first, my child comes first. All right, then call the dad. I'd rather kill my... Really? What happens if the child comes first? Hey man, listen, one can both do two things at the same time. Recognize that you do a lot of the labor, that there's maybe an unfair disposition of the labor, and recognize that like that's bullshit, okay? Two, recognize that your perspective on this is incredibly toxic. And I can only imagine how it permeates your child, the way that you talk. Unbelievable. And the way the dude on the other side is brown-nosing for these women, the way the other girl is like just high-fiving that dysfunction, that's the reason why she probably don't want to learn. The first time she has any introspection about it is when the guy says it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But her whole life, she heard other women say, yes, queen, you right, bitch. We got this. Ladies only. We don't need these niggas. Well, you, me, you, the new year, blah, blah, blah. Shut up. What are you talking about? This is all dysfunction. You got people who are hyper dysfunctional on a mic talking crazy about family structures.
But sometimes the dysfunction is their normal.
You out here fighting with your child. Bro, these people are weird, bro. These people are weird.
Just dysfunctional. But when you're raised by dysfunctional, that's your normal. That's what you know.
These people
That's what you know.
Weird, bro.
And mind you, you said a point earlier on. I take her to the country. I got a Lexus. I got this. I got that. We got a dog. Whatever. Cable. Shit. This, that. Knick knack. Patty Watt. Give a dog a bone. You can still be dysfunctional.
And none of that.
I've known the richest motherfuckers in the world.
Yep.
I've known some of the richest motherfuckers in the world. They didn't miss anything technically. Broken. Fucking broken.
Right?
Yeah.
So I feel like, when do you guys trust your the step parent in making the decisions for your child?
So,
Well, what I will say
yeah, you
is,
start.
it's not just that I carried this child for 9 months. Like, I know this child.
It's more than the carrying.
years.
Well, you know, one thing that parents make a big mistake of is thinking that they always know best. Right? And so they have this infallibility that makes them make extremely poor decisions, traumatizing their kids into their late adulthood. And that's why a lot of these kids come out having a tremendous amount of resentment for their parents. The ego on them and their inability to look at themselves and recognize that they fucked some things up is what drives a lot of the relationships apart. And I thank God every single day that my mom has had the foresight to learn from her mistake, even in her older years, to apologize for some of the behavior that she did, because a lot of it was inexcusable. Right? And I respect her more for it. This ego that a lot of parents have, thinking they know everything and that they're infallible, is what makes a lot of their kids resent them and have traumatic experiences.
Mama knows best.
Not always. Not always. Unfortunately, not always. And that's not a knock against her. She can't know best. It's okay to be vulnerable in that sense. You can't be perfect. And trying oftentimes leads to bad outcomes.
There's some people out there, you're going to argue with them some shit, and their point, their argument is going to be, yes, but I'm her mother. Yes, but I'm his father. Well, it doesn't change the fact that what you just said was incredibly stupid. It doesn't change anything of that. But whatever.
Hey, you know what?
What?
That's why a lot of motherfuckers go to therapy.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the big reasons why people go to therapy.
Oh, yeah.
People think they know more than they actually do and walk through life like they shit don't stink, not recognizing, bitch, you stinking up the whole joint. When we rocking the club, that's you we smell. That's your ass. You out here looking like, oh, somebody shat out here. Bitch, you the shit. And not in a good way.
You're shit.
No, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because a lot of parents try to turn their kids around the other. A lot of parents be saying crazy things about the other parent that's generally undeserving because they got a problem with them, not recognizing that their own personal biases are coming between their child's well-being and their parents' relationship. You always say, like, the child comes first. Dad comes in. Fuck that nigga. Fuck my kid, because my feelings come first.
Ego.
That's what y'all doing.
Ego.
But you won't admit it. I can do all bad by myself. Okay.
Ego.
Okay.
I'm making back vocal with
Hey man, listen, you know, oftentimes we always talk about the systemic issues when it comes to a lot of this stuff, but a lot of this shit comes down to the individuals and how they handle their relationships.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And you know what? The fact that you talked to your mom and you had reflection and you still came to that same conclusion probably leads me to believe that this shit is generational.
What you mean? Her mama knows best.
The same way she knows best. And she out here on this podcast spouting out bullshit while she got a kid. Now she what, in her 30s? Crazy. Dysfunction at its highest level. But I digress. Maybe we saw it wrong. Maybe you guys see it differently. Let us know in the comments below.
Redistribution, for that matter. How do you protect against that?
I think what you have to do is very, very, very difficult. Is people get very ideologically captured by both ends, and they feel very, I guess, like committed, or they feel very allegiant to pushing certain forms of.
I figured it out all on my own already.
Is she drunk?
When men are married to women who scream like this, they just want to die sooner. All right, today's topic, Tomi Lahren.
Something, as of recently, has been on my mind, and I consider myself a teacher, a helper, someone who could possibly inspire people to be better. So, with that being said, this is a PSA for all the men out there and all the boys who think they're men, but they're actually boys. This is going to be the summer of canceling boys.
Cancel culture. You sick of it yet? Yeah, me too. So it's time to cancel culture, and you know I've got some final thoughts.
This is going to be the summer of canceling boys.
Who said that?
Just the attitude she says it.
Almost every single one of them have an issue with men. And you have to start looking at that and thinking, if an age range of that many people, including myself, living really all over the country, and being blonde, brunette, short hair, long hair, I mean, tan, super white, super pale, I mean...
For a second, I got excited. I thought she was going to say super black. I was like, damn, you got some black friends too? No, she went, nah.
Super white, super...
It is not just the guys in Los Angeles, Nashville, Dallas, and they're not any better in the Midwest. Quite frankly, I think they're trash all over this country. A lot of men are trash. A lot of men don't know how to treat women.
They're trash all over this country. Also, you're also just taking in the people who are having negative experiences. I'm sure you know people who are happily married and who are doing fine and they're good in their relationship. I'm personally single. Preach is in a relationship and he has been happy for a long time. Just because I may have a struggle or two here and there, I wouldn't be like, man, no man can find love with a woman because all these women like fake nails and like, what? That has nothing to do with this conversation. I look to my right and I find someone who's in a loving relationship and is happy. Again, this is just a defeatist mentality because it absolves you of any responsibility and it just makes everyone else to blame for your sense of unhappiness.
And I'm not a feminist, so please don't take this as a feminist rant. I love men. I think men are great.
No, we're done. She in the same 15 minutes said, I think men are good. I think men are great. Men are trash. You know what that sweater that I like, that I love? I put it in the trash. I didn't fold it. I didn't put it, I put it in the trash.
But that sweater?
That sweater is great. It's good. It's hot and everything. Like I need it every time I go outside, but it's trash.
Yeah.
Girl, no.
Men are trash. When we're saying stuff like that, also be mindful of what kind of messaging that's sending to younger people, to everyone else who's watching, who are internalizing this message, who are coming into the dating world with all this negative stimuli, and they're being like, okay, men are garbage. If you're trying to build a relationship with somebody, it's probably not a good idea to go in there with the idea,
you're trash.
You're garbage, prove me wrong. Jump in the recycling bin.
So I am going to help you. The first thing, and I've made notes, by the way, I've made notes. This is how invested I am in this. All right. Next thing. Value. Take that in. Just repeat it to yourself until it makes sense.
I value. I think what's thought. I ponder the pond as I swim across the lake. I lay in lakes. I cake the cake. Poetry, flowetry. I'm swimming through oceans like an ocean inside of me. Slam poetry.
Oh, man.
Tomi Lahren.
The value.
Yes, she's whoring. She thinks she makes sense. It feels like I'm watching The Sixth Sense. I see dead people. I see trash people. I see men. Men are trash. Trash thrown out into the garbage bin. Bin is a sin to be a man in this world who's trash. I lash out. At what's that? Clout. Value Village, my nigga.
Value Village. Yo, wow. What do you? Oh, value. Maybe she's gonna explain it. Just put it on. We just.
You don't know what value means?
Value. No, I do. Did you just ask me if I knew what value is?
Yeah, you got a value. It sounds like just broken Brazilian English accent. Value. Going to make efforts to value.
Why? Just value.
Okay, what she means by value is like if something is valuable, value it. And so she's trying to say, this is what I'm guessing. She's trying to say, I'm valuable, know my value, which is, I think, very arrogant. But hey, listen, maybe she's got amazing self-esteem.
Maybe just put it on. We'll see what she means. Don't try to guess. Just.
If you want to date a girl that has nothing going on, then that's fine. But please do not mix in people like me and my friends who have something going on with your other girls that have nothing going on. And by nothing going on, I mean this. There is no job that is unimportant. There is no job that's not valuable.
Yo, listen, if you work at a 9 to 5, that's cool, but I ain't a broke bitch, okay? So don't treat me like a girl who works at
That's not what she said. She said value.
Also, keep in mind, you never know how YouTube de-ranks us and stuff like that. So if you like us, you support what we do, you enjoy the every other day content that we post for you guys for free, for your enjoyment. Leave a like, leave a comment, check out the Discord, join, support. We're not asking you for the money, we're asking you to put some clicks. Like, yo, smash that like button.
How many people are still not watching the video?
It's always like 50%.
50%. 50% of you are not subscribed to this?
Yeah, 50% are just window shoppers.
If you want to mix in people like me and people like my friends who are go-getters, who work really hard, who make their own money, who are talented, skilled, ambitious, please don't mix us in with the Tatianas.
This is one of the fundamental mistakes that a lot of women make. There are quite a lot of dudes out there who do not give a how ambitious you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying there aren't some men who are into it. A lot of us don't care. Some of us just want to be shacked up with someone who's going to be cool, who we can count on, who we can confide in, and who's going to have our back. For some people, that's mostly enough. All right, all your ambition, all that other stuff is never going to be more important than those qualities. All right? I need to just know you're going to have my back, that if I'm vulnerable around you, you're not going to throw it in my face, that I can trust you with my secrets, that, listen, when I hold it down financially and doing all this other stuff, that you're going to be there for me when I need it emotionally and all this other stuff. So all you're talking about, we don't value, but you're mad because our value system isn't aligned with yours.
Value.
We said it, ladies. If you want to go out and make 60, 150, 150,000, go ahead.
Do it.
But it doesn't mean that us men have to value that in you.
No, but
who are you to impose that on us? The same way we shouldn't tell you, ladies, what you should value in men. It'd be like if I got up here right now and I was like, I can't believe that these women don't value the fact that I have every episode of Great Teacher Onizuka and I'm on Manga Kakarot every day. Boo boo. I have cataloged every episode of Dragon Ball Z from when Goku was a youngin' until when he had his 3 kids.
Nobody cares.
You don't value all my anime? Like that's how it sounds to us when you're talking.
Well,
about
you're
this.
trash then if you don't value that.
Yeah, it's not good logic.
We don't want to be there. If that's what you want, find them. Please, for the love of God, do not mix us in with them because we don't want to be there. And quite frankly, we take it as an insult if we find out that you are also talking to 5 Tatianas who have nothing going on. People like me and my friends are going to be insulted by that.
You know what this rant sounds like? You remember that shooter that went by the California school? The Forever Alone, the ultimate supreme gentleman? He did this video, the Supreme Gentleman guy. He did this video before he shot up all the women at the school.
You'll finally see that I am, in truth, the superior one.
Dress nice. I have a nice car, a BMW. These
These sunglasses here were $300. Giorgio Armani. I don't know why you girls are so repulsed by me.
Same position, but it's the same train of thoughts. It's the same true.
It's the same entitlement.
It's the same true value.
Yes.
That's going.
Bruv, do you know what an incel is? It's an involuntary celibate.
Yeah.
Isn't that what she's describing right now?
That's exactly what.
She's an involuntary single person.
Don't go to me. Go to them. But if I'm single, it's because y'all are trash.
There's a lot of women out there that I know that are my good friends who have amazing jobs, who work really hard, but who can't seem to find a decent guy, even if they go up in age 5 to 10 to 15 years, because those guys all want to be with 21-year-olds who have nothing going on.
I don't think she recognized how her slightly jealous, slightly arrogant, slightly bourgeois attitude doesn't come off as toxic. I'm surprised she doesn't recognize that. When I hear this girl, she's not making herself more endearing as I hear her speak. No. The more she talks, the more I'm like, ugh. You know, there's a famous line. I can't remember who says it. It's like Mark. But it's like, when men are married to women who scream like this, they just want to die sooner. Right? That's why men live less long lives. And talking out about other women. Those Tatianas, those low-class poor, like we got ambitions and we're rich, and you go for a girl who doesn't have anything? You don't value money and success? What? Do you not hear yourself?
She does. She does, but she likes it.
Ugh. Ugh. You're talking down about other women.
But men are trash.
But men are trash. But here you are disparaging women who are less fortunate than you are.
But men are trash. But men are trash.
Okay.
Those women out there are going to be a lot more fulfilling to you. You're actually going to enjoy your time. And if you actually might want a sustainable and healthy and stable relationship, that's probably the kind of girl you're going to need to find.
How are you going to tell people what they need to find to be in a stable relationship when you are single and you don't know how to get out of your predicament?
Hold on. Is she single, though? The way she's talking, she is.
Well, she must be, because she's talking like she's single. I heard she had a fiance, because that shit didn't work out. So now she's out here talking to Guarantee you she's out. She's done. Tommy Lauren calls off engagement to fiance Brandon Fickle, April 29th, 2020. Nigga, I'm a wizard, B. Let's get this. Let's get what?
You're a wizard, Harry.
Nigga,
you're a wizard.
Yo, newly single. This is like bitter energy, and she not even a ghost yet. You know, tell him about the ghost of the bitter.
The ghost of the bitter is the ghost that goes around like this around, and that's not my bit. That's D. Ray Davis' bit. He has a bit called the bitter.
Okay.
And when it's a good bit, and he's talking about it's a ghost that's around girls sometimes and boys that it just makes you bitter and jealous, and that's what it is.
How does it show?
And then let's say you have a girl and you're like, you go, okay, baby,
it's me. I'm the girl.
Okay, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna run some errands. All right, and you leave, and then the ghost of the bitter come. Where the is he going? Didn't tell you where he was going. I bet he's with that. Why didn't he say anything?
You're really good at that. You are a manifestation. You know how to channel that shit. Nigga, you talk to spirits?
I talk to spirits. You're a wizard? Yeah. I talk to spirits.
Okay there, Gypsy, let's go. Nigga, like a living Ouija board over here.
That's right.
The second thing, there is not a woman out there that wants to be your pen pal. She doesn't want to get your texts, your good morning texts, your good night texts, your random through the day texts, if they don't follow up with a plan to actually, here's the kicker, in person, hang out.
Is it possible that he was just talking to you and didn't make any moves because he just wasn't that into you? Generally, when men are into someone, they're pushy. In fact, that's something that women complain about all the time. He moved too fast. He was trying too hard.
A pen pal. But that also leads me to my second point. This is gonna be backwards for you guys. Make plans. Make a plan. So if you didn't make a plan earlier in the day, or better yet, a day or 2 or 3 in advance, I'm not interested. I don't want to hang out anymore because that ship has sailed. Make a plan. I want to hang out with you at this time. It doesn't have to even be a date. I want to see you at this time. Are you free at this time? Or when are you free? I will accommodate my schedule to see you.
Listen, I'll be honest with you, homegirl. I promise you, I'll be honest with you. If these guys are not doing these stuff, it's because they're not that into you. Like, listen, if I'm gearing towards a relationship and I'm seriously trying to date people, I'm hitting them up early. I'm saying, hey, when are you available? Let's make plans. And I can guarantee you, most men are. If a man is into a girl, he wouldn't be like, hey, you available right now? And the girl's like, nah. And then he's like, all right, well, when are you available? That's what he's always going to ask afterwards, almost all the time. Or if the girl tells him, hey, but I'm free Tuesday, the guy will be like, oh, let's try to find a date. But if you think men are just be like, hey, girl, you free? And the girl's like, nah. He's like, all right, deuces. He's not into you.
You're a side piece.
It's very unfortunate. I don't think it's going to be fulfilling. But I would say to the men out there, try to maybe find a woman that you can talk to, communicate with, might actually have her shit together, actually be ambitious.
Why do people have to be ambitious? That's like such an American point of view that thinks that everyone in the world has to be ambitious. Some people just want to live a peaceful life. Some people want to be able to provide for their family and just be okay with that. Not everyone has to have these lofty ambitions of wanting to do lavish things and all that stuff. When I left this North American bubble, it made me realize, like, just living in Africa, living in different parts of Europe, that people don't always live like that. People don't always want to do all these crazy things.
Even
that's
here.
just your arrogant perspective,
even
thinking
here.
everyone has to think like you.
If I can have a good conversation with someone, that's that. We could talk about different, and it's not just with ambitious people that you could have a multitude of conversation. It's with a lot of different people. You don't have to have a PhD, like she said. You don't have to be a TV producer. You just have to be. That's me. If you're pleasant, that is half the battle. If you have something to say, you're chill. This is like you're ambitious, but you're nagging. God damn.
Have you talked to retirees and old people? They have so much knowledge to offer you.
Yeah.
And it's interesting to talk to them.
Yeah.
They're not super ambitious.
No.
Do I have to be like, hey, nigga, where you trying to go in life? Hey, 60. Like, come on, P. This just sounds dumb.
The next thing on my list is this: consistency. It really does not help me or my friends or any woman in general if you are really cool and you're really interested when you first start talking to them, and then give it 3, 4, 5 days, and all of a sudden you're not consistent anymore. You don't make plans. You don't really care. You kind of fade in and out. You're talking to 5 other Tatianas. Consistency is important.
Because he's not interested in you. That's it.
That's it. You
That's
just
all.
find out that, you know-
Take your cues. Sometimes silence is louder than talking.
Maybe you're consistent.
Yeah.
And nagging. And it just dim his light. He's just dead. You sucked it all out.
It's like if your father ran out on you, you wouldn't be like, man, where is he? Why isn't he showing interest? Nigga's not interested. he bounced. Okay? Sorry to tell you guys. There's a whole bunch of viewers like, thanks, Dad, for reminding me. I'm sorry. But like sometimes their absence is very telling as well. Was the dad example too far?
I ain't mad at it.
Okay.
You know why?
Why? Because your dad was present?
No, because it was true. I guess he.
Hey, listen, that response, I value. Any grown woman that refers to real women as Tatianas already is just starting off on a bad foot. It's like women who you meet in person and they're like, LOL. Immediately, that is one of the biggest turnoffs I have ever seen. LMAO. Are you for real?
Are you? That was exactly the enlightenment that I thought it would bring. Nada.
Don't give away control of your situation to the world around you. You gain nothing by sitting there and being like, everyone else is the problem. I'm here. Well, then you're still where you were before, and now you complained, so you push people further away. It's never going to work out well for you. So focus on the things that you can control and try to improve on that. All right. If you've got some trauma that makes you unable to connect with other people, then go see a shrink. If you are somebody who's distrusting of people, find a way to work through that before you jump into something. But there's no sense in looking at the world like everything is evil.
I can't give you guys advice on how to date and this and that. It's not my reality, right? So I'm not gonna sit out there and be like, you know what you guys should do? You should do. It's not my reality. I don't know. I don't know the works of it. I've been out of the game for a long ass time, so I don't know. But I know that one thing I know, like you said, being bitter is not one of them. And that's not even for dating, that's for anything. Looking for a job, exceeding in your job, trying to find more accomplishment, trying to go through the ladders of life. Being bitter is never a solution. I checked out a long ass time ago from that video. We're done.
Cool. All right. Well, if you guys value, leave a comment in the comments below. We want to hear from you.
Put a comment in the comments?
Yes, that's right.
Comment to comment.
Comment to comment.
First question for men. If you like a girl, if you're even somewhat interested in a girl, you need to ask yourself this question. Are you single? No, I don't mean are you kind of single, seeing 5 people, dating somebody, still kind of in a relationship, kind of broken up, kind of on again, off again, kind of married, kind of divorced. Are you actually single? That means single. You have nobody. You have no complications. You have no attachments. You are actually single. That is the first question, believe it or not, that needs to be asked. And ladies, you should be asking it, because in 2020, it's not a given anymore that a guy that's actively pursuing you is actually single. So that's the first thing.
So you're gonna act like women don't do that? Okay.
Yeah, men are trash because of this. Yeah.
Therefore, women are trash because of this too, as well.
It's kind of like
okay. So
yeah, but women don't do it as much.
No, women do it as much. And you know what? I'm glad, because that's equality. You have to understand as well that go ahead. When you have a good experience, you're gonna talk about it about 2 to 3 times. When you have a bad example, a bad experience, you're gonna be talking about it 10 times to 15 times, right? The way the human brain works is we latch on to negative things that happen. Example, I was doing a show and it was an arena, it was a theater that had 1,200 people, right? 1,200 motherfuckers. There was one person front row, arms crossed, me mugging, not laughing at a single joke. Everybody else was laughing. But I was like, man, what the hell is this? Why the hell is this guy not laughing? What the hell is his problem? Who cares? You have 1,199 people laughing, and I'm fixated on this dude. And we do that a lot. We're gonna be like, and we just gonna forget all these people laughing and having a good time. So a lot of times, sometimes, whenever bad experiences, we remember the bad experiences more than we remember the good ones. And also the fact that whenever something happens to you, something bad happens to you, and when you tell that story, you depict yourself as the hero. So you think it's all them, not you.
Oh, how would you rate my oral skills out of 10?
He's gonna give her like an 8, as my guess.
Like an 8?
We're gonna do a video from the cut today, keep switching it up.
My name is Vita.
I'm Ryan.
My name is Madison.
My name's Michaela.
Michaela and I were best friends in 9th grade.
Then we dated the same guy.
And then we fell out of touch for like 10 years before I slid in her DMs.
Yeah.
And now we're here.
I moved here from Nebraska for a job, and then we met shortly after I moved.
Because we worked together.
There was a time where I wanted to be in a relationship with Ryan, but just didn't work out that way. So I tried to move on. But here we are!
You still want to be in a relationship with him. The amount of sadness that you said that with was impressive.
Are there rules to how much you guys can be around each other?
Maybe unspoken rules. I feel like when I stop texting Michaela back, she knows not to text me back.
And ladies, this is why sudden hints do not work. Subtle hints do not. And I repeat, do not.
That was rough to listen to.
That's rough. The jaw
and her face.
The jaw drop on this one.
I mean, even if it's true, don't say it in front of everybody.
Yeah,
in front of everyone.
Like that's everybody.
Yo, that's
everybody.
like you just said to everyone. Yo,
That
this
was not
girl's
just-
clingy.
Are you friends with benefits?
Said to it in front of.
Spoken rules.
Are there rules to how much you guys?
Madness that you said that with was impressive.
Are there rules to?
Come on. But here we are. Ryan,
Because we work together.
There was a time where I wanted to be in a relationship with Ryan, but just didn't work out that way. So I tried to move on. But here we are.
You still want to be in a relationship with him. The amount of sadness that you said that with was impressive.
Are there rules to how much you guys can be around each other?
Maybe unspoken rules. I feel like when I stop texting Michaela back, she knows not to text me back.
Ooh. Yeah. And ladies, this is why sudden hints do not work. Subtle hints do not. And I repeat, do not.
That was rough to listen to.
That's rough. The jaw
and her face.
The jaw drop on this one.
I mean, even if it's true, don't say it in front of everybody.
Yeah,
in front of everyone.
Like that's everybody.
Yo, that's
everybody.
like you just said to everyone. Yo,
That
this
was not
girl's
just-
clingy.
Are you friends with benefits?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So we don't hang out in public very much. Most of the time we hang out, it's horizontal.
I like that. They have that same relationship with each other that I have with white women.
Bro.
Yo, when I said that joke last time and they got
they got mad. They got super mad.
Listen.
Whenever you go out with white people.
I don't go out with white girls. I mean, not in public. I just think it's a proper form of reparations. What you guys did to us in slavery, we're doing back to you in modern times.
Just shut the fuck up.
You know what I mean? This was
Right,
happening.
because that's helping.
Yeah, you know what I mean? An eye for an eye
People
makes the
actually-
whole world go. Ugh. I don't know. What am I doing?
People actually think that you're serious when you say that.
No. My first girlfriend was white. My last.
Oh, how would you rate my oral skills out of 10?
He's gonna give her in like an 8, as my guess. But if you don't say 10. Don't lie.
Like an 8.
And you know what? Because you know how I.
Nigga! Yo, I'm so good at this.
You know the thing
Nah, B. Nah, don't even talk to me. You don't talk. That's it.
Nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of here.
Nah, B.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy's so excited about guessing how much you're going to give on oral.
I just knew. See, I'm a genius.
This guy.
Merde.
Guy.
Yo, listen. If you don't like and comment right now, I'm gonna fight you. Oh man.
Well, I guess the magic number is 8 all the time. You know what I mean? But
7's pretty close.
He was not yet. He was not about to give her a 10. Not after how long it took for him to answer.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Men are kind, so we won't say anything below a 5, even though you may be below a 5. A lot of y'all give 1 out of 10. Some of y'all give negative, or you use your teeth, and it's unacceptable. Here. Now, when a dude's gonna rate a girl, he still wants her to know that she's not perfect, but he's gonna say something reasonable. So you're right. You're right. There's only like 4 numbers that are available. It's between 6 and 10. That's it.
And 6 is actually the meanest that you're going to be.
Yeah.
Except if we're going to go out of spite.
Yeah. The only way that he would give you a 5 or anything lower and that you would accept it is if like you bit off a piece of his Pinot. And you'd be like, remember that one time? And she'd be like, oh, that's true. I'm sorry. And you would still give her a 5, even though she should be a negative 10.
Yeah.
But anyways.
I feel like it should be higher.
Wow. Okay.
I feel like it should be higher. I feel like, why don't you work for it? Because I can assure you, if you was a 10, we would let you know. Me, when I meet a 10, and she good. She don't even need to ask me. She just see my curls curl up. She see my curls curled up. This is why I say it feels like you're being hit by a tsunami. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, tsunami alert, tsunami, and you start holding on for shit to brace for impact. That It's glorious.
Why you turn into a major T-Rex?
Because that's how I
When
feel.
you're
That's how I feel.
Like a T-Rex?
Bruh, if any guy who's been through it, when they do
Oh
it,
my God! Rawr!
you can't even control. I was like, oh my God, am I peeing? I don't even know. It feels great. All this to say.
Did you say, am I peeing?
The first time it happened, I thought I was peeing. Because I didn't know.
How sad would you be if we never had sex again?
Pretty sad. I'd probably have to like start having sex with dudes again.
Sounds horrible.
Yeah, kinda.
Would you have a three-way with me?
Yeah, absolutely. Do that again.
Again. We have a really great friend.
Shout out Susie.
Susie!
Susie's not even on the show when she got outed.
Susie! They shouted at it like there was a set.
It's hard to do a gangster side with the name Susie.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
Yeah. Bubbles. Yo, Bubbles cheat. Bubbles cheat, niggas. Bubbles cheat.
Yeah, come through my hood, nigga. Watch me blow these bubbles at you. Yeah, watch them go pop.
Pop, 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 pop.
Does it hurt your feelings when I sleep with people that aren't you?
No.
Okay.
Does it hurt your feelings when I sleep with people that aren't you?
I'm not actively happy about it, but I don't ask her about it. I don't really.
See, I didn't actually know that you like didn't want to hear about it necessarily.
Are you sleeping with other people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's happening. Good for her. Hey man, you should be able to exercise that.
Live your life.
If it's open like that, it is what it is.
It's open. Do your thing.
Yeah. But don't be going like, damn, like your BJs are 8, but hers are 10. Don't be an.
Are you guys allowed to sleep with them?
Oh yeah. Does it hurt your feelings when I sleep with people that aren't you? I'm not hooking up with anyone else. She knows that. Madison.
There's something about that smile. An untold story, maybe, but there's something about that smile. I don't know. Is it jealousy? There's something about that smile. There's something about that smile. It's just, yeah, I don't know.
When you couple that with the other answer, which is like, I just not respond, and she knows, you can just tell that she's getting something.
She knows that. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You know that. You know that.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are friends with benefits, but she just has more benefits than you.
No, I'm not at the moment. I don't know. You want me to like keep a production schedule of my nighttime activity?
Maybe, Madison.
She almost got outed right there. She did a slick one.
Well, wait.
But it didn't.
But it didn't work.
We go have a conversation later. I want to see who you benefited with.
On the count of 3, name who likes who more.
Who do you think?
Who likes who more?
Yeah.
She likes him more.
He likes her more.
In the relationship.
You.
Me? I agree. That's okay though.
Yeah, you were right.
On the count of 3, name who likes who more in this relationship.
The girl in the blue is obviously the one. Like, we're not even.
1, 2,
3. Michaela.
You.
Oh my God! Wow! Can I rip this one up?
No!
Can I rip this one up? But
it's true.
But you don't come with arguments. Oh my God!
She's just frustrated by her lack of power in this dynamic.
Yes.
The girl in the white is basically Chris D'Elia.
Piece of look at your face. Look. Yeah, bastard.
Are you?
Are
God! Who more in this?
Yeah, you were right.
On the count of 3, name who likes who more in this relationship.
The girl in the blue is obviously the one. Like, we're not even.
1, 2,
3. Michaela.
You.
Oh my God! Wow! Can I rip this one up?
No!
Can I rip this one up? But
it's true.
But you don't come with arguments. Oh my God!
She's just frustrated by her lack of power in this dynamic.
Yes.
The girl in the white is basically Chris D'Elia.
Piece of look at your face. Look. Yeah, bastard.
Are you afraid of commitment, Ryan?
Yeah, definitely at times. Yeah.
There's been times where one of us wants to proceed, but it doesn't happen. But I think that it's coming along really well right now.
That's cute. But hold up.
No, that's at the pop bones.
Hold up. What if it's the editing like last time?
He said butthole.
It's possible, but I'm just reacting to what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Of course, you're gonna be reacting to what you're seeing. After that, you have to dissect that. You know. But it's possible that the editing. Yeah, because they've been known to cut shit out.
and misplaced reactions. at different spots. But anyways, let's keep watching.
When are you going to introduce me to your parents? Gene and Ed would love me.
When you date me.
Okay.
What makes your relationship that much different from someone who says they're in a committed relationship?
Because someone won't commit.
I don't like to choose.
Okay, so this is not a friends with benefits.
No,
This
they
is
got-
like-
they got
This
this-
is like, I want options and you can stay committed to me.
Yes.
You're just waiting and hoping. That's a bad place to be.
Yes, that's what happened. She's blue shirt. She's waiting and hoping. The other one is not really engaged. That's what's going on, and that's what the smile thing. You know that. You know that. You know that. I'm committed. That's why I said the smile meant something. It meant something deeper than that. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing, right? If you're dating someone and if they don't want the same things you, leave. Don't sit there hoping or waiting for them to change or be like, if you change, the option's always there. You don't want to be someone's option plan B. So that's my advice to anyone at home who's watching. Don't let yourself be that person.
Why would it be bad for us to be in a committed relationship?
It wouldn't.
I don't think it would be bad.
Just not thinking that so deep. For real? You just called it first, but yeah, I knew she was. I don't know. There's something about it.
Maybe this guy's just not expressive. He's got a cold demeanor, but I don't know.
Do you think it would be?
I mean, there's upsides and downsides to everything.
Yeah.
Why would it be bad for us to have a committed relationship?
It wouldn't be. I don't think it would be.
Okay, your turn.
Whoa! Whoa!
This is so uncomfortable.
It is very one-sided relationship. One-sided relationship. One-sided relationship. One-sided.
Girl just doesn't get it. She doesn't get it from the text. She doesn't get it from a reply. She doesn't get it from her rejections. It's just
Nope.
like it hurts to watch someone get rejected and not learn. But anyways,
I'm not ready.
Oh, this is the next question. Cool. Are you afraid of commitment?
Yes.
Okay, good. Why, Madison?
Because it's the same reason I don't like to choose. It's scary.
Nothing else? No other reasons?
I don't know.
I'm hyper type A and a Libra, and I play through the what ifs, and there's just a lot of risk.
Okay.
Do you love me?
Yes.
Do you want me to be your boyfriend?
Would you want me to be your girlfriend?
Yeah, let's do it.
Did you just ask me out? We're in a relationship.
this guy's like a profile. What am I watching? I was the most uncomfortable relationship as, do you want to be my girlfriend? Yeah. You asking me out? Yeah.
Let's do it.
Whoa, that was really creepy to watch. The most enthusiasm he had during this whole episode is when he shouted out Susie. Susie!
Could we still be friends if I started dating someone seriously?
I think so. I could be friends with you. I don't think you could be friends with me if I started dating someone seriously.
Yeah, no, I couldn't.
Why?
Use your words, Michaela.
I love you, and you know that.
Oh, that was awkward.
Yeah. One's really in it, the other one's really not.
Okay, here's what I'll say. I'll keep it brief. A lot of people are engaging in friends with benefits, but aren't actually friends with benefits. While some people are exploring the options, the other person is just hoping to become the only option.
See, vraiment ça.
That's really awkward to me. I think you have to make sure. Look, this is my thing. If I'm doing that kind of open scenario with somebody, I always want them to know where I stand, and I want to be cognizant of where they stand. Not just based off what they say, but also how they feel. Because I said it before, you have to date compassionately. Some people are not emotionally responsible enough to make that smart decision because they're hoping for a delusional dream.
Yeah, you see, there's some people that are gonna. The open relationship thing is very complicated. It's very complicated, and at some point you're gonna have to take steps for the person that is less invested is gonna have to take steps for the other one sometimes, like either break things off or either because the feelings are gonna be involved and people are just gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
So
sometimes their want for someone else in their life is going to outweigh their respect for themselves. And if you love them, you want them to always be able to respect themselves and to hold their values true to themselves. If I'm with a girl, right, and she doesn't want kids, but I really want them, and for me it's a must break deal, you want to break it off with her, because for me, I'm unmovable on that really important point. And I know she really doesn't want it, because for her, it's like absolutely, I'm not going to hope that she's going to change.
But if she says yes in the hopes that you're going to change?
Yeah, no, that's bad.
You're doing a disservice to you and to the other person.
I know we live in this new age where everyone wants to think that they can be, you know, really open and do it. A lot of people are not cut out for it. And it's okay.
It is just
But be honest with yourselves. Better to be lonely and real with yourself than to be fake and with someone who doesn't really want you. That hurts. And it's going to hurt the longer you stay in there and get more attached.
Or doesn't want you the way you want to be wanted.
Bruh, I'm speaking from experience. I've sat in a relationship that I shouldn't have.
Really?
When I want some open and it hurt them, and it never sat well with me. So since then, I just make the decision for both parties if I know the other person's. Because some people, you look at them and like, they're hurt every time you don't want to go out with them. Or they're hurt every time they find out you've been on another date. Even though they agreed to it, they're hurt by it. I'm like, I'm not going to put you that pain.
No.
So, yeah, no.
Take it out. Take it out of the misery.
That's my advice to you guys. If you guys can do the open stuff, just do it compassionately and be considerate. And that's pretty much all I got.
Well, it's a bit like what you said about the Chris D'Elia stuff.
Yeah.
You have to start dating not just for yourself. You have to start dating for being conscious of what's going on.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. A little parallel here. If you haven't seen the video, go back and check it out.
That's right. So if you guys enjoyed today's video, leave a comment, all that good stuff. We want to hear your thoughts.
This shit's loud.
Where's the weirdest place we've had sex?
I can't. We're both taking it.
They responded. But they cannot prove that. But yeah, they responded.
You know the manager comes in on Monday and sees them, they're like, you guys want to work overtime without getting paid for overtime? Yeah? Yeah? Scrub the grills. Because I just assumed that they work at a fast food joint. Is that wrong?
No.
Hi. What's up?
They hunted. We're hunching.
What does that mean? What's hunching mean? Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm Bella.
And I'm Bev.
I'm Emma.
I'm Lehman.
How do you know each other?
Lehman's my boyfriend. We're engaged.
This is my wife, man.
How long you two been together?
5-6 months officially. We met at Trader Joe's actually. Bonded over some mac and cheese.
Do you two know what you're going to be doing today?
We're gonna be guessing who's best friends and who's a couple.
When people see you two together, they automatically know you're a couple.
Yes. People have told us we have that look.
How are you going to try to decipher who's together or who's just best friends?
There's certain things I do think like the best friend might not know what they sleep in. I don't know.
Do they go commando?
Are you ready for me to bring the first person?
I think we're ready, yeah. Hello.
So. This is terrible. We're gonna stare at you uncomfortably.
It's okay.
Sorry.
Will you guys hold hands?
Boy, she's jumping right in.
Yeah. Ready.
Nicely done.
What was your guys' first hangout? We went to Pike Place, so.
Oh,
went to Pike Place.
Yeah.
It's pretty romantic, I would say. I don't know.
What does she put on her pasta?
Maybe some vodka sauce. Yeah.
Vodka
Homemade
sauce.
vodka sauce.
Okay.
Like
homemade. Oh, you got skills like that, huh? Oh, okay. Let me see how she gets it.
What are we thinking?
I think they're a couple.
Is why they held hands.
Yeah.
Because it was so comfortable.
What you want to do?
You think that what? They're friends?
No,
They're not friends.
that's comfortable, man. I don't know. She knows about the pasta. Y'all cooking the pasta, man.
Really? Just because of the pasta?
Listen, can I do my thing with you?
I don't know.
I'm gonna say they're a package, man.
Okay, fine. They're together.
Yeah, I'm thinking dating. I would love to go to Pike's Place on a date. That's so cute. So I'm gonna say dating.
Go ahead, flip over here.
Or no.
I feel like I felt more nervous about that one, but
Hi. What's up?
He's tearing that tail up.
How long have you known each other?
About 5 years now. We went to high school together.
How would you slow dance together if you had to?
Yeah, pretend you're at a middle school dance.
Yeah, pretend you're in a middle school dance.
Just like this.
Dating. Done.
What makes you say that?
It was your look into his eyes. It was like.
And yours
ooh.
down.
If not, you should get together because that was a look.
What's his favorite food?
There's these little things called bun baos.
Well, because her middle name is Bao.
Oh, so he does like some type of bun bao.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Buns of Bao.
Okay.
Okay, goodbye.
Would you two kiss?
Come over here and kiss me in my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Friends.
What is his mom like?
She's chill. She's really chill.
I haven't met her mom yet.
Oh, why not?
Because.
She's scared to bring me in the house.
Oh man, come on.
They hunting.
We're hunching.
What does that mean? What's hunching mean?
We fucking.
Oh.
Let's put them in the couple section.
He's banging Bao's buns.
Okay.
I feel confident with the first one. The second one, I'm still like iffy about.
You're just looking at me like, come on, do it.
I just am curious.
You got a poker face.
It's just Botox.
Oh.
I'm smiling right now.
You guys have a very nice style. I like it. It's very cohesive.
You two are both standing, like even very similar. You're very close to one another too. Your shoulders are pretty much touching. I'm getting dating right off the bat.
Do either of you guys have a type?
He has a type, a specific type.
Yeah.
Tall white guys.
Oh.
That's his type.
Okay.
I don't really have a type.
You don't have a type? Like if you're dating somebody, what do they usually look like?
Trolls.
So like when you're out, do you have to like stop them from like talking to trolls?
No, I mean, he doesn't really do that because he knows I don't fucking play that.
You are territorial.
Yeah.
And I like that.
Highly.
Would you two kiss?
Absolutely.
Seem very natural. It feels like something you guys have done before.
Do 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 do. What the fuck is the cut doing here without Abba and Preach, bro?
How would you rate my oral skills out of 10?
He's gonna give her in like an 8. That's my guess.
Like an 8?
Today's topic, Jubilee.
What is a misconception people have about online dating?
But I think I'm open-minded, so I would love to learn just to see what kind of success that they had.
Hey man, they brought in a Dragon Ball Z character for this episode.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm Brittany, I'm 28, I'm a holistic healer and a yoga instructor.
I'm
She
Philip,
does the
I am
Reiki.
24, and I'm a director at Jubilee.
Me and the Dragon Ball Z guy got the same reaction. Didn't he sound like he was buffering?
That's what it sounded like.
And I'm Kendra, I'm 27, and I'm the casting producer at Jubilee.
Okay, just off the top, I will give Jubilee credit for this video. None of them seem detestable or really fucking weird for no reason.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like they cast people that are very strange. These guys all seem perfectly decent.
Yeah.
Dating apps are all about.
I was a little hesitant to come up here because, again, I think it depends for certain people. But my generation, a lot of people just use it for hookups.
I was hesitant to come up here too because I don't think it's all about sex, but I do think it's mostly about sex. I think it is harder to meet someone who is on there genuinely to like find a connection and get to know someone who doesn't want that, because for me personally, I want to wait to have sex until marriage. And I had a friend tell me I was too wholesome. And I was like, I was too wholesome, and that's why I wasn't getting any matches, because I wasn't like showing cleavage and I wasn't posting like thirst trap pictures.
They wanted you to be more wholesome, okay? Wholesome is fine, but we in the wholesome business.
It's better.
Going out on dates normally with guys, I would have just as much pressure as I would online. It's just
go out.
from an online perspective, that's not what I was looking for at the time. But when I was looking for that at the time, online is an easy way to find it.
And this is just social media in general, is that you can get away with doing, you know, you can be like, hey, babe, I want to do this and this to you. You
I
know.
mean, in my DMs every day, we get like dozens of pics. But like, you get unsolicited, foreign, older gentlemen.
To be clear, go to parks and you'll get unsolicited. This wasn't just born with the internet. There's been people flashing folks for a long time.
Absolutely.
This is just manifesting differently. Now, would I agree that online and the anonymity and the protection grants you more space to be a degenerate? Sure. But it also grants people a lot of space to be forward and to not be as shy. I know a lot of women who could never approach on man in person, but they could drop a DM.
Yup.
So you got to take the good with the bad. You can't just talk about the bad aspect of it. There's also the reality that some people are just too afraid to approach others.
But I don't think just because it's online, it's necessarily going to lead to a more hookup culture.
Did you meet your boyfriend on?
I did. I met him on Tinder.
You did?
Yes,
okay.
I did. Yeah, we've been going out for like 4 years now. He lives over in Philadelphia, and yeah.
I've never actually like gone on a date outside of a dating app. So I don't know. Based on the people I've met, I don't really feel like there's ever been like an expectation that it's about.
What? What's so funny?
The demeanor of the dude. It's not. It's nothing else. It's just.
It's how they dress, though.
He's a main character in Watch Dogs.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I look at him and I just know he owns a skateboard.
Yes, a longboard.
Good precision. Okay, so let's address the idea that it's only about good times in the bedroom. I think it's like 25% of all relationships now start online. That's something to acknowledge. A lot of people are choosing to meet online. Why not in person? Well, there's a whole plethora of reasons. Women sometimes don't like to be bothered when they're out in public. Men are learning this, right? Men don't want to have to put their self-esteem on the line, so they're choosing to go online so they can maintain their dignity in a lot of ways.
Like I wouldn't even know how to approach him. Well, like not outside of online, I wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know how to approach someone.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. What am I gonna like? Oh, I'm gonna go to the gym. I see a girl that looks cute. Am I gonna approach her?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely not. I see someone in the bus. No. In a club. Maybe. But no. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even know how to handle it.
But the idea that online dating is just for that is really, really not true. And I think it also discounts the idea that a lot of people would never otherwise meet without online dating. How are you going to meet someone who's completely removed from your social circle and completely removed from your little sphere of friends? It's hard, especially if you don't like going to bars and clubs, which a lot of people don't like. How are you going to meet someone? Online dating gives you an opportunity to meet people that are completely removed from your reality.
Online dating perpetuates discrimination.
Here's what I suspect. The black woman's going to bring up the fact that she's black and that black people, and especially black women, are heavily discriminated against online.
Yep.
Statistically speaking, she's probably going to be right. This is what I suspect she's going to say. And if that's the case, then I don't say it perpetuates. It's just a reflection of the discrimination that exists in reality, period.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether it's online dating or in-person dating, you know, there's that reality with black women. Even if it's not what I believe in, how I value them.
It's still there.
It's still there in reality.
Well, you know, we're dealing with humans. The same humans that are outside or on that app. So
The kind of discrimination that I'm thinking of is good looks versus average looks.
Okay. You said looks.
Yeah.
And I completely agree with that. A lot of times when I'm on apps, it's always based on looks first. Like, I'm not even reading your bio or anything.
But as you said in real life, the first thing you're gonna see is not the brains of the person. What do you like the most about me? Oh, I really like the way you. No, that's not the. I don't know how you think. The first thing I saw was your face, was your shape. Shallow, concur, but it still is what you see first.
You're filtering people out like that every single day. As you're walking, you're acknowledging people's attractiveness or not subconsciously. And when you want to approach someone, you've already subconsciously swiped right on them based off their looks.
Can I say, I'm taking this prompt from a racial standpoint.
Gang, gang!
Come on, ride the train. O'Reilly, choo-choo, come on, ride a train. O'Reilly.
You say O'Reilly? It's
What is it?
Write it.
Oh, okay.
Who's O'Reilly?
No, I always thought about like a rally. You know, like a pep rally. Is what it made. I feel like that's a song for pep rallies.
Yeah, it could be.
There's a lot of racism in dating apps, and that is just the fact. The founder of OkCupid released a study back in 2014 where he made a graph and collected people's preferences. And it showed that black women and Asian men are the least preferred on dating apps.
What's her job?
She's the casting director for Jubilee.
Yep, that's the only time that I've seen Jubilee putting out information that the contestant actually.
Oh, you mean the stats?
The stats.
I see you came with your little research or whatever. Huh? I see you came with your little research.
Can you please give me like a list of feminist advocacy organizations that have engaged in any meaningful advocacy to address those issues, because there are actually none.
Okay. I know that you came with your little research or whatever.
I've had guys when I was on dating apps say the most disgusting things to me, like, let's play dress up like you're the slave and I'm the master, or like I've never dated a black girl before, or like you're pretty for a black girl, just microaggressions like that, and it's disgusting.
Let's play slave and I play master is not micro. That is mega.
So I have the exact opposite opinion of Kendra's, where I feel like online dating has put me in front of people that I wouldn't normally.
Then again, you are lighter than Kendra, and that plays a fact.
Also, attractiveness plays a factor.
Yes, always.
I'm not here to tell you that Kendra is or isn't attractive. I find her attractive. That being said, as someone who's always thought of themselves as unattractive, online dating has not played in my favor. It just hasn't. And so, because of the fact that I have other qualities that made me endearing to the opposite sex, online dating wasn't the best way for me to meet people. And something that people have to acknowledge is that if you're not that hot, you're not gonna have that high level of success. And it's even worse for men.
Yes.
Women have it easier on online dating apps in that regards than men do in regards to garnering attention. They did these numbers, and I'll put the graph up for you guys, but like hot women killed it. Hot men did really well. Average men, or like a little bit slightly above average, did okay. Hot women, like slightly worse, did really well still. And then it goes down, and you see that like for men, it's just harder to.
It goes down the rabbit hole.
Because most of those women are all applying for the same top level men. And so that's where they're getting all their messages. Whereas the bottom level men are just like free for all, please look at me.
But what do you think about dating apps? So dating apps like OkCupid and The League have preferences in which you can select race too. Do you think they should be able to do that?
I don't think inherently there's a problem with an app like catering to what it thinks your preferences are, because people wouldn't use it if it didn't give them what they were like expecting to see or like wanting to see.
I agree with him.
Yeah.
I agree. It's the app. It's your preferences. That's the job of the app. The person was like that. You understand? Yeah. So yes, you're gonna have preferences. The job of the app is giving you more option. They're gonna give you more options in your preferences. The person would have been like that in real life.
Yeah, I agree.
Whether it's on the app or outside. Yeah. So the app providing that, it doesn't mean anything on the app.
It's a matchmaking service. If you want to be match made with another trash human being, the app should work towards that. That's it. You know, it's like someone brought up this thing. They're like, I live beside somebody who is like, doesn't like black people, and it's bothering them. I was like, well, that's none of your business. They're allowed to have that view if they want. If you don't like it, you can move away. But they're entitled to hold those views so long as they're not doing anything illegal. They should be allowed to think what they think. And if they want to date someone who thinks what they think, that's none of your business either.
It's not.
But anyways.
You don't like black people, you should date a black. That doesn't make sense.
I would also add, it's better for them to add the racial preference so that you don't end up matching with people who don't want to be with you because of your race.
It's hard to tell someone that they're wrong for liking or disliking a certain thing unless they're being like outwardly hateful.
This guy's like the anti-Ben Shapiro. You know, like how Ben Shapiro speaks in triple time? This guy speaks at like half speed. I feel
But I understand. I mean, maybe it's his way of being clear. It's his way of thinking. Sometimes, you know, people, they talk too fast and they stumble, you know?
Yeah.
I used to be like that because I thought it was, that's a side note, but you know, I thought that you look much more intelligent and you know about your stuff if you speak faster.
I agree.
But then again, you stumble. Your way of slowing down your speech, sometimes you're going to be able to think at the same time that you're talking, therefore reflecting on what you're doing. And what he's said so far it's been on point. Even though it's been super slow, it's been on point. I can't even hate the dude.
Do you ever try to walk away?
What do you mean?
But you stumble?
No, I only walk away if I was about to flame someone in my group and I stumble and I cannot deliver the punch. So I just like
Try to walk away and I
you weren't trying to hide
stumble.
it.
What?
It's clear.
The what?
Like your life crumbles when they're not there.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I just like sometimes I feel like, you know, goodbye and I choke. I was trying to send you.
For the second time of the video, if you don't take everything, take the chair, take the cam, take your computer, get the fuck out. I walk away when you are not here. Goodbye and not
Online dating makes it harder to
Try to
connect
walk
one
away
person.
and I stumble.
The answer to this one is an easy yes. Well, no, it's not. I lied.
It's not an easy yes.
The answer to this is it depends on how many options you have. Whether it's online dating, whether it's being a celebrity, whether it's being the most popular dude in town, whether it's being a girl who's really attractive, someone who's rich, whatever. When you have more options and more accessibility, you will more likely than not be less committed.
There's more chances.
That's it. It's not about online dating specifically, it's just about the accessibility aspect of it. Now, that's only available to people who are on the more attractive end of the spectrum. If you're butt ugly, whether it's online dating, offline dating, blah, blah, blah,
or real life.
Yeah.
So I've been with my current girlfriend for about a year, and we met on a dating app. I don't think it makes it harder to stay committed, but I do feel like it probably makes it harder to decide on like the initial commitment. There's a portion of time where we like still both had the dating apps downloaded after we started like dating, and it wasn't like considered exclusive yet. And there's just sort of this like thing in the air where it was like, well, who's gonna like delete the apps first?
This guy's the most assertive, low energy person I've ever seen.
I don't mind it.
I like it. His tone and his posture don't necessarily scream assertiveness, but he's very clear with his opinions. He knows what he's saying. But everything about his voice says lazy stoner.
Yes.
It's a stereotype.
Yes, but if you listen to what he's saying, and I think that's why like the talking slow comes to, like, it comes handy sometimes.
I feel like I have a hard enough time picking my favorite flavor at the ice cream store. You know what I mean? And then, like, if I were like dating now and I met, you know, a guy online, I would be like second guessing myself all the time. It's like, well, what about that guy from two rows back?
I think they have a phenomenon for this. I think it's like the paradox of choice. Meaning, it's not because people have more options that they actually make better choices. Sometimes having less options makes for better choices because you just commit to something and you stick to it. So there is some truth to that idea. What?
Ask a girl what she wants to eat when you have two options. It's not because she got two options that she's gonna be able to choose.
Abstract. Barry Schwartz defined the paradox of choice as the fact that in Western developed societies, a large amount of choices is commonly associated with welfare and freedom, but too much choice causes the feeling of less happiness, less satisfaction, and can even lead to paralysis. Now, to be fair, I haven't read a whole bunch of studies that actually confirm this, but it was an interesting concept, and I think something a lot of people can relate to.
Yeah, along the line of that.
Yeah. I normally narrow down my options to two, and then I flip a coin, and I just move on my day. It makes me so much easier. When I don't know what to eat, bro, I'm just like, flip a coin, heads or tails, and then I just go with that. But that's how I settle.
But when I choose something to eat, it has to be aligned with what I want in my soul. It has to be aligned with my chakras, and then that's just eat a sandwich.
There is someone out there for everyone.
No.
No?
I don't think there's someone for everyone. There's some of y'all that's gonna stay lonely forever. And the reason for that is either there would have been someone for you, but because of the way of thinking or some, you know, sometimes your type is the reason why you're alone. Sometimes the way that your stubbornness in believing in some things or the construct that you have in your mind is the reason why you're like that. Your stubbornness is sometimes the reason why. You could be good looking and everything and stuff, but sometimes you being shallow, you being stubborn, you going for the same patterns is going to be the reason why you're going to stay alone for the rest of your life. And it's not, if you want to change that, fine. If you don't. But sometimes there's some people that are going to struggle, and that's a fact. Maybe you having those things the struggle that you have, the biases that you have, the images that you have, the preconceived ideas that you have in your mind of people, of relationship, made you miss on that one person that was for you, and it's not anymore. I don't believe in people always ask me oh yo, is that the women of your life? I'll answer that question while I'm be dead, because I'm still alive. There's so much things that can change, but I got to be conscious of the things that are changing. You understand? And there's a lot of people that are not conscious of all that.
Yeah.
So that it affects them, their dating abilities. So
yeah. So
it is.
If you ask me if there's someone for everyone, yes, but it doesn't mean that just because there's someone for everyone that you're likely to find that person is for you.
You said the same thing basically.
Yeah, but I just said it. But with less extra steps.
True.
When I was 17, for 7 years, I wrote letters to my future husband. I would just write about how I can't wait to meet him. I can't wait to spend Christmases together. I would talk about the activities I couldn't wait to do with him. And I actually was planning on writing a letter until I met him and then giving it to him on our wedding night and the whole, I'm so corny, guys. I actually ended up ripping the journal up because at the advice of a therapist, they had told me that I am keeping him in these pages and preventing him from manifesting in real life. And if I want him to come to me in real life, I can't keep him in these pages. And so I actually.
That's a lie. It's a lie. When I was in high school, I wrote everything down, and then it all came to pass. All of it, all the things that I wrote down that were my dreams.
Because Steve Harvey said it down. The scripture said, if you have not, you have not. Did you write it down? Did you? Oh, hell no.
Manifesting something you want is not a problem, but also understand that what you want or what you actually is best for you, you may not know it. What I thought I wanted at 20 is not what I want at 30. You're going to discover things. So going off this blind idea of this is what I want and this is what I'm going to get and this is necessarily the best thing may not be true. Be patient with yourself. You're going to learn and discover things for yourself. But if you just live off this rigid idea of what you think is good for you, you may not have enough experience in life to know what that is. How is an 18-year-old going to know what her life partner is supposed to be when she hasn't even fully discovered herself? How does that make any sense? So it just seems a little arrogant to me that I wrote it down when I was a high schooler, and maybe that worked for you, but for most people, there's a lot of self-development that has to happen before they know.
What you want? Baby, I got it.
Here's what I tell people. Online dating is not bad. It can just be supplementary. It's like working out.
It's a tool.
You take a protein shake afterwards, it's just a supplement. Is it necessary? No, but you can add it to your regimen. It's just an auxiliary. There's nothing that stops you from doing online dating and trying to meet people in person. So when I hear people complain, oh my God, online dating this, just stop. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. You don't. And are more people doing it more than before? Yes, good. Everyone, get on it, enjoy it. It can be good for you. But I think a lot of people, and here's the thing, a lot of people have bad to average dating lives and they want to blame it on everything but themselves. Oh, it's the world around me. Men have changed. Women have changed. I wish I was born in a different era. Online dating is ruining everyone. No, you're just not good at it. You're not good at it. There's so many people who are happy and loving their dating experiences, but you don't hear from them because they're too busy being happy. Misery and miserable people tend to be loud. That's the truth. But to sit there and be like, oh my God, it's hard. And you want it to be easy. A lot of people think they're owed love. They think that they're owed their perfect relationship. Do the work.
People that are miserable, either they're loud by saying they're loud or they're just loud. You just see misery and it's really loud. You know what I mean? You see misery. They don't have to talk. That's just loud enough. That being said, even if you do online dating or regular dating, there's not one that's better than the other, all right? It really depends if you put the effort of it, because doing online dating, you're gonna have to do steps and put efforts in after that. Same thing as normal dating, right? If you're talking about training, well, the protein shake that you take, if you just take the protein shake, of course it's not gonna work. You need to get up and actually lift some weight. There's gonna be some steps that you're gonna need to do for that to work. If you just do one and then let it be there and don't do nothing about it, one is not gonna work, the other is not gonna work either. So that's pretty much it.
Yeah, guys, listen, not everything is for everyone. ugly people, don't waste your time with online dating. I'll tell you, look at other options because you may have other qualities that'll make you endearing to partners. If all I'm going to look at are photos and you're not capable of having great photos, don't waste your time. That's what I tell ugly dudes every single day.
Yep.
It is what it is. But for shy people who may be more attractive, it may be the perfect medium. You may not have the courage to approach people in person, but online dating is how you meet your mate. It works differently for different people. So there is no one size fits all answer. But I tell people, having a couple more options isn't the worst thing in the world. So that's pretty much my thoughts. Last note, good on Jubilee. This was a great video.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Everybody was actually level.
Great cast, diverse opinions, even ones I didn't agree with. Talked about it respectfully. It was good.
Maybe it was the editing that was better.
Who knows?
But that was a good video.
They seem likable from the jump. So my point to this is, good for you guys. We rag on you all the time, but this was a good video. Hopefully you do more like this. Anything else? No more crazy dumb people. Like honestly, sometimes you guys just do the too much.
Because you're doing a disservice to the like the discussion that you're trying to have is good, but you're doing a disservice to what it is, to what it could have been.
That's right. So if you enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a comment or like. It helps us out with the algorithm. Otherwise, hit that sub button because I know 50% of you are not subscribed.
We said what?
So hit that button.
That's right.
That's it.
Hit it.
That's great. Try activating the monorail panel again.
In my DMs every day, we get like dozens of pics.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
like
What?
unsolicited, foreign, older gentlemen.
What is a misconception?
So there's this viral tweet going around from a Tumblr account from a person named Zan, who is a trans man, detailing the culture shock he's experienced post-transition. It was really eye-opening and interesting to hear that he has been perfectly positioned to gain insight into unique gender dynamics and social conditioning. So I'm just gonna straight up read most of Zan's post to you, because I thought it was incredibly perceptive, and I wanna amplify it, but I don't wanna risk messing up his words or his message. So here we go. I'm pretty quiet about the fact that I'm a trans man, but holy shit.
What did you have to put the mustache on?
But you know there are trans men who don't wear mustaches, right?
But
I don't know. It's just, to me, it just seems very gender normative to do the impression of a trans man you've never seen or heard and then assume that they would have a mustache. But whatever. If you call that inclusivity, good for you, girl. Oppressive ass bitch. Sorry. I'm not gonna lie, man.
That was
you
good.
know what?
It feels good, eh?
Being like
It feels good, eh?
a canceling SJW.
It feels good, eh?
Yeah.
I see what they.
Yeah.
I see why they do it sometimes. I'm
Yeah.
like, I want to be a jackass sometimes.
Yeah, you remember?
There is this huge sense of social isolation that comes with being perceived as male, because now people are subconsciously treating me as a potential predator. All strangers, no matter their gender, keep their guard up around me. It made me realize that there is no inherent camaraderie in male socialization, like there is in female socialization, unless, of course, it's in very specific environments. And the fact that I don't ambiently experience this mutual kinship in basic exchanges anymore is an insanely lonely feeling. You know how bad this would have fucked up my mind if I had grown up like this? It is 4:30 a.m. and I'm mourning the loss of a privilege I didn't know I had.
Yes. Yes, welcome.
Yeah.
Put it there. One of us. One of us.
Wait, what on this?
To summarize, a woman becomes a man and realizes it's hard. And I talk about the dick, you feel me? It's just difficult. A man
Didn't grown up like this, and instantly, unless of parent camaraderie, their gender consciously treats of social isolation.
Why they do it sometimes? I'm like, I want to be a jackass sometimes.
Yeah, you remember?
There is this huge sense of social isolation that comes with being perceived as male, because now people are subconsciously treating me as a potential predator. All strangers, no matter their gender, keep their guard up around me. It made me realize that there is no inherent camaraderie in male socialization, like there is in female socialization, unless, of course, it's in very specific environments. And the fact that I don't ambiently experience this mutual kinship in basic exchanges anymore is an insanely lonely feeling. You know how bad this would have fucked up my mind if I had grown up like this? It is 4:30 a.m. and I'm mourning the loss of a privilege I didn't know I had.
Yes. Yes, welcome.
Yeah.
Put it there. One of us. One of us. One of us.
To summarize, a woman becomes a man and realizes it's hard. And I ain't talking about the dick, you feel me? It's just difficult. Yeah, you're a cis male. Yeah, shit's hard. I am. Shit's fucking, it's not easy.
It's just that we make it look easy.
I mean, this is not easy. She's talking about like everyone sees you as a predator. I know. Yeah. Listen, sometimes I'll just be walking home late at night and a bitch will be in front of me and I know she's scared. I'm like, I ain't trying to touch you. Like, but you acting terrified, so now I gotta watch how I didn't do nothing. I wanna go home, masturbate, but she's over there trembling like I'm about to jump her from behind. I just existed. And I understand why.
Like when I cross a girl in the street, and I cross a girl, she's right there. I'm right walking my line, right? She's walking her line, I'm walking my line. If she looks away, I gotta look away. Just to show her that I am not interested. I am not trying to make a move, boo-boo. I'm not going there, you know what I mean? So I have to walk and look away. If she looks at me and we cross eyes and she smiles, I gotta smile, look down, and look away for her to keep on going. Knowing that she, just when she's, you know, when they do that, you know, white people, they see black people and they go like, you know that's across a girl, yeah. She does.
You do everything.
I just move on. Bruh. Yeah.
Bruh.
And I've done shit, but it is what it is.
I used to think women liked animals, so when I would walk by them, I'd be like, shit doesn't work when it comes from a man. It don't work when it comes from a man. I'm just saying. You don't like me? Listen, I don't even go to parks so I can. I don't want kids around. I don't want nobody. If I see kids, there's a meme.
No.
In a TV show.
I'm closing that
Don't
shit.
Keep the kid away from me.
Oh, yeah. We're not doing that.
Okay, I'm going to tell you guys a step up, okay? This is something that, you want to know how deep this shit goes? This is something that I know is true, that's fucked up, that even you watching, you would say, oh yeah, I think that way as well, okay? Women and men, watch it right now. This is something that you think, any of you motherfuckers have kids? Great. You go to a daycare and there's a man working there, you get suspicious. In fact, most women I know have openly admitted that they would not leave their kids in a daycare with a man. Here's where it gets worse. Men also share that sentiment. Now, understand what this means. A man has simply existed, done what they like, and assumed to be a predator. In fact, there's plenty of daycares that will not hire men for that very same reason. This is not an exaggeration. You can do some Google searches, okay? Men will tell you it's very difficult for them to teach young children or any of this stuff because they get asked weird questions or there's a heightened sense of security around them. Now, look, I'm not here to come after the parents. I understand as a parent, that's your seed. You want to protect them. You're like crazy about protecting them. But I also want to appreciate it's not fair that I just simply exist in the world and I'm immediately saying, but that's what it is.
But there's nothing we're going to do about it.
That's it. I don't piss and moan. I don't cry about it, but it's the fact. It's a fact.
A girl seeing a kid, oh, your kid is very beautiful. Me seeing a kid, your kid is cool. I ain't saying nobody beautiful. Nope. That little shit ain't beautiful.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Frankly, this is something I would have never understood without living the experience. It is now blatantly clear to me that most cis men probably experience chronic emotional malnutrition. They're deprived of social connection just enough for it to seriously fuck with their psyches, but not enough for them to realize that it's happening and what's causing it. It's like they're starving.
Okay, stop. You're using your standards as a woman and assuming that because we don't have the same lived experience as you, that therefore we are fucked up or something terrible's happening to us. What? We are built different. We have different needs. Now, whilst there is a lot of overlap between men and women, it's not because we don't go through the exact same experience as you that it's inherently making us malnourished or whatever. All right? The same way that trans woman who became a trans man isn't a man. not in the way that cis men are. She doesn't have our lived experience of having lived as a young boy and a young man their entire life. So she's got her own, or he's got his own experience. You get what I'm trying to say?
And we cannot deny that. That
Yes.
would be denying the whole experience. It would be like saying, I don't see color. No, you're denying all the experiences that person is living.
I can't understand what it's like to be a trans man. I can't imagine what it's like to have been born a female, okay, and then gone through your whole life, well, a sizable portion of your life as a woman, and then transition and all those things. The same way a trans man can't understand what it's like growing up as a young man and then growing into that. You don't understand.
It's like they're starving, but they don't know this because they've always been served 3 meals, except those meals have never been big enough. This deprivation comes from all sides of the aisle, by the way. In the case of women, when I'm out in public and interact with them, all of them come off as incredibly aloof, cold, and mirthless. I have never experienced this before, even though I know exactly what this composure is, the armor that keeps away creepy-ass men. As someone who used to wear this myself, I know that this armor is 100% impersonal. Nobody likes wearing it, and I can say with absolute certainty that women would dump the armor in favor of unconditional companionship with men if doing this didn't run the risk of actual assault. Trust me when I say that women aren't just being needlessly guarded, but I only have complete understanding of this context because I've experienced female socialization. If I hadn't, I would have thought this coldness was a conspiracy against me devised by roughly half the human population. Even now, with all I know about navigating the world as a woman, I am failing to convince my monkey brain that this armor is not social rejection. And as for male socialization, again, it seems taboo for a man to be platonically intimate with men for reasons I have yet to fully understand, but I think it boils down to A, the fact that society teaches boys that it's not okay to be soft with each other, and B, garden variety homophobia. Our media only shows men being intimate with one another when they're teamed up against a dire situation.
Yo, listen. Garden variety homophobia. So the reason why I'm not touchy-feely with my homies is because I don't like, or I have some internalized fear of like...
That's gay.
Hey, let me ask you, do you ever have temptations or do you ever have like a desire to have a dude hug you? I have literally never thought this in my life, not even I thought about murder. I thought about throwing things off of buildings, people off buildings. I thought about a lot of stuff. You know, I have, because my imagination will go everywhere. And a bunch of people writing this down like, I was a murderer in waiting. No, calm the fuck down. We all have extreme crazy thoughts. I've literally never thought of like, yo, why won't my nigga hug me?
No, not the why will my nigga hug me, but yeah, sometimes I see my motherfucker and I'm like, yo, you good? I'm good. All right, man. We have a long talk and everything is all good. And some, you know, we have a long talk. They open up and like, yo, put it there, man. We good. All right. Yeah. But I'm not gonna be like, he didn't hug me today. No, that doesn't happen like that. No, that's not what it is. But sometimes you see your friends, you know, how can I put this way so you can understand really simply? We are not women.
But the reason why you're not women is because of culture and the way that
shut that shit up.
Oh,
okay,
please.
So the reason that we show look, do you know what? You can't even understand. I don't think even you saying that you don't even understand why between men this does. Watch. Yo, what's good?
Oh yeah, this is different.
A good one. A good.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? You good?
That's it right there.
You don't understand what this is.
Nah.
You think it's just like blah, 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 blah.
In fact, how intensely you do it is generally an indication of how like
close you are with your
person, or how long you haven't seen them, or whatever it might be. Like when you ain't seen your people in a long time, you make sure it's extra to relate to them that you're that happy. So it's not that we don't have that kind of feel. We just reserve it for special times, or when we need it.
And we just have different ways of doing it too.
And it's not like it's something that we're lacking. I've never thought to myself like, oh my days, I'm in need of physical intimacy from my. It's not what I look for.
Okay, let me break it down for you. All right, there's a couple of things that we do. All right, peak games. You know, sometimes. You girls are gonna be like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, you're so good, you look so good today. We just like, yo, this is you right there.
Yeah.
Shit, it is you.
Yeah,
and when we give
that shit works.
And when give me your hand, we're gonna just point at a motherfucker while we give that hand. It's you, no, it's you. I
never done that before.
No, but some of us do. All right. There's some levels to this shit. It's like, yo, I see you, I see you.
Yeah.
You understand? And it's quick. But we're not gonna stay on that shit. No. But that the handshake, our whole. Have you seen basketball players with the whole intricate handshake?
Yeah.
That means something. It's a history.
Yeah.
It's a recall and a recollection of all the inside jokes they have together. They put in the handshake to say, remember this, remember this, remember this, remember this. Yeah, I feel you. All right, I'm happy to see you. It says all that, but just this and how loud it is. That's a hug. You're probably never gonna understand that because that's not what you be doing with your homies.
I ain't never done that to a girl. Ever.
I have, cuz some of my friends are studs.
Hey, listen, just because they like cosplaying as dudes, you know what I mean, don't mean you need to treat them like them.
Yeah.
They're still feminine, they got a feminine side. Be kind to them.
Yeah.
All right, give them a good hug.
Absolutely. All right? But it is what it is. So there's some things that you're not gonna understand.
And I bet real money, it's a huge ass reason why men gravitate towards activities that simulate being teamed up against an opposing force. But men are not machines of war. Yeah, testosterone absolutely gives you dumb bastard brain, but that just makes you want to like skateboard a wagon down a hill or duct tape your friend to the wall, not kill someone. The human species looks so much colder standing from this side. I can see how men might convince themselves that their feelings of emotional desperation is personal weakness, as opposed to a symptom they're experiencing from white imperialism.
White imperialism. So you think that the reason why men are stoic all over the world is because of white imperialism?
White people.
What the? Hold on. Let me be fair to Anna here. She's reading what this person wrote. However, she says that it echoes things that she finds are very interesting, or if she's not pushing back on.
Is she still reading that?
She's still reading it.
Okay.
If she's not pushing back on, I'm assume that she tacitly agrees. But I'm not going to comfort. What I'm going to say is, why? Listen, this kind of stoic behavior exists all over the world.
And a lot of different factions.
There's a lot of different reasons. But generally it's because one of the reasons, and probably one of the primary reasons, because when you're the primary breadwinner, when you're the one who puts food on the table for your entire family, especially in places where life is tough, you don't have the luxury or the time or the space to constantly be emotionally open. You got shit that needs to get done. My mom wasn't the most emotionally open person. Why? Because she was so busy doing this and doing that and working like crazy, it wasn't an opening available to her. You get what I'm trying to say? Now, if you want to say we are now in a place now where people don't have to struggle as much, so there can be a little bit, I think that men today are far more open emotionally than they've ever been before.
Amen.
It takes time. There's an adjustment period. But it doesn't mean that the whole process is suffering or anything like that. Stoicism, I'm not gonna lie, ladies, some of y'all could need that. Some of y'all need that. Some of y'all need to learn to shut the fuck up sometimes, because not everything that you feel needs to be voiced. The same way, men sometimes need to learn to open up a little bit more. Absolutely. But we've definitely seen progress. We are not the same place today that we were 20, 30 years ago. Okay? And people speak about this character. I'll just finish. This character is like men who never shed them. Listen, dudes will watch a dude cry on television. They'll see a dude cry during a moment, and they won't just be like, what a fucking loser. No, generally they're very accepting and open of it. Just recently, we covered a video of a dude getting a call from his mom because he achieved something, and then he started breaking out crying. Nobody thought that shit was lame or weird, right? So that's the advancements.
And
But you
a lot of
disagree?
a lot of people, a lot of men in the comments were saying, I shed a tear with him. I shed a tear with him.
Because the human condition is as essential for our well-being as water is. So sick, how sick, I want to destroy this garbage. End quote. And wow, right? Just wow. You know, I have been in a place where I'm really trying to unpack a lot of things that have been taught to me that don't serve me, and that may be pretty outdated. Like, you know,
Wait,
Pluto
what did
isn't a
she say?
planet anymore. Neanderthal is pronounced Neanderthal. So maybe the foundational knowledge I have about more important things like gender dynamics, maybe the things that were taught to me when I was Pluto is as essential for
with him. A lot
of dudes are generally they're. I'll just finish. This character is like men who never shed them. Listen, dudes will watch a dude cry on television. They'll see a dude cry during a moment, and they won't just be like, "What a fucking loser." No, generally they're very accepting and open of it. Just recently, we covered a video of a dude getting a call from his mom because he achieved something, and then he started breaking out crying. Nobody thought that shit was lame or weird, right? So that's the advancements. Could
And
you
a lot of
disagree?
a lot of people, a lot of men in the comments were saying, I shed a tear with him. I shed a tear with him.
Because the human condition is as essential for our well-being as water is. So sick, how sick, I want to destroy this garbage. End quote. And wow, right? Just wow. You know, I have been in a place where I'm really trying to unpack a lot of things that have been taught to me that don't serve me, and that may be pretty outdated. Like, you know, Pluto isn't a planet anymore, Neanderthal is pronounced Neanderthal, so maybe the foundational knowledge I have about more important things like gender dynamics, maybe the things that were taught to me when I was tiny, impressionable clay just aren't valid anymore. And look, even saying like female privilege makes me want to recoil, but I like that I'm really aware of how much I am rejecting that phrase and idea. Because when I listen to the words of Zan, who has crossed the gender divide, I agree, like having close, intimate, high quality friendships is an absolute privilege. And I can see now how my gender sets me up in Western society to have that. You know, I'm a baby queer, and I think we're learning all the time. Hopefully, we're learning all the time how to unpack the biases and falsehoods that we've been given by a generation.
What's baby queer?
Why are you asking me?
I feel like you're the one who's got the plug to the LGBTQ community, so I'm asking you because generally you know.
I do, but I'm not in on all the secrets.
Okay.
And maybe baby queer is something that she made up.
I'm not gonna Google it, so y'all can let me know. I'm just not. I'm not. Now listen. I did pansexual.
What's a baby queer?
I did demisexual, and demisexual was the last one, bruh.
Baby queer. Okay, let's not.
Baby queer sounds.
Yes. It
sounds like child predation.
Yes,
Yeah, it sounds like something that should be illegal. All right, let's carry on.
Well, that's a baby queer. I'm sorry.
Bro,
I'm sorry.
If you don't get your ass off of Epstein Island right now,
sorry.
This channel about to end. Those words are never to be uttered again. I'm not going down with this shit. You cast away by your own, Wilson. All right, let's keep playing.
You know, it takes work for us to look at why we think what we think, and more importantly, how do we dismantle it? And I can't count the amount of times I've made like stupid jokes about how men are trash.
I could definitely see you saying men are trash.
Yeah.
You definitely look at the title.
Yeah, and not so much a joke.
And so some of the work I've been doing specifically around gender is to just intentionally and actively look at why do I think that? And what is the male experience, whether it's cis or not? And how am I contributing to the toxic masculinity in that space? How am I making it unsafe for men to express themselves emotionally? And what am I taking for granted as someone who is female identifying and assigned at birth? And all of this means like really taking accountability for the ways in which we move through the world consciously and unconsciously. And that is exactly what I loved about Zan's post. Like, yes, okay, women are overwhelmingly the majority of victims when it comes to sexual assault and murder. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. But outside of that really extreme violence, in what ways can I as an individual take care of other human beings regardless of how they identify?
Next time she gets cat calls, she'll be like, hey, what's up, nigga? That's how you can help. No, don't do that. Don't do that. If somebody's cat calling you, don't.
Yeah. Baby queer is really just when you just.
Moving on. Moving on.
Just came out.
All right, let's go.
And in what ways can we work together to dismantle old systems that are leaving half of the population incredibly lonely?
All right, yeah, she does agree with everything. Okay, I watched enough to know she agrees with everything the person said. What did you think about this whole thing? My conclusion?
If you didn't know, now you know.
Yeah.
If you didn't know, now you know. And shout outs to you, Zan. And yeah, if you didn't know, now you know. It's good that you know. But it doesn't mean that we're depraved in any kind of things or whatever, whatnot.
You know, but you don't know. Oh, something's wrong with y'all. We don't think so. We know better. Why? Because we're women and we live better. Okay. Cool. It's a bit presumptuous. That's all I'm trying to say. This assumption is a bit much. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's guys right now who really feel like what she's describing and could use a lot of physical intimacy and could use like more of their male friends giving them hugs and love and all that stuff. And if that's you, then congratulations. You get a chance to leave a comment and enlighten us. Maybe we're unaware. Maybe we're unaware.
Probably.
But nah.
Probably not.
Yeah, it's just, I've heard this kind of rhetoric before. This is not new for me.
No.
Essentially, the problem is toxic masculinity. can. It manifests in your inability to hug your nigga when you look. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Because of toxic masculinity, you don't know how to open up to you. So, that's not my experience. Those are the experiences of a lot of the dudes I know. But again, that's my own biases.
Maybe there's some people.
Maybe that's my own biases.
Maybe there's some people out there.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Do you guys agree or disagree? We want to hear from you. Let us know. Anything you want to say?
Baby queer.
Yo, men are really trash. And this guy's evidence, bro.
We brought together 5 women and had them rank each other based on their dating profiles. Then, 5 men rearranged them based on how dateable their profiles looked. This is ranking.
Okay, so I am on Hinge. That's my favorite app. My first prompt here is, let me introduce you to my alter ego. This is a picture of me on set. I'm like full glam. Like, I don't normally look like this. I'm a content creator. I also am a model, and that's like a big dream of mine. Gotta let them know I have some friends. And then my life behind the scenes is a little BTS video that I made from one of my photo shoots.
A little booty too.
A little booty,
Yeah.
just a little bit, you know?
All right, my app of choice is Tinder because I love the super like function. I love to know that a guy's really into me and therefore pursue the conversation. So my first picture is a picture of myself eating because I love to eat. And then I have a picture of me with lights because I'll light up your world. A picture of me in this like really risque outfit because sometimes I like to put on a little show for people. I got a little too tipsy and tried to steal a cheeseburger. So I just want to let them know that even if I'm drunk, I'll still take care of them.
That's not what this means. That's not what this means. That's not what this means. When you're drunk, you steal stuff. That's what we're gonna take from it. Why is she stealing a cheeseburger? It's random. Put it in your purse. Now you're.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. There's been times where girls have pulled shit out of their purse. I'm like, why the fuck you got a shoe?
Yeah.
But just one shoe.
Yeah.
Why?
She got a big purse. She got shit that don't belong there.
Yeah. What's the weirdest thing you've seen a girl pull out of a purse?
A hammer.
A hammer?
Yeah.
Bitch pulled out a hammer?
Why are you going to the club with a hammer, bitch? Yeah, of course I'm gonna take your goddamn hammer. Give me the hammer.
Wait. You were bouncing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm looking. I'm not supposed to pat motherfuckers down, but she didn't have a big outfit. So I'm like, okay, well, let me look in your purse, right? There's a whole hammer. There's a hammer. Yeah. That's not what this means. That's not what this means. When you're drunk, you steal stuff. That's what we're gonna take from it. Why is she stealing a cheeseburger? It's random. Put it in your purse. Now.
Random as hell.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. There's been times where girls have pulled shit out of their purse. I'm like, why the fuck you got a shoe?
Yeah.
But just one shoe.
Yeah.
Why?
She got a big purse. She got shit that don't belong there.
Yeah. What's the weirdest thing you've seen a girl pull out of a purse?
A hammer.
A hammer?
Yeah.
Bitch pulled out a hammer?
Why are you going to the club with a hammer, bitch? Yeah, of course I'm gonna take your goddamn hammer. Give me the hammer.
Wait. You were bouncing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm looking. I'm not supposed to pat motherfuckers down, but she didn't have a big outfit. So I'm like, okay, well, let me look in your purse, right? There's a whole hammer. There's a hammer. And not like a hammer. I'm gonna tell you what type of hammer that they have.
Yeah.
This bitch.
One of them sledgehammers.
But
like
it was a mallet. No, it was a mallet. That's what it was.
It's one of them video game hammers. I know what you're talking about.
But metal. I'm like, huh?
Why did she have it?
That's what she had.
Yeah, but why did she have it?
I don't know. You know what she told me? Oops, I forgot it in there. What? How?
Maybe she works in construction.
With your purse? No, it's a toolbox. It's not a purse, it's a toolbox. A hammer.
Yo, put in the comments.
A hammer.
Guys and ladies, what's the weirdest thing you've seen in a woman's purse or women? What do you put? What's the weirdest thing you put in your purse?
A hammer.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
And my bio says, do you have back pain, headaches, stomach aches? It's probably because you're bending over backwards and stressing over someone who isn't feeding you right. Now with the new improved Gloria, you can feel at ease again.
Yeah, you must shit a lot. Sorry.
I don't know where that came from.
It's just fine.
I mean, hey,
Go to the bathroom.
you put some effort into her profile.
I ain't mad at
It's
you. Live
corny,
your
but
life.
Okay. Normal, regular picture, not my favorite picture ever, not my worst. But I feel like this is in general what I look like. And then this is my dog, Paisley. Guess the backstory of this photo. I just turned 24 on the 3rd, and I had all my friends dress up as pickles for medieval times. Lots of people took pictures with us. We're the same type of weird if, as a kid, you also collected rocks, and when they would break/crack, you held funerals for them in your backyard.
You know, I always say this: dudes are terrible at taking pictures, right? That's why their dating profiles suck. And then guys need to be told that their pictures suck so they can improve.
Yes.
Ladies, you need to be told that y'all are like fucking lame a lot of the times. Your pickup lines, your pictures, some of them are just like corny as hell and lame. But I digress. Just wanted to let y'all know.
And this is me falling. But I'm okay.
So my app of choice is Bumble because I like to throw out like my little pickup line. If you had to choose, what kitchen utensil would you be?
A fork, 'cause I'd like to fork you.
I know there's gonna be something corny about spoons.
I'm sorry.
Or I want to be a knife because I want to cut through the bullshit. Alain, yeah. I want to be a spoon because I can't wait to spoon you. Let me be your little spoon to my. You want to be a big spoon to my little spoon? Some corny like that. Watch.
Fork.
What? Fork?
I'm forking.
No, that's pretty good too. Something like a pan, because I think you and I were gonna pan out.
And then they'll be like, oh, a spatula? I don't know, like, what about you? And be like, I want to be a little spoon.
Sorry. Remember what I told you, motherfuckers, about how women suck at lines and like making the first move? Like they're terrible. But it's okay. She at least did something. But holy shit. When I was on these dating apps and women make the first message, I'm telling you, it was garbage.
Garbaggio.
Yeah.
And then I put a little like risque photo of me at the beach.
It's not risque, that's you at the beach.
No, I mean, she got her bra, the titty meat's a little bit out.
That's not risque. That's not risque.
Risque is relative.
Fair.
Right? Showing ankles in Saudi Arabia, that's risque.
She got Asian parents.
Yeah. Over here, fucking.
But if your Asian parents follow
you go to Cuba or you go to fucking Puerto Rico, right? If there you have anything more on than pasties, that's not risque.
That's not risque.
You know, that's how it be. Yeah. But go to Saudi Arabia, show off your ankles. Everyone's like, right? So everything is.
They're like whore.
Yes. $200, right?
Stones.
So, stones and money. So everything is relative to the location.
They make it rain and hail.
I make it rain and let it hail.
Now let's get it, bitch. Let's get it.
Okay, so this is me on Hinge. I don't smoke, drink, or do anything, so people usually like, she's boring from here on out. But I like to have fun, I swear. I want someone who is passionately pursuing their purpose in life. Relationships come and go, but what motivates you to wake up every day will always remain. I put that because I feel like sometimes I meet guys and they're like, oh, I just like money or drugs, or like, I'm like, okay, but like, what else?
See, I'm actually not mad at that because at least at the very least, if a guy's reading the profile, he knows you're there for something a little bit more serious from that. So I'm not mad at folks stating that kind of stuff because I think it is helpful in terms of weeding people out. You know, because if you did the opposite, you're like, I'm just here for a good time, not a long time. Dudes will be like, oh, we fucking. I'm going in with that intention.
I'm fucking you tonight.
So if all.
And then this picture was from Halloween. It's actually a trap because it's just like a lot of booty meat out. And if they like that picture first, I'm like, I automatically don't want to.
That's too bad. That's a trap.
It's too bad. Cause
She put a trash. She said she put out a picture that dudes are gonna like, and if they like it, then she get mad.
I don't care. I saw booty meat, so.
All right, ranking them. Which one do you think is going first? Most to last. Dateability, though.
Dateability, it's not the same thing.
Dateability is like what? Like in terms of relationship ideas? So how do you think it's going to go?
I think it's going to go, they're going to put that girl with the burgundy blazer on, this girl, the girl in the middle, then the girl with the curly hair right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, I'm actually going to go black girl's going to go first. And then I'm going to say the girl in the middle is going to go second. I'm going to say the other black girl's going to go third. She's going to go fourth, and I think she's going to go last. If they're doing dateability. Because she's on Tinder also.
Because they're ranking themselves.
She's on Tinder also. They're on
Yeah,
Hinge.
but okay.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna go ahead and put me last because I know I'm like just a walking red flag.
Hey, you know what?
I
Gloria,
appreciate it.
Gloria, let me show you some love.
I appreciate you.
Because if you know you're communist China, I can at least respect it. You
I
admit
appreciate
it,
you.
right?
I
can
appreciate
appreciate that you know. And so if you got some self-awareness, it's the first step.
And folk qui sait qu'il est folle et moins folle qu'une crise de folle qui sait qu'il est pas.
Which translates to...
A crazy bitch, I know she's a crazy bitch, is less crazy than a crazy bitch. I don't know if she's a crazy bitch.
Facts.
I might go for the last spot just because I feel like my profile is like kind of basic, and also like Hinge gives you a lot of prompts to like actually really showcase yourself, and I feel like with Bumble like it just doesn't have that. And so I'm gonna put my.
I'm gonna reserve this one for me.
No, so I'm gonna put me right here.
I want to put my phone down in the 4th spot because I feel like you don't know that much about me from my page.
I think a dating profile, the point is to give like a little bit and then they can message you and you guys figure each other out. So I think you have a pretty good profile and it shows like you're creative as well with your content creation.
But then you also need to go further up because you have a lot of conversation starters. Like, what are you putting in your purse?
Yes, I do.
How are you wrapping?
All right.
Cool.
Okay. Well, let's put that there. Okay.
Wait, you're in the last one? My profile is so basic. What are we arguing?
It's not basic at all. You shared so many things. Like, I know exactly what you're looking for from your page.
I'm gonna make a switch right here. Molly, you had such good like conversation starters. It shows like that you've traveled so much, and it's just like a lot of your personality in your profile.
I remember things about your profile. Like, I think you should definitely go here. Okay.
Really?
Maybe move. I'm gonna move myself.
Why? At least, I love yours. I'm gonna move yours up.
This is unbearable.
Your page is fun and it's exciting, and I am enticed to go on a date with you, so that's why I think you should be number 1.
Aww. Okay.
You were closer than me. They were all just fighting to be last. No, bitch, I'm the ugliest. No, bitch.
You know how that goes. You know how that goes.
You know this would not be the same for dudes. Dudes be like,
No.
All right, whatever. You want to be the ugliest, bro? Go ahead.
Sure.
No, I'm the ugly. No, bitch. You're so pretty. You're so engaging.
I'm ugly. Yeah.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm a 2 out of 10. Yeah, nigga, you kind of ugly.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean.
I don't want to look at you too long because that's gay, but like, yeah, you ugly.
Monica.
Okay, so
Is she a model? I'd like to see her in a natural environment with some friends, maybe a candid photo.
Oh, okay.
She knew when to plug it.
Bitch, are you just doing modeling? You just one of them fancy girls? Okay. You're kind of normal.
You're normal.
That's
good.
That's it.
That's good.
That's good.
That's good.
That's funny.
All right. Grace, 23.
So don't fight unless you.
Hey, we got a little bit of a freak. She might suck some dick. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
Gobble, gobble.
Hey, I'm about that life.
I think the don't know yet thing says the most out of all the tags.
Yeah. Don't know yet. Don't know what.
I don't know.
Like then
that means like what you're looking for.
I
A relationship,
I think
something
they're looking
casual.
for something casual, but they don't want to say that.
Oh, she might suck some dick. Yeah, she don't bite it. She know what she's looking for.
She
Well,
don't
I'll give
know
her-
yet.
Yeah, wait till you see my dick.
Hey, girl, wait till you see my dick. And it goes a little something like, damn, 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 damn.
All right. All right.
That's another inside joke.
Gloria. So here's my thing, right, guys?
Lay it on me.
Tinder. First response. Honesty.
Respectfully, it's a little more short term, okay? Whoa, 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 whoa,
What is she back?
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay.
She a thief?
Is she a thief?
It's not what that means. I'm gonna take care of you. You steal shit when you drunk. That's what it means.
Next is Molly. Dating me will look like. What does that mean?
It's
Dating me will look like.
It would
and then,
look like her.
Oh, her. Okay.
Yeah.
Best travel story.
Getting stranded on a nude beach in Mexico when the boat ran out of gas.
I need somebody that, like, if there's a problem, I need a solution.
Yes, the backstory of this photo.
Okay, that looks fun.
Cucumbers?
I didn't see your face very much. Give me a nice, well-framed headshot.
This guy is like a photographer on set. Bitch, look here. Yes.
I want
All
to
right,
see
Molly,
you in your
attitude.
environment. Okay, round like a tiger now.
Kristen.
That's a lovely first photo. Yeah. Smile. I can see
Simple,
enough. You've got an outfit.
That's a lovely first photo. Smile, got a lively outfit. It's like they went to the face, they skipped something, and then they went to the rest. But if they would have finished it with smiles, boobies!
Straight up.
Face, titties, yeah! Because you have to understand, we got two brains, right? We got the brain up here and the brain there. This one doesn't always talk. Sometimes what it says gets stuck right here. So our mouth will be like, you're an absolutely lovely girl with a fantastic personality. And right in the middle, someone's like, bitch, I can't wait to stick my dick inside your cheeks, right? There's that little, but we just suppress it. We suppress that shit right here. It never makes it out the fucking throat. That's why you have a girl, sometimes a guy look, you real smart.
And the girl hasn't said shit.
Yeah, you look like you got a great personality.
Shut up.
Key to my heart.
The Instagram.
Are we looking for followers or love?
You guys think that's a red flag?
That's a plug. I think it's a red
little
flag,
weird, man.
Unless you're promoting your business.
I'm not mad at them. I know exactly what they're talking about because some women do look for followers on the Instagrams. My suspicion oftentimes, and I actually like it when girls have an Instagram, is I can go check their socials to see if they're real or if they're crazy or whatnot. Yeah. So I'm not always mad at seeing the Instagram inside the thing. But some women are there to advertise, for sure.
Personally, Monica was the best. She had a lot of different looks in her profile.
Clear, we have
like
a little video thing, a montage.
With the friends.
And the friends.
I just moved this.
So we're only swapping.
See, she seems cool right here for now.
She seems cool, but it's a tender. Like we're looking for dateable. I think we got it.
Grace, Kristen, Gloria, Molly, Monica.
Oh, wow.
Sorry?
Questions? What was your guys' order?
What was the reason for switching? Yeah.
Wait, what did you guys put first? Can you guys if you guys could stand in the order that?
I think I was third. Like, how many, is this number one?
So one's us.
Okay, I was third.
Oh.
I have a question for you guys.
Of course.
How did you guys define dateability?
Okay, so for example, collectively, we said that I think you put don't know yet. So you're not sure what you really want. So it's like, why commit to someone who's not sure what they want?
I didn't think guys were gonna place that much emphasis on like my little don't know yet tag. It's just because I actually don't know what I'm looking for. It makes me think more about what if I had changed it, would I have better matches and better.
Okay. I gotta concede something right now and be very honest with everybody. Okay. Most of this comes down to your pictures. Okay. They're gonna pontificate now. And they're gonna be like,
because that's the game. That's the
right?
game.
They're gonna do all this shit, right?
That's just the
It's
game.
about how attractive you are.
But
okay?
really,
that's a 95% of it. Okay, all those other pontificating, like this in her tag and this and that. I promise you, if it was the first girl, the super, hot black girl right there, who had said don't know yet, she might not have been first, but she wouldn't have been fifth. Okay, so just remember that this is a lot of like
it's
for the cameras.
Yeah, because that's what they're being asked.
Yeah. So I'm not mad at it. But just know, if you're watching this and you're like, oh, I gotta change all this thing and that's gonna make my... It's marginally gonna change things, okay? There's some tweaks you can make that will weed out a couple of people, maybe help folks make the first move based off your profile, but it really just comes down to how good looking you are and how your pictures are. Because trust me, you could be on these profiles, put literally nothing in your profile. You got nice pictures, they're still gonna match with you.
Why Tinder? We think of it as a hookup app. You know?
Yeah.
So
All the other apps, everyone's like looking for something, and I just want to enjoy a connection with someone.
It's so funny. Our definitions of dateability were totally different.
Yeah.
And then we also thought that you guys weren't going to care about which dating app.
Oh, well, it changes Chris, all right. So you put your Instagram bio in there. What, can I ask why?
It's usually because people don't think I'm real, and I'm like, oh, here's my.
Ain't that what I fucking said?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, because these guys are amateurs in the game. I've been on the dating app since Plenty of Fish, since fucking High Five, since MySpace. You get what I'm saying?
That's what you're saying.
So I've been on them fucking.
High Five.
Yeah. High Five is
dated,
nasty.
my nigga.
Yeah, when I was in high school, High Five was a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, for like a year and then it died.
Yeah, they died.
Yeah, you can't even find High Five anymore.
Because usually from a guy's end, we usually think either they're just trying to get like followers, or it's like I've seen a lot like in the bio, it's like.
If you think that, then you check the Instagram to see what kind of Instagram it is. If it's an influencer type Instagram, then assume so.
Yeah.
But if she just got a regular rinky-dink Instagram where it's just her with her friends and family, I'm not gonna be there like, man, this bitch trying to gain followers. What a dumb way to gain followers.
Yeah. Especially if you ain't got nothing to follow
Yeah,
before.
yeah. So shout outs to her. You know what, girl? If you're watching, I want to show you some love. You didn't do the wrong thing.
I have a question. What apps do you guys use for a relationship?
Hinge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If I'm looking for a relationship, should I get off of Tinder?
Really? I actually hate dating apps. I despise them. I think it's very hard to build a genuine connection. For girls, I hear all the time, "Oh, I want a beard, and he has to be tall, and he has to be this," but it's just like, go where, you know, the person who wants you, for one, and do they treat you right? Do they treat your friends right? Do they treat the waitress at the restaurant right? You know, like just...
Yo, Miguel, stop making sense. Okay, you're out here talking logic about what people should be into and what they should look for. Stop it.
It's people.
She wants Chad with the beard.
That's what she wants.
That's it. Nobody trying to hear about your fucking values and look for a personality. Like, ugh. I want a dude who I can introduce to my girlfriends and my family.
So I can look good.
Yeah. Ain't no girl be asking like, oh, so what's his personality? It's like, bitch, show me a photo. You gotta...
Of his dick.
All right, well that's it for today's video. What are your thoughts?
Nah.
Don't you wish you could do online dating?
No.
Don't you think you would have done great?
No.
Hi.
What are you doing here today?
I was told I was going to guess who is a fuckboy.
For those, you said me? You, me?
Him.
Him? Okay. That's the video for the people that...
How would you define boy?
Somebody who prioritizes maximizing the number of people they sleep with.
They do the same things over and over again, try and make you feel special, but have the same lines. They're unoriginal.
Yeah, that's how I feel about women in online dating.
Why do you think you are able to do this?
Because I've been around it a lot, and I've seen the actions dudes take to get women.
Would you say you're a fuckboy?
No, I certainly hope not.
A fuckboy is just like a douchebag. They don't know they're douchebags.
That's not true.
A fuckboy don't know he's
A fuckboy knows generally he's a fuckboy. They just not going to admit it open.
Oh, okay.
They're not going to own that shit. Why would
Fair.
they own the title?
Fair.
Why would they own the title? This man said he's not a fuckboy. I bet you if you lined up a few of his exes from the girls he dated, they probably disagree. To be fair, though, women be giving out that shit like licorice
Yeah.
at a state fair.
Or Oprah.
Who wants some?
Or Oprah
Like
on the
Oprah.
O Network. You're a fuckboy. You're a fuckboy. Everybody's a fuckboy.
Yeah, y'all be generous with that shit too.
Yo.
He made me salmon dinner and didn't want to see me again. Get the
That's
fuck
you,
outta here.
nigga.
Get the fuck out
That's you.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's crazy, though.
Yeah, you
That's
cook
crazy.
for somebody, don't even bang him, say, hey, I'm not interested in seeing you again. Oh, you're a fuckboy. Shut up. Get the fuck out of here, yo. You just show somebody a good time and they don't get the outcome they
Yeah,
want. What's your favorite season in New York?
My favorite season in New York?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Ma. Yo. Hey, yo, Ma. Hey. Yo, come here for me. Hey, yo, fuck you then season.
That's exactly what the ladies do.
That's what they do.
They don't get their way.
They don't get
well,
their
it's
way.
Then fuck you then.
That's
You got a little dick.
Yeah.
You a fuck boy.
Yeah.
You're this
Oh,
and that.
you probably gay.
They
Yes, man.
throw that shit out gingerly.
They do the same thing but differently, so it really doesn't look like it's the same thing.
Do you think only men can be fuckboys?
Absolutely not. I have been through my fuckboy stage.
No. See, when you're doing that, it's not a fuck boy. You a fuck gal. See what I'm saying? It's like the toxic masculinity. When men do it, it's toxic masculinity.
not-
when
yeah.
women do it, it's still toxic masculinity.
No.
All of it is just
You're
toxic.
not being a fuck boy. You're being a fuck. Yeah.
Own that.
So I think fuckboys lie.
So in addition to guessing the fuckboy, I also want you to guess some other dating personalities.
Clingy as fuck. Fuckboy. Oh, gender neutral fuckboy.
Gender neutral fuckboy. Oh my days. Oh my days. Listen, the people up in Seattle are. What was it, Washington?
Gender neutral.
Who are these people, bro?
Hopeless romantic, yeah. You don't see too much of that anymore, huh?
No mama's boy.
You think you're the crazy one?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I think it's thrown too much at women sometimes just for having emotions and putting them out there. But I am crazy.
You know what the thing is? I didn't want to give her crazy because of all the stereotyping shit. But girl, you're not helping. How would you identify yourself?
I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Two people like gotta stick up their ass about everything.
You want to chill?
You want to hang out? No? Okay, I'm chilling. You don't want to see anymore? Okay, I'm chilling.
What you mean you don't want to chill, man? It's okay.
Whatever, man. Like, I'm not gonna force you to chill with me. If you want to chill, be like, I'm chilling. Whatever, go do you.
No, what I want to know is, do you want me there or not?
Yo, I'm chilling. You want to chill together? You want to have a good, relaxing time? I'll make dinner. We chilling? No? Okay.
It's not complicated.
Hello. What's your name?
Mazzy.
You ever been in a relationship before?
Yes, they broke up with me.
Tell me about the last date you went on.
We went to do karaoke. I sang Say It Ain't So by Weezer.
Say It Ain't So. Not a crazy person song. Not the song of a ghoster.
Do you feel like you constantly need to be around people?
Yes, I cannot be alone.
That's the hopeless romantic.
Yeah, that's what's giving me the same exact vibes.
Ba-dum-dum. Say it ain't so.
I will not go. Is that song? Is that how it
That's
goes?
what you saying.
Was it, I will not go?
No, say it ain't so.
Huh.
Say it ain't so.
What's the next lyrics?
I don't remember the lyrics.
Okay.
That's in the list of the song that you put and white people go crazy.
Okay.
I think you're clingy as fuck. There you are.
Hi. Hi, I'm Sophie.
Nice to meet you, I'm Ashton. I like your outfit. You look nice, giving Dolly Parton with them boots. Yeah, you look nice, giving Dolly.
Gender neutral fuck boy. If they don't get that shit right, I don't know.
Listen, I don't know what's going on, but I just know if you was in Ukraine and you was trying to drive,
you
taking both the rifles.
You pick up 2 rifles.
Yeah, we need extra soldiers. That's you.
Have you cheated?
Once. I learned my lesson.
No, you can't be the total package and you're cheating.
How would your partner describe you?
Confident, sexy.
Okay, I'm just gonna go with my gut and say hopeless romantic.
Okay, I believe you to be, Ashton, the total package. Congratulations.
Oh, wow.
You're all that in a bag of chips. I'm thinking hopeless romantic right now. Hey.
How's it going?
I like how nondescript he's dressed.
Someone who's like nondescript, what other personality traits would you associate with?
Well, they're not attention-seeking. I think a fuckboy wants the attention because attention would maximize the likelihood that they are able to fuck, right?
That's a chat. That's a chat.
You don't get no attention.
You get no bitch. That was a chat. You know the qualities of a fuckboy would have to be that he fucks.
All right, how would you describe yourself in a relationship?
Very loving. I'm usually the role of like the listener.
There you are, sir.
Why are you saying clingy?
It was a couple of things he said, like he's a good listener. The most clingy partners I've had have also been good listeners, and also just loving. Okay.
Why'd you put quotations around loving?
Oh, that's my own personal trauma.
It's because you're ugly. Okay.
It's-
What happens when you
You're
are
not-
an unattractive man to them is that your love looks like clinginess. If
Yeah.
you're a hot dude, you're sweet.
You care.
And you're caring.
Yep.
If you're an unattractive person, well,
You're
you're
just
clingy
annoying. You're
and you're
annoying.
creepy.
You're annoying as
You're
fuck.
probably a stalker.
Yeah,
Because
that's
who
pretty
would
much it.
love someone who looks like you? That's what they're saying. Okay. That's all it is.
Rough, but
Rough, yeah.
Hello. Tell me about yourself.
Go out a lot. I like to go to EDM festivals.
The crazy one. Something about her eyes.
Yes.
Something about her eyes gave me
Yes.
crazy vibes.
Roll that shit back, and when you said the crazy one, look at how I look.
Yeah.
I confirmed that shit like a Don King perm.
Let's see.
You go out a lot. You go to a lot of raves.
Yeah.
Wild and crazy.
Huh, okay, and what is your relationship status right now?
Single, but still seeing my ex.
Are you dating other people as well, or just your ex?
I'm not really dating. Maybe just like fucking to cope.
Wow. Powerful.
She said fucking to cope. That's a good lay. That's a good lay. That is head with no self-respect. Shout outs to you, girlfriend. Keep doing your thing. Mascara running down the face type of thing.
I don't want to live this life anymore, so I don't care if I don't breathe.
Hey. I understand the black struggle. I can't. All right, I'm gonna move on. I want to just
Calm down, Emmett Till.
Listen.
Calm down.
Listen, Eric Garner.
You ever cheat?
No.
So how would you feel if somebody did?
You know the fish sauce?
Mm-hmm.
Probably poured in their car.
Man, yeah, you the crazy one, yo. Go ahead, just take that. Yeah.
Avery, you're the crazy one. Congrats.
Okay.
It's how fast she said that. She had a plan. Like she did it before.
Crazy.
Congrats.
Okay.
All right. Hello.
How long, like after you meet someone, would you want to have sex?
I'm demisexual, so like.
Gender neutral fuckboy. That's him.
I still think he's the habitual ghoster.
Maybe I got 3 right, and if I'm being optimistic, 4.
Raise your hand if Sophie got you right. Oh.
What? Only got 1 right?
Okay. Yeah, nice. Okay. I'm happy about that one.
Go ahead and switch signs to the sign that's yours.
Yeah, I knew it.
Habitual ghoster. What I tell you, nigga? Habitual ghoster, mama's boy. She's clingy as fuck. Okay, clingy as fuck. And the crazy one is the same shit.
It could be.
It's the same thing.
It could be.
Clinginess, like extreme clinginess, that's crazy. What you mean? It's what it
It's not when it's
what is clingy?
He's someone that's just like always there, like a bit needy, always there, and always needs attention and shit like that.
What is clingy as fuck?
An extreme of being always there, yeah. I see what you're saying. The
That's
ass
all.
fuck. I was just listening to clingy.
Yeah.
You got the whole.
Her clingy as fuck is if you cheat on me, I'm grabbing fish sauce and I'm pouring. Bitch, you're crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, fair. I was just listening to clingy.
We got fuckboy right.
Yeah.
We got fuckboy right. Mama's boy correct. I thought she was hopeless romantic, so I got that one wrong. Total package we got right. I got habitual ghoster right. And this one's crazy.
Total package.
No, sorry.
You're crazy.
The clingy girl is crazy. You can see it in the eyes and like, you know, I don't know what it is about crazy people, but they always feel the need to dye their hair and dress a little funky because they can't hide they're crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it's the eyes. You really find it in the eyes. And it's not even sometimes like the eyes are big. It's just the way that they stare at you.
Down, there's something
The
about
way
it.
that they stare at you, like they're looking through you and seeing the person you're gonna be for them. Like it's like
The crazy eye is just like astrology. It's not a science. You just know.
I've never missed crazy.
No.
I've seen crazy coming.
Yeah.
Sometimes I ran into crazy because crazy was hot and I dealt with the crazy consequences. But I saw crazy coming from crazy away.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You never miss crazy if your eyes are open.
Yeah.
Just check their Instagram. They can't hide the crazy.
It's there.
It's there in the details.
I wish I could.
Like the devil.
I wish I could teach someone the crazy. Like, this is crazy. I just know it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I didn't like put my hands on it. I'm
Yeah.
like, yo.
Yeah.
You have to. It's like you have to work in customer service or encounter enough crazy to be like, that's crazy. If you live in LA or you live in New York or live in a place where it's very like a big city and you've encountered enough crackheads, you know crazy.
Clingy as fuck. Damn, I was close though.
You're not crazy, you're clingy.
That's that crazy.
Yeah, that's what I said.
What makes you clingy?
I get like separation anxiety a lot.
Yeah, you're like a puppy.
Yeah, literally like a lost puppy.
But does your ex-boyfriend know this is you? Like,
Yeah, he knows. Even though I had my own car, I would make him drive me to work just to be in the car with me.
so to be honest, I just think she knows her worth. So good for you. I think you should keep making the men in your life they work to.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What you talking about her worth? Bitch is crazy. Don't enable this shit. I made him drive me to work because I didn't want to be separated him for a second, but I have my own car. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yo, you motherfuckers are bugging. You know your own. See that talking about this yes queen thing?
That's what it is. That's what it is.
If a dude was telling his girl to do that, yeah, I make her drive me to work. You fucking bum.
No,
This is crazy. And it's not even like there's an issue with giving your girl a right to work. But making somebody do that because you don't want to be separated from them, that's creepy. Is that not creepy? Yeah, I want to drop off my girl to work every morning because I want to watch her go into the job and come back out.
No. I have my own car, but I make her drive me so that I don't get separated.
That's creepy.
It's worse.
The crazy one.
Yes.
Man, you really got me on that. All right, what makes you crazy?
I'm just bipolar and I never take my medication.
Okay, so I dealt with this not long ago, okay? Someone who was, I'm pretty sure, borderline undiagnosed. Like, and I don't say that lightly because I've never said that about anyone I've ever dated, but the mood swings were insane. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're the best person in the world, crying hysterically, knife to the neck, hope you die, like stuff like that. Like, you're just like, well, what's happening right now? This is something I've had to learn firsthand. If you are in a relationship with somebody who's going through that, one, you can't do it if they're not medicating or they're not treating. And two, you just have to accept that you're going to have to do a whole lot more emotional labor than they will. You're going to have to compromise way more. You're going to have to do a lot more. It's kind of like being in a relationship with somebody who has a disability, like a physical one. But you're going to have to do a lot more physically in terms of labor to be able to compensate to make the thing work. Now, some people are okay with that. There's nothing wrong with it. But just know that if you're going in, if one of you are thinking about doing it, but you're not willing to take on that emotional, like, I got to compromise way more, I got to do this, don't do it.
And I understand there's a different reason why someone in that position wouldn't want to take her advanced medication. I hear you. Why is she not taking that medication? Because the medication can fuck you up. The side effects are real. Fair. But you dealing with that person, you can't do nothing. You can't help that. You can't help that person. If you try to help that person, you're gonna sacrifice yourself doing so.
I was gonna ask.
I think you were saving fuckboy for me though.
I was saving it, but like after talking to you, honestly, I didn't get that vibe.
Okay. I think you're a cool dude, and I think that you probably have a lot of positive qualities. I think that nobody is the total package.
I would agree.
I'm gonna say this right now. He would not have the same speech if it was a black woman holding that shit. I would have loved to see this man go out to any proud woman, black, white, Asian, don't care, black. I'm the total package.
There's no such thing as total package. Excuse me, honey. Excuse me, honey.
Yeah, you're not saying that. You're not saying that shit.
Excuse me, honey.
Get the fuck out of here.
I think the fuck I am. Yeah, why?
Yeah. See, when ladies we're super confident, what we call that? Either bitchy or yes, queen. When dudes do it, what is it? It's cool, cocky, or it's super cocky and arrogant.
It's cocky.
Yeah. But you're not gonna tell no fucking trans woman, you're not gonna tell no fucking person in drag that they not the total package.
That's not gonna happen.
You're not saying that to nobody.
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah. You be like, you know what? Yes, bitch. That's what you be saying.
Yes, queen. Yes, queen.
Let's keep it a step.
Yes, queen.
I would agree. Kind of like a synonym would be like a good partner.
Right.
And that's what I kind of identify as.
This comes as a shock to me.
Like now that I see you with the tag, I kind of see it where it's like, oh, if you're not emotionally attached, I'm out of here.
Exactly.
Bro, how did you guys not know this guy was a habitual ghoster? Motherfucker came on this set looking like Casper. Look at him. Look at him.
I feel like I used to act a lot more like a fuckboy, but the ghoster has always been the thing that stayed, because I'd be like, hey, let's do things, and then the next day I'm like, never mind. I have kind of 3 strikes rules. Someone hurts me 2 times, 3 times, I'm like, okay, I never speak to you again.
You ghost, but only as a consequence of mistreatment.
So you're good. Oh my God.
So it's like self-defense mechanisms.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, I can understand it actually.
Yeah, because you've been a ghoster.
No, it's because if somebody hurts you, you don't owe them conversation.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if somebody cheats on you multiple times, why would you need to feel the need to relay conversation? Why do you have to go through that process?
I understand.
So I'm not mad at him for that. That makes a lot of sense. That's actually the circumstance where it makes the most sense. It's like, if you had an abusive relationship, I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, you owe him a conversation. No, deuces.
Why did you go?
Me? That's a different story. That's a different story.
That's you!
I did it for them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
for their ego. You know?
Shut the fuck.
Because they couldn't handle.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not.
What?
We're not doing this.
We're not doing what? What you asking me?
Yeah, it's for them. It's some bullshit. You full of it now.
No, I don't. I think a lot of people nowadays are non-confrontational, and they don't want to hear it.
I ain't mad at you, but
anyway. Yo, listen. This is something that's happened to me numerous times, where I'm like, I don't want us to keep seeing each other, or like even like after 2 dates, we need to sleep together. Don't want us to keep seeing each other, and women will try to convince you to change your mind like crazy.
Yeah. I guess, man.
Yeah. Well, listen, I date women, so I'm just saying that. But they will try to change your mind. And then you're like, fine. And then if you gotta break up with them again, they will try again. I'm like, bro, I can't be bothered. Like, let me just stop responding. That's happened to me, for sure. I once stayed in a relationship for an extra year because a girl asked me to.
God damn.
But that's like, you say goddamn. There's people who stay married for that long, for 10 years.
Sure.
There's people who stay in relationships 5, 6 years because of that. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
1 year is nothing.
Sure. Yeah.
An extra year is nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I already knew it was over, but this person, you know what I mean? Like obviously if you love the person, you don't want to see them hurt. And you try to tell them, but they try to change your mind. You're like, wow, they start crying, you feel bad. It's very easy to get looped in like that.
Yeah, to get back in the loop.
You know? So it's just like you try to have a conversation. Some people don't want to hear what you have to say.
At all.
Like I've had breakups, okay, where I had like things that stopped, and I thought it was good. I'm still getting emails 2 years later.
And sometimes it's not even a breakup. Sometimes it's just, you just want to explain something and it leads to a breakup because you see that the person doesn't want to even hear anything.
They don't want to hear nothing.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Anything you say, but this, I'm not in it anymore. Like it's not working for me. We don't have the same goals, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll change everything. What do you mean you won't change? You will change your core being? Like that's not real. So sometimes you just gotta walk away, and maybe that's ghosting. And there's been other times where I'm just like, bro, I don't want to. And I just didn't. That's the piece of shit moment. But there's the other side where it's like, that's not ghosting. I was like, I can't talk to you.
I understand.
Because you're not talking to me. You're just trying to
ghost. You know, there's some people that are gonna say that he ghosted me, but it's like, but you're not listening. It's like I gave you many times, told you like, yo, I don't want this, but you keep. I didn't ghost you.
Yo.
You kept on replying when I said I don't want this anymore, and this is over.
Yo, listen. One time the girl said the most foul thing to me that I ever heard in my life. So remember I told you about the borderline person?
Yeah.
This person told me to go off myself.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like you're worthless. You should off yourself. Mind you, nothing terrible happened. Nothing bad happened. Very minor disagreement about something, just escalate. But again, with borderline, it doesn't have to make sense. No. Okay, things can escalate from a minor disagreement to something way bigger. Okay, and it doesn't make sense because you're like, but who does that? What I'm trying to explain to you is like, it doesn't have to make sense. If you see the fucking message thread, you'd be like, wait, what happened between point A and point B? But I was also trying to rationalize that in my head. So when I'm seeing these messages, and I'm like, I've never received messages like that in my entire life. I'm not going to continue engaging. What would I look like? Do I look like stupid? Try to reply so you can send more messages like that? So me, I'm just like, all right, well, listen, this is way too much for me. I can't handle that. So I just have to walk away from that conversation. But I don't consider stuff like that ghosting. I think it's just a bit of self-preservation that you have to engage in for your own mental well-being. But that's my opinion.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Anyways, what do you guys think about today's episode? Did you guys like our insights or not? We want to hear from you.
That's crazy.
Hello. Hi.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm John.
My name is Garo.
I am Noah. This is my girlfriend.
This is my best friend, my man.
How long have you two been dating? Just over 4 months.
Like a month, give or take. We met at a party.
Yeah. And I was like, I'm going to introduce myself.
She slid in the
Hello.
DMs, is what she doesn't want to say.
Later on in the night, I did.
You really try to make it past like you had game.
Imagine. Damn, that nigga looks cute over there. I got that. Oh, I like how he called her out. Shout outs to him.
Where do you want to start?
Both of these girls give me freaky vibes.
Oh, yeah.
She gives me like choke me in the back of a pickup truck while it's raining outside, then drag me through the mud kind of vibes. And the black girl gives me like, I'll let you grab my hair. If you guys don't know,
Oh, man.
black women refuse to let anybody grab their hair, okay?
You can pull my shit.
And so if you meet a black woman who lets you grab their hair, they really about it.
And that's game. That's game. Whenever you go roll up to a motherfucker and you're a black woman and you go, shit, you can grab my hair. Yeah, I mean,
Yo.
man, I'd be like,
In a sexual
whoa,
context, trust me.
okay.
Trust me. Listen, I can honestly say, all the times I've been with a black woman and then I reach for the hair, I think maybe like 5% of the time they allowed me to pull on that shit. Black women don't care what kind of hair they got, extensions, no extensions, natural. I understand, I'm not even mad. But if she lets you do it,
God damn.
She freaky.
I know that Sophia is really into fan fiction. Here's her library. Oh no. It's all Harry Styles fan fiction. This is gonna make me sick to my stomach.
No, it's not.
Oh. He grabs my waist aggressively, the way his lips touch my body and his hands squeezed anything from thighs to hips to ass, and to my breasts that he could so perfectly fit into his large, rough hands.
That's women. What?
Is that creepy? Writing about fantasies that you have with some dude you don't know?
I don't think it is. That's the whole point of fantasizing about someone. Whether you write it down or you think about it in your head, the thoughts are there.
I agree.
Okay.
Clear logic.
Impeccable.
Sound. If I knew somebody was recording themselves talking about their fantasies of somebody they didn't know, I'm like, that nigga's crazy. Something about materializing your fantasy into writing or video evidence, for some reason, for me in my head, it just looks sus.
Hey, as long as you don't act upon it. That's what you said.
What you mean?
So you don't act upon it. If you're jealous, as long as you don't act upon it, it's not real. Right? You can write about it. You don't act upon it. It's not real.
I agree.
So none of this is real.
But if you start writing it and you start recording it, then it's real, nigga.
No,
it's
it's not real. No, you didn't, because you didn't do anything. You didn't act upon it. That's not what acting upon it is. If I write about suicide or if I actually do it, it's two different things. There's levels to this shit.
Is writing an act?
I wouldn't say acting upon it. That's not what I would say. You did an action, but it was not upon what you thought.
Okay,
you just wrote it.
I'll concede to you. I agree with that. Even if I agree with that, I still think it's weird to record it. I don't think it's the same thing as going up and then saying to somebody, I want to fuck you, all that.
I don't think it's weird. I don't think it's weird. It's just
Okay.
only weird. It's only weird because it's sex. But all the Harry Potters, that's pretty much fiction that a person materialized in. But we're just weird about it because it's sex.
No, it's not weird because it's sex. It's weird because it's directed at somebody.
Yeah.
It's your fantasy with somebody. It's not the same thing. Harry Potter's a fictional character.
Fair.
If you have a fan fiction about a fictional character, it's different.
Fair.
If somebody's writing some shit about you, talking about how much they want to bang you, and they've been writing that and recording that, and you found out, you'd feel weird about it.
Yeah, I feel like, okay.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
found
you
out somebody did a fan fiction about
just
me.
because-
I found out somebody did a fan fiction about me, and then I found out about it. I was like, that shit was weird, nigga.
It's just because when they think about it, you can't find out. But there's a bunch of
Exactly.
But hold on. But there's a bunch of motherfuckers that's been having fan fiction about you.
I know. And if I found out they had it, I'd be like, you a weird motherfucker. Is it not? You would look if somebody told you, man, hey, I had fan fiction about you. I've had pause, but someone said I had fantasies about you. You wouldn't be weirded out if they came and told you that?
No.
What if they started describing exactly what happens when they fantasy and they do to you?
I didn't ask.
What did they tell you?
They won't be able to.
Why not?
Because I told them no. I'm going
What you mean no? What you mean no? You gonna plug your ears and like la 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 la.
You damn well know I can't do that. You damn well know I can't.
You talking
Stop
about,
acting.
No, what if your loving fans are sharing you how much they care about you? And you
La
gonna
la 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 la. You know damn well I could do that. Don't act like you don't know. You know I could do that. In a minute. In a fucking jiffy.
Why would you do that though?
I don't wanna. I don't want to hear it. That's your thoughts.
But why don't you want to hear it?
It's fine. That's your little secret garden. I didn't ask. I'm cool. I'm cool not knowing all that shit. That's fine.
Are you saying you don't want to hear it because you think it's weird?
No. I just don't need to hear it.
Why would you need to hear it?
I don't wanna. I don't want to hear that shit.
Why not?
It's not weird. It's normal. I don't want to hear it.
It's normal? You think it's normal?
It's like taking a dookie. Taking a dookie is normal.
Taking a dookie in front of other people is different.
No, but I don't want to hear you take a dookie. I don't necessarily hear you from the toilet.
But that's my whole point. Ain't somebody
I'm not
feeling it,
weird
that makes it
about.
weird.
I'm not weird about it.
Why
I
not?
don't want to hear that.
Oh, no.
I'm chilling on my phone and I hear.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that.
Weird?
It's not weird.
You know what's weird
It's
about
not
that?
weird.
Is that somebody just doesn't care if you hear that shit.
It's fine.
That's weird to me.
And it's just like, yo, what do you do? If you open the door, I'm like, I don't want to hear that shit.
No. If I'm dating a
Okay,
girl, she's
Abba just made his point right there.
And she
It's
just going
yeah,
off? She
he's
don't even care
right.
that I'm
If you
around?
if you
Nah,
put it
that's
if
weird.
you're willing to
That's
put it on a fucking
I
video
know
that's
it
gonna get a
happens.
million
But I
views,
still think some
I
things
don't
are
it's
right.
now
That's your
official.
shit, but it's not because it's weird.
That's literally your
It's
shit.
not because it's
That's literally
your shit.
But no, that's weird. But hey, we come from two different chain of thoughts. We don't want to hear it, but he don't think it's weird. I do. What do you guys think of the comments?
It's your thing. But it's like, I understand someone that thinks it's weird. I don't think it's weird.
Photos. Go down here to the recently deleted. And I'm seeing 23 here. Why did you delete these?
Delete what?
These are cute. These are cute.
Is Garo a wholesome individual?
I would say she's very wholesome, yes.
He stops only briefly, removing his thumb from my clit and slipping 2 fingers of the same hand inside of me. Hot.
Oh my God, this motherfucker's still reading.
She right.
That's weird.
What's weird?
If that to me is okay. If the motherfucker is finding that you're writing some shit about some other shit, and then you keep on reading. Obviously, this motherfucker's hurt. But you keep on reading. That's the
Or
me.
he's just kind of freaky.
There's something incessive about that.
I'm pretty sure the producer just told him to keep reading.
Sure.
Because this
You're
is where
right.
the meat is. And this motherfucking, the cut producer. is
Yeah,
weird.
they're like that.
But I also feel like you have an extremely sex positive attitude towards everything because, like, that's even your podcast. That's your thing. You have to also recognize your perspective on things is not the normal one that most people have. Do you recognize that?
Sure.
Right? So even you, like how you feel about a lot of this stuff, that's a very progressive take, which I'm not mad at that.
Sure.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
is obsessing over somebody else's, if you have a partner and you find out that they're obsessing over somebody and then writing fan fiction about them and how they want to fantasize, do you not think
You know what? You're right.
But in a relationship,
yeah, you're right.
In a relationship, I think that I could see a lot of people finding out that their partners are. It's one thing if you have a crush on Chris Brown. That's my celebrity crush. If you're writing whole novels about how desperately you want to fuck Chris Brown, because that's all about Harry Styles apparently. Have you got like 50 fucking scenarios that you wrote about fucking a celebrity nigga? And then you're like, bitch, I bought tickets, front row seats to go see that. And Marco, look, I'm not jealous, nigga. You know me. I'm chill about everything.
Yeah.
If my girl told me after writing 50 scenarios that she trying to go see this motherfucker front row, I don't know. To me, that's sus.
I can understand, but that's me. I'm the weirdo. I wouldn't budge because I understand that there's nothing I could do. If you want to, like, you go to Aristotle and you come to this dude and then you want to reenact them 50 shits of whatever, I can't do nothing about that. You're gonna go about that and do that. You understand what I'm saying? So
I don't think I can think of too many women who would feel extremely comfortable at the fact that I was writing a bunch of scenarios about me fucking some celebrity. I don't think I know any woman who would feel really down with that.
No.
I'm not saying
But
there's
a double standard over there. It's okay when a woman do it. You're creepy. If you write scenarios about how you're gonna fuck other women, you're fucking creepy.
But that's actually what I was gonna bring up earlier. Is like fan fiction come from, I think, a woman is like much more respectable, because I think part of it is like we expect men to try to act on it because some men have tried in a weird way or an aggressive tone. Maybe that's the reason why. I don't know. But I know me. If I was writing that kind of shit about women and my girl found out, she'd probably feel weird about it.
Yeah, definitely.
She'd look at me, and I don't know too many people who would have a take where they'd be that open to it.
I am mad at that. Yeah, you're right.
He stops only briefly, removing his thumb from my clit and slipping 2 fingers of the same hand inside of me. Hot breath fanning against my clit, he raspily murmurs, "Beg for it, princess."
Oh my god. Okay. I don't remember that.
That's cat. That's cat.
She wrote 50 of them. She might not really remember it. But I like
that's cat.
You know, she probably feels embarrassed right now because of being exposed. That's super private shit.
Yeah, that's just that's what it is.
And
I understand.
I sympathize with
I
her in that
understand.
regard. Yeah. Because I got notes on my phone about different things or different thoughts I had. If they were to be read out loud, I'd probably be really bothered.
Yeah.
Her dad was telling me she had a big cutout of Harry Styles, life size. What did you used to do with that life size cutout, Sophia?
You know what the fuck she did, bro?
That's cat.
Cabron, flick the bean, cabron.
Flick the bean, cabron.
And then go through his text messages and then put my name and then see what he be saying about me. He has a lot of messages that he needs to respond to.
So true.
I saw a text message to his dad. He said, "Yo, I'm gonna bring Garo." He said, "Cool."
That's it?
That's it? Search if there's a nigga somewhere.
We need some spice. To
We need
this
some
one.
spice.
Yeah, he's finding this second couple way too boring. You can tell he's kind of frustrated.
Yeah.
That's why he's been focusing on his Harry Styles jealous. angle.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he looks so different without a beard. Sir, keep that beard on.
That's most people. That's most people. When you shave your shit off, that's
Hey, keep that beard on.
that's every man.
Because the more we see of you, the more ugly we realize you are.
Hold up, he got cash yet? Oh no, he has Venmo. Let me Venmo me a little $13. I can get a little coffee after this. Yup.
So I want to know how John's mom feels about me. So I'm texting her and asking her for advice on buying a ring.
Oh gosh, she's gonna freak out.
I've been thinking about
That's
this
not cool.
for a while. I think
You don't want those kind of answers? Don't test shit. If you get what you didn't think you got, you done deserved it. You tested, you will get. If shit gets awkward, that's on you. That's not on the mom. That's not on him. That's on you. And if he never told you about how his mom was feeling about you, he was trying to protect you about that shit. Mama knows best, not all the time, but here you go.
I want to start looking for engagement rings. What do you think? Oh, his mom texted back. That's super exciting. How long have you been dating? A year?
She said that?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Maybe she was super sarcastic. Oh, that's super exciting. How long you've been dating? A year? Ugh. You know, it's Dex. You don't know, but yeah, maybe she's super excited.
Really taking it seriously.
Uh-oh. John, you can come back in.
This poor mom. She's really sweet. Oh, she's still typing now, yeah.
Uh-oh. How was that?
It's a lot
It was fun. I thought that he'd be talking about me more in the text messages. I'm like, does he use code names? Like,
A code G.
The only thing that I'm super concerned with is how my mom's feeling right now. Actually, I'm kind of glad about how she took it.
He doesn't even care about Harry Styles.
Oh, she's so terrible.
That's what we think when he gets back home. Bitch, delete that shit right now. And I'm selling those tickets we bought for that motherfucker.
First row, and you know he doesn't strike me that energy, but
You know,
yeah.
that's a story somebody told me.
What?
That they were dating somebody and then they went to a concert for the weekend and they texted the girl after this concert, she wouldn't respond. Texted her, didn't hear from her until the next day. And then he found out from somebody that she went back home with the weekend because he picked her out of the crowd. That happened to somebody.
Yeah, it happens.
I mean, every time he's in a new city, he with a new girl.
For the weekend.
And
The Harry Styles fan fiction stuff is like, I hope you don't. I don't think you read that anymore.
Not really.
You like the dirtiest ones, yeah, the kinky
No,
ones.
like the stories of it. That one has a
right,
good
the story.
Are you jealous?
Not at all.
But you know what? I also don't know much about fan fiction. So I don't know the world. I don't know why people write these. I don't understand the whole mindset beside it. So, you know, I'm saying all this as an outsider who's just like, what's going on? But it's interesting stuff. When I found out you were doing fan fictions about me, I freaked out so much.
You know there's some fan fiction about me.
Yeah.
You're on Discord.
I'm not on any Discord at the moment.
Fuck you, nerd.
But yeah, something to learn about, I guess. What do you know about fan fiction?
I have a sister, so she's a big geek. Shout out my sister. What up?
Putting her on blast like that.
She knows. I ain't got no problem with nerds and geeks and fan fiction and shit like that.
I don't even think fan fiction is a nerd or geek thing.
It's sort of geeky and nerdy.
I think it's just an obsessive thing. And generally speaking, some of the most obsessive people I know are not geeks and nerds.
No?
No, I feel like fan fiction is like a Wattpad. Have you ever heard of Wattpad?
No.
Some kind of app or anything like that where basically it's exclusively fan fiction. It's like dominated by women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah. I
know
don't
what
think
that
that's a
is.
nerd thing. I think it's just like a women thing.
That's a sort of nerd thing. That's a sort of, there's some nerd thing that's really like, women are really on some nerd thing. Oh, like the people that are more like, You said what about nerds? The people that are more having a tendency to have a fiction on something, a fixation on something, they're not nerds? All right. So I'm not going to be dressed like a big old Pokemon for a whole weekend.
Nerdness implies some form of uncoolness. That's what it implies. That's the way it's always been used. It's always been pejorative.
Fair.
I don't think women in their fan fiction is not seen as a pejorative thing.
Okay, but you thought it was weird, so it's weird in some sense.
I think it's weird.
Okay.
My whole point is, ladies can go say like, "Yeah, I have a fan fiction about Harry Styles," and everyone's just like, "Okay." You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like they can openly be about their wetpad stuff and nobody cares. You want to talk about nerd shit? Anime's nerd shit.
Yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons. Nerd shit.
Manga.
Nerd shit. You get judged like hard.
I'm judging you right now.
Yeah, I know. I've been getting that shit.
I know.
So I mean, I think that's like the big thing. But yeah, it's definitely something to obsess over. I think that's definitely like a female thing for sure.
Sure.
Because yeah, any dude who writes fan fiction, that's your manifesto. So I'm looking at you like you crazy, bro. Dudes who have fan fictions are just murderers in waiting. That's what we think.
That's what you think.
Yes. Yes. Some dude was talking like writing, like waxing on poetically about how he about to penetrate fucking Taylor Swift. He getting put on a watch list.
Yeah, definitely. He's flagged. Flagged. You're flagged.
I'm just imagining. I think it would be really weird to read up about that kind of stuff. My pulsating penis and
hey, that's weird.
It is pulsating penis.
You really look like a pulsating penis right now.
Yeah. Today's topic, got this video from Jubilee. What is sex like for men?
Are you afraid to do butt stuff?
How often do you actually think about sex? I would say I think about it like a couple times a day.
Once you've had sex, it just naturally crosses your mind, I think.
Not like consistently, but like it'll pop in.
When I was a virgin, every single hour of every single day. After that, maybe once a day.
My man, you dress like you trying to be a virgin again. This man dressed like he joined the Nation of Islam. You ever seen The Wire?
No.
You don't know about Brother Mouzone? Well, how often do I think about listen, up until a few years ago, I think about it like every day, multiple times a day. Like, I don't know what happened once I hit 30, but I was just like, I don't think about it that often. What about you?
No, I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, it starts to take a bit of a backseat. You know what? I'm going to go a step further. I'm going to say I never really thought about sex that often. What I thought about was getting with girls. Does that make sense? It wasn't like I need to do it. It's I want to be able to get there.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
So it's a bit of a different thing. Because if I wanted to, I could have just had the same person, kept doing it with them all the time. But I didn't want that at the time.
No, it was,
Yeah.
Quantity.
Yeah, it's getting girl. Oh, you want me to? Okay.
Let's go.
Go.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It takes a backseat at some point.
Yeah.
Not as much as when I was in my teens. When I was in my teens,
yeah. No.
Everything was sex.
Bro.
The wind, sexual. Fucking the AC, sexual.
Bro.
Everything was sexual.
Bro, the first time I shaved my head and I felt the wind on my head, on my scalp, I had an erection. I said, "Oh, why you touch me like that?"
Yo, Win, stop playing.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Yo,
Nah.
what you doing? What you trying to do, Win? What you trying to do, Mother Nature?
Bro,
stop playing,
bro. You know what I'm saying? I got touched by Chris Breezy. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Listen, I'm gonna go even a step further. If you don't know, because you never been touched, because you don't got.
What you mean, man? My hair was shaved when I was in cadets.
Just because you felt it long ago doesn't mean you gonna know. You gotta feel it again as a grown man. It's a different thing. You know what I mean? Because now you've paid your taxes. You're a contributing member of society. The breeze touches you. You're just like, I earned that.
You just talking shit.
Nah, bro. I'm telling you. I had long hair for a long time, bro. I shaved it. And then I felt it and I was like, and I remember I could wear hats again. It changed my life.
I can't wear hats.
Not now.
Not then either. My head big, nigga. You don't even understand how big this is. That's without the hair, bro.
I'm talking to
You understand what I'm saying?
I get it.
I was premature. I came out 8 pounds. My mama stopped bleeding last week.
That's a big head. I'm telling you, bro.
Big ass head.
Wind on your scalp is a big game changer. I'm gonna also say this. Most of my time, like I didn't think about sex, but I went at it like every day. I was just like, I hope so, and I just got so excited.
That's how big my head is. You see the label? How much X is that?
That's a lot. Right?
That's 5 X's.
That's a crazy.
5 X's.
That's a crazy porn video. That's so crazy. That's not triple X. That's not 4X. That's not 5X.
My head's super prawn. Super big. Big head.
Get your own Netflix show.
I'm super head.
Let's go. Pause. Today's video is sponsored. Oh, wait. All right. You already know. Okay, we're ready. Today's video is sponsored by Blue Chew. Say it with us now, Blue Chew. It's time for you to gain more confidence and longer lasting experiences in the bedroom with Blue Chew tablets, okay? You deserve better. She deserves harder. Bars. Listen, Blue Chew is a unique online service that offers you the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in a chewable form and at a fraction of the cost. And one of the best parts is that, you know, Blue Chew, it's an online service, so you don't need to go to the doctor and have an awkward conversation with that person. All you gotta do is go to bluechew.com. You just need to consult with one of their medical licensed professionals, and once you're approved, we just ship it to your door. And we got a special deal just for you guys. You can try Blue Chew for free when you use promo code ABBA. All right, and all you gotta do is pay for the $5 shipping. That's bluechew.com using promo code ABBA and get your first month free.
When did you lose your virginity? How was it? For a long time, I actually thought that I had really, really young onset erectile dysfunction. I had like this incredible anxiety when it came to sex. And so every time there was an opportunity to have sex, my body was not on the same page.
My body!
Touch my body.
No. It still says no.
My dick didn't work. Just say it. Just say my dick didn't work. It's okay. We've all been there. I've had an experience like that too.
Oh, of course.
There was actually one person in particular who I'll never forget, but she was like laying on this bed and she was like, wow, you have a naked woman in front of you and you can't get hard. You know, there was just a flood of like all like the feelings of like inadequacy.
You know, the interesting thing about moments like that is like sometimes ladies get like crazy, like, what, you got a woman from you can't, it's like, what, did I look at you and be like, you can't get a man hard and blame it on you? It's like, sometimes it's not one person's fault or the other. Sometimes it's just a compatibility.
It's our duty.
I've had,
that's it.
I know ladies who can't orgasm if they're too stressed out.
That's most ladies, by the way.
Okay. Now, would I be like, so what, I'm doing all the right things and you can't bust? No, it's like sometimes your mental's not there. Right? Sometimes you aren't that comfortable around that person. It's not a reason to shame them. So just be mindful that if you meet a dude who's going through erectile dysfunction, it's not for you to be like, something's wrong with him. Sometimes there's no compatibility there, or he may just be going through some form of anxiety, and you need to be patient with that.
Like, guys go through erectile dysfunction at some point. It's not erectile dysfunction. We go through phases where, you know, shit don't work the way it works. But women, most women don't orgasm. Most women do not orgasm. It's not your fault. It's the way it is. It's the way you're not in the, you know, you're not in the mood. There's a lot of things that you think about because of society and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
No.
You have to make a girl at ease for her to be able to, you know, bust a nut one time a year.
Yeah. And all that I had been thinking was going to happen negatively in my sex life did happen in that moment.
Do you get emotionally attached to girls you have sex with?
I was like a late bloomer, like nothing in high school, and then like after high school and into college, then like girls started paying attention to me. So I was like, I could care less about being emotionally attached. It was like any girl that I was mostly attracted to, I was like, great, awesome, you know? You maybe kind of suck as a person, but like, oh well, like we'll figure that out later. I'm just happy to be here.
That's most dudes inside a vagina. I'm just happy.
Hey, look at this. Look at this. This is so nice and cozy.
You imagine you're inside a girl. She's like, so how is it? I'm just happy to be here.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Like you're running a cheap hostel and someone's just glad to have a bunk over their head.
How much do you understand the female anatomy down there? Can you name all the parts right now? Down there?
I mean, you don't have to know the names to really understand it, but I mean, you got the labia, the majoris labia, or whatever it's called. The
Labia
hood.
majora, labia minora.
No, you got the hood, son. That's
The
what
You know what I mean? Then you got
clitoris,
the
the
foot,
clitoral
you got the
hood,
outer lips, the inner lips, which is the
the vaginal opening, the urethra, the vaginal canal, the cervix,
The gushy wet wet.
Right? Then you got the gooch.
The gooch is
the perineum,
Gooch is prime spot.
the prime spot.
The gooch is
and
like
the asshole,
the land between
the mons
North Korea and
pubis.
South Korea. It's like a no-go zone. You know what I'm saying? It's where the treaty happens between.
No gooch zone. No gooch zone.
You know what I'm
They
saying?
know about it.
ladies, if you're not gonna go down to North Korea, okay, we'll still be very appreciative. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Rub the gooch.
Rub the gooch.
The gooch is a disgusting word. Gooch.
Gooch. Gooch is Gooch is. Come on now.
Yeah.
But you know exactly what the fuck you're talking about.
What do you mean?
The gooch.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it just one thing?
Oh my god, bro.
No, it's not just one thing. There's a lot of things attached to this one thing.
Woo!
Yeah.
Can you describe how it feels to ejaculate? Does it feel like peeing?
Okay, I'm gonna drop some game on you guys. All right, there's 3 levels of orgasm. Okay, this is straight from APA's Academy of Bro Science. Level 1 orgasm is the one everyone's familiar with, right?
Yeah.
You watch porn, boom, feels good, real quick, move on with your day. You have regret instantly afterwards, feel better. Okay. Then you have level 0. Those are the ones where you're trying to bust, and then you, for some reason, fuck it up. Something comes out, but you don't get any of the dopamine effects. So then you feel really depressed because, like, not only did you bust it up, but you didn't even get the benefits. It's like, but then there's level 2. This is magical. This is, somebody's got to pull it out of you, okay? You get this from edging a lot, from when the girl goes down on you, you know what I'm saying? You get the tsunami alert, then you brace for impact, then you unleash, and sometimes it can almost feel like you're peeing, but you're not. Amazing. Level 2, highly recommended. Anything you want to add?
The first time you nut, it's like you know when you've been under the water for too long? You've been under the water for too long, and then after that you just gasp for air. The first time you nut, whew, it's like Aaron. Like you're trying to have that high, get back to that first high. But the first time you buzzed it, yeah.
I would say the only time it feels like peeing is like when you're holding it for a really long time and like you're trying to get to the bathroom and then finally you're just like, oh.
Do you care if your partner doesn't finish? Yes! Everyone should care! Oh my goodness! This double standard frustrates me to no end.
I feel guilty if I don't.
When it comes to sex, a large portion of that pleasure comes from seeing the other person's pleasure.
If I am with them and I'm like dating them, like yeah, sexually, like it's the first thing at my list. Like she has to finish. If it's like a little hookup, like to be honest with you, I don't care. Like I was more worried about myself. I'm not gonna lie, I am like selfish as soon as it comes to like hookups. When I'm dating you, like I'm making sure that's all I really like care about.
Go ahead.
You make her bust 1 time, then 2 times. 1 time, 2 times.
Right. Then you're done killing yourself, dude?
Yeah. La 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 la. Whoa. You make her sing la la. Whoa.
All right, just give her that doo-wop. Okay, and then what happens?
You know, that thing.
That thing?
That thing, you know. But no, at the end of the day, yeah, it's like that. You make her come once or twice. Get it out of the way. Do it first. Munch if you need to munch. No, if you need from yama puna pum pum, puna pum pum, do that thing, and then when it's at, actually, I'm gonna tell you what. I don't even care if I don't bust. If that's done, I could nut bust and I'm good. That's just a preference. But
yeah. So I agree with what he said in regards to just taking care of her first, because here's the thing, guys. We know we can get ours. Them getting theirs is a little bit more complicated. So just get it out of the way. But caveat here, do not make it too important. And the reason is if you put so much emphasis on trying to make them get there, they're
feel
going to feel
pressure.
pressure, and then mentally they're going to block themselves from getting there.
Yeah.
That happens with some people.
Yeah.
So, you know, just be like, hey, just want you to feel good. If we can get there, great. And if we can't, that's okay. And, you know, don't be like, did you come? Did you come? Did you come? And be like, hey, listen, if you didn't, what do you like? Maybe we could work on it. And if not, don't stress. But I don't want, just reiterate the fact that it's not a big deal. If you do that, I promise you they're going to feel pretty good about it. But yeah, just make sure they get theirs first. And then afterwards, you can get yours as many times as you want. Because so many dudes have never even given them theirs once, that if you just give it to them once, you're already ahead of the game. So just take care of it and then move from there.
Have you ever questioned your sexuality? Absolutely.
Yeah, with that piercing, come on. With that piercing, I've been questioning your sexuality.
100%. For a long time, people were like, oh yeah, they would assume that I was gay, etc. And for a while, I just hated that assumption. But eventually I decided to take the time to feel like, hey, you know, maybe what if this is the case? And I think I did my due diligence in like trying to be honest with myself and recognize what was and was not interesting to me. And as such, I think I came to a definitive conclusion. I'm definitely team vagina, for sure.
I'm sorry. The whole time I was like,
what did
you suck some dick, nigga? Is that what you're saying? I needed to know. I'm saying, I mean, I sucked the penis, and now I do.
I'm like, nah, not my thing. So yeah. Hey, live your life, bro. Whatever happens. I did my due diligence, you know.
Took a wiener, realized I prefer the bun.
Got. It was not my thing. So.
I knew very early on that I liked women. I had my first girlfriend when I was in first grade. I had my first kiss with the girl when I was in third. Yeah, no, it's never something I questioned. Yeah.
I grew up in a Mexican household, so Latinos, they're very be manly and be this and be that.
I.e. homophobic. Say it, bro.
And you know, like anything that doesn't involve whatever a typical man is, whatever that means, they were just like, no, none of that.
I've kissed a man or two. I think that's maybe the extent of experimentation.
Have you ever been self-conscious about your penis size?
Hell yeah!
That's all the guys.
Every dude who watched the porno has been like, yo, I'm packing, but I'm not packing like that.
Every dude. That's every dude.
That's normal.
Every dude are gonna ask themselves.
Yeah,
every dude.
At some point they've thought.
Every dude. Yeah. That's everyone.
Especially as a black male, you know, there are a lot of expectations that are very, 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 very lofty. You expect to have like a very large penis.
Mandingo.
You realize that you don't have a
Schlong.
penis. And so for a
Dang-a-line. Bricks. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. The big dick was here tonight. Yeah? Big bamboo. Sorry, I had to put the last one in there.
Are you afraid to try butt stuff? Yeah, I don't want anyone coming near my butt. What?
Oh my god. I did try it and I didn't like it. It was actually the first time I had sex. I see your finger like go, and then I was like, whoa.
She went too far. You know what I'm saying? That's your first time.
You limit the gooch? The first time.
Your virginity?
The first time?
A finger inside?
God damn.
That's a violation.
That's.
Nah, that's a scrap.
Flag on the plate.
Yo, that's a flagrant foul too. Direct ejection, get fined 25,000. She could have just given it a quick little tap. You know what I'm saying? Being like, that's a good little butthole. You could have done something like that. You could have done a little tap. But you can't just stick a finger in there. That's crazy.
Oh, what do we have here? Yeah, that's a good little butthole.
Yeah. Look at you with your little dirty ass. Look at you with your little dirty ass. You like that? That's a good boy. Yeah. Men have been like, I mean, all of us really, but I'm just speaking to the male experience. A lot of us have been failed by sex ed. And as a result, a lot of us don't have good education. We don't know what pleasure is like for ourselves. Like, we know how to get off, but we don't always know what pleasure really feels like. And that's how we get better with time. We also don't know what it looks like for women, how to get there, how to accommodate them. And it's a learning experience. Man, like how ignorant I was about everything in my young years was crazy. And my parents, coming from a religious background, certainly weren't going to educate me. So once the school did, and I was kind of just left to my own devices. And so a lot of people are just out here having sex extremely ignorantly, and there's a lot of learning that we have to do. As I was going to take some time. Well, it's going to take some time, and just know that just because we're set, because as men we're often expected to push and to do a lot of the action, to do a lot of the leading. Just because we're in a position to lead doesn't mean nobody know how, and it's just important to know that.
But even when you had a lot of education about the thing, and we had a lot of education about sex, the way it was taught to us is that we knew about the mechanics of the things.
Yeah.
So if I teach you all the mechanics about a car, you're gonna see and you're gonna know how the car works. It doesn't mean you're gonna know how to drive. The thing is, when you're out there knowing the mechanics of a car, but you don't know the signs, you don't know how society works, and you gotta learn all of that. And how do you know how? If you get on the road on the car, and you're gonna know how to drive if they only teach you about the mechanics on the road by other people honking and you making errors. So that's the thing that's a bit unfortunate, and that's why I really like that video and people really able to talk about it and communicate. You know, I like to have the woman's perspective on that, but that'd be a good part too. But other than that, yeah.
You're a couple, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, you're dating.
No,
we're not dating.
Wait, so what are you guys?
Maybe like one day it could get to that, but like, you know, like as of now, like, you know, like we are friends and like we see each other and we have sex and.
Sounds like you're dating.
Yeah, just without the title, I guess.
That's like when people. That's like when people like have a badge and a gun and stop people and give out tickets, but they're like, I'm not a cop.
Yeah.
You have all the functions of a cop. Yeah, but I don't like titles. You're doing the job of a cop.
What should we call our relationship? How would you define it?
Lover, side piece
Side
to
piece.
girlfriend-ish. I don't even know what to call this because you be making it tough sometimes. Like, I don't even know what I'm doing wrong. Like, damn, I be trying to get flowers sometimes, don't work. Like, we have sex, it be cool, and then next day, now you're a piece of shit. Like,
I am going through something in my head, which is why it's kind of back and forth, but I'm definitely not messing with other people. So like, it is only you, but it's the title part that just needs to be worked on.
All right.
Can we appreciate that, like, with these generations, they're the ones who invent the most labels, and then all of a sudden they're afraid of labels at like random times. Like, it really doesn't make sense. They have these abstract labels that mean nothing, and they want to like absorb them and be like, yeah, I'm not heterosexual or homosexual. I'm like omnisexual. I'm like, what does that mean? It's like, you know, it's kind of when you're like glazing in between. Okay, so you have a label for nothingness, but you got a whole motherfucking relationship, and you want to sit there and be like, we vibing. Then why don't you just vibe with your gender expression too, bitch? Like, maybe I'm just confused. But they will say they hate labels.
But what do you mean by they? They or they?
No, but it's like folks nowadays always say that they hate labels, right? But then there's such an abundance of labels that they keep creating and adhering to. Yeah. I'm a sapiosexual. I'm a this and that. What are you guys? You guys dating? We're vibing. What's wrong with the title? Well, because it comes up with pressure. Yeah.
Exactly.
What, did you think that relationship was just like fun flowers and shit? Like, yeah, there's...
No, they don't want to say relationship because that's the title.
You know, I'm just out here giving out tickets. I'm vibing. I'm not a police officer. You know, I'm just putting out this fire. I'm vibing. I'm not a firefighter. I'm just inside your pussy as a gynecologist, but I'm actually not gynecologist. I'm just vibing in your vagina. What?
Do another one. Do another one.
Another one? I'm just out here vibing. I don't like labels because they come with so much pressure.
I work in an hospital, but you know, I'm not a nurse. I'm just vibing.
Vibing.
And she said, you could talk to whoever you want, go be with whoever you want, and I'm gonna do what I want to do. And I said,
okay.
Okay.
you are an adult. I can't tell you what you can and can't do.
It would be very upsetting if you were only sleeping with me. I think that would negate the whole point of it all.
Again, motherfuckers don't want to be labeled as jealous. They want to experience. Everything is an experience. I'm just experiencing the vibe.
But hey, to be fair, I think you could feel anger and not be an angry person.
Sure.
The same way, I think you can
Were
feel
you ever
jealousy
angry? Yes,
and
I
not
was
be-
angry. No, I was feeling anger. I understand.
Yeah,
but
I get what you're saying.
But if it's there, it's there.
Yeah.
Jealousy is not like, oh no, it's like, no, you're.
I'm gonna disagree actually.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think you can feel whatever you want until you manifest it into real action. It doesn't really mean that much.
If you feel it, you feel it. It means something. That feeling is there. It doesn't mean anything.
Feelings come and go. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're meaningful. So let's say you're feeling jealous, but you never act on it. How real is that jealousy?
Still real. It's something that you feel. You might not act upon it, like make some, but if you're gonna feel certain. So what do you mean by act on it? Let's just put that in.
Manifest it into the world. So do you think that the thoughts that you have actually mean something?
No, not necessarily. That's true. Not
Right? 'Cause
necessarily.
I'll show you. I think about punting kids every now and then. Doesn't mean I'm a fucking murderer or a child abuser. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
that's what
we
you're
could have fucked up thoughts because that's the thing. If we're being honest, we all have fucked up thoughts.
Yeah. That's
Right?
what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? You be walking down the street. There's a guy in a wheelchair. You're on the bus. He wants to get on. You like leave that nigga. That's a fucked up thought.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a fucked up. Doesn't mean you're a terrible person.
Yes. Anyways.
But you get what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
And I say this because
you're right.
Because the feelings that overcome you, sometimes you feel helpless to them. But I also tell folks, if you're observing it, there's a separation between you and whatever it is that you're feeling. So I don't think necessarily feeling something indicates that there's something wrong with you, right? Because people beat themselves up. I feel angry sometimes when I don't have my way. Okay, well, what do you do about that anger? Do you put it out on your partner? No, I just find ways to have little outlets and like let it kind of blow over. That you doing the work.
You're doing the work.
You're doing your work.
That's what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? A jealous person who doesn't manifest their jealousy through controlling behavior or anything like that is doing fantastic. And I would say you can't give credence to every emotion that you have and say it defines you or it really means something. I have times where I get super angry. You'll never see me manifest that outwardly and scream at people or say a bunch of stuff. Why? Because I'm doing what I can to control
doing
it.
the work.
Does that make me an angry person? I don't think so. But that anger is there underneath you and you're controlling it. At least, I don't know. That's just something I think. But maybe you guys have a different philosophy. Let us know in the comments.
No, it makes sense.
Have you slept with someone else since we've been sleeping with each other?
Yeah.
Yes. Nope. How would you feel if I slept with someone else?
A little jealous.
Would you take me back if I slept with someone else?
Yes. But I need test results.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's fine. I'll give it to you tomorrow.
But you know, there's an interesting there. I don't want to label it. I'm trying to figure it out in my head, but I also feel just so you guys have all the makings of exclusive relationships in terms of how you feel about each other and all that stuff, but you don't want the label.
Don't cast it out there.
Hey, you know what?
Make it real.
Who knows? Maybe this girl's going through some kind of trauma or something terrible and it's stopping her from dating. I don't really know. But generally, I think this is a very popular thing now to just be like, oh, you know, we're just chilling. You're not really labeling it. You just fuck buddies. Say you fuck buddies. Make that clear.
Yeah.
But don't sit in the in-between. Act like a couple, then get surprised when someone gets hurt because they thought you were a couple. You can say whatever you want, but if you treat the person like your significant other, you know what I'm saying? You give them the significant other benefits, then you set confusing boundaries. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, this is my girlfriend, but I'm making you sign a contract to be my wife.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Same.
It's like you calling this person your girlfriend, but you're making them sign a contract to be your wife. Does that make sense?
Your wife.
You out here, okay, this girl's just your fuck buddy, but you're choosing to know your parents?
Yeah.
Making her meet all your friends?
Exactly.
You don't think that's confusing at all?
Weird.
Right?
Yeah.
Is there stuff that we don't do sexually that you'd like to try?
I think I would like to try bottoming more.
What are you doing tonight?
She would like to try bottoming?
Bottoming.
Was she top before?
Bruv.
I'm confused.
Maybe he's getting pegged.
Never heard a man and a woman say, no, I'd like to be the bottom. I was like, I thought that was always the way it worked.
No, there's some motherfuckers that get pegged.
You know what? He's not lying.
He even asked me something earlier today, and it was wild, but
What was it?
You gonna ever eat my ass? And she was like, no. I was like, I don't know if I per se want it, but I don't know if I per se not want it. Like, if it takes a relationship to the next level, then.
Nigga, you want it, okay? Let's be very clear about something. He's not gonna like fiend for it, but he'd love it if you be like, yo, nigga, bend over so I can eat that ass.
He'd do it. He'd do it.
Yeah. Hey, man, show me your nether region so I can go through them and explore. Star Trek Voyager.
Muddy waters.
Yeah. Let me the muddy waters, exactly. Man said muddy waters. That is nasty. Hey, man, let me go through your dark puddle, okay?
Let's go to the swamp. Later, alligator swamp. Let's go to the bayou.
That's a good one. Let's go to the bayou. Yes. Let's go.
I want my dick sucked more. Like, damn, like, bro, like, man, like, I be eating you out. This, expecting to get my dick sucked. Like,
this is the answer I was
damn,
expecting.
bro. Like, bro.
Yeah, you know, there's just certain things you're going to have to accept in life. If a girl really don't like eating or sucking dick.
You don't want her to suck your dick.
You don't want her to. And the odds of that changing with time are very slim to none. And so even asking for it, it's like, you could ask for it and maybe you see a little uptick, but eventually if they're not into it, it's like, and I'm of the mindset that if a girl's not into it, I just don't even bother. So I'm not even mad at people. Yeah, and it's like, there's some people who suck dick reluctantly. There's nothing less sexy than that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, people who try to suck dick with dignity, it's like, bruh, listen, lose your self-esteem and get in there.
Slob on the knob.
Exactly. You're not supposed to look pretty. You're supposed to make a mess.
Let's go.
You're supposed to look like kids who discovered Crayola. Okay.
You're not supposed to look pretty. You're
Spray it
supposed
all
to-
over your face. Smack yourself with it.
Let's go.
All right. Put it in your mouth.
Gobble, gobble.
Okay. Because some of y'all, how you gotta be trying to suck dick with dignity, be like adjusting your makeup as you do it. No, I want to see that makeup run down your face.
Same thing with eating.
Yeah.
You're supposed to go in.
It's like, listen, save the feminism for the streets and the sheets. Let's do it.
On the count of 3, name who likes who more in this relationship.
1, 2, 3.
Both
Me.
of us.
You.
You?
I don't know. Why do you think me?
I don't know. You're really into me. I feel that. It's been fun to hang out. I'm really into you too.
Pause.
Those eyes.
He tried to recover too at the end, and I'm really into you. It's been fun, but the way he started that, everyone understood. Damn, you fucked up.
You fucked up.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like you're really into me, and it's been really fun to hang out.
So
Great.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I feel that emotionally, I have emotional issues.
What are your emotional issues?
Saying how I feel because it's always snapped back on me in my past.
What?
You guessed it. You was right.
What'd I say?
We talk about she has some kind of thing that it prevents her from putting a label. That's what it is. You was right. There's something out there that prevents her from putting a label. There you called it.
I said that, but
yeah, it was clear.
Sometimes people make up excuses like this because they're just not that into the other person that they're across.
Fair, but anyways. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. Because here's what I'm gathering, okay? She acknowledges that he likes her more, okay?
No, that's not what he said.
No, that's what she just said. Who likes who more?
1, 2, 3.
Me.
Is that true?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so peep game.
Fair. That's
Peep
not what I
game
heard.
where this is matters.
She
Like, says she can't express
yeah.
herself. That has nothing to do with how strongly you feel about the other
I can
person.
see.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I thought it was the opposite.
So even if she did express herself, she doesn't like him as much as he likes her. Which again, it's not inherently wrong. I'm not mad at that. But you have to understand, it's like it also manifests even in the sex, where it's like he's willing to give more than she's willing to reciprocate. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then even him, he's like, I want to be with you. I don't want to be with you.
Yeah.
You like me more. So there's like a
Yeah,
pair where clearly he's way more invested than she is in that regard.
Yeah.
Right? So there's an interesting thing there. And look, maybe it is something past. Who knows? Maybe it's something else. Who knows? I'm not going to tell you. But oftentimes people mask a lot of their disinterest or their lack of interest in a specific person in past issues. When really the truth is, you're not really that into the other person. At least not as much as to want to be in a relationship with them. But
Have you been screwed over in the past? Is that why?
A lot of times. So there's a trust thing.
What would happen if we got pregnant? You're not keeping the baby?
Do you guys have kids?
I got a kid. She told me that she'd never get with somebody with a kid either.
Pause. You see what I'm saying?
You're good.
You see what I'm saying?
You're good.
Right?
You're good.
People mask it on a lot of stuff. Listen, if you're with somebody, listen, and I've had this happen before where the individual across from you is constantly telling you indirectly they don't want to be with you.
But it's kind of you
Right?
don't want
They,
it.
they don't say, I don't want to be with you. They'll be like, I wouldn't be with somebody who's been single for more than 5 years. You were been single for more than 5 years. Or they might say something like, I don't want to be with anybody who doesn't constantly want to travel. You're much more of a homebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll find ways, and they know that you're a homebody, and they'll still say that. It's like, just say you don't want to be.
You know what it is?
What?
You're convenient, dude.
Para fin la journée.
You're convenient for now.
Yeah.
But you're not it. You're not that guy.
Yes.
You're not that guy.
That happens sometimes, and it's okay.
Yeah, it's cool. But I'm just saying that's what I see.
Is one of the reasons why you don't want to commit to me is because I have a kid?
No. I want to at least start my career, be financially stable before I bring another life into this world.
Maybe I missed something. He said, you don't want to be with me because of my kid? No. I want to be a stable relationship, a stable point in my life before I bring a kid. That has nothing to do with his question. No. Non sequitur.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
non sequitur.
Politician shit.
Yeah. But, hey.
Why am I not good enough for you?
It's just the stability in general that I want. And that's my answer.
I mean, like, for being stable and stuff, like, mind you, like, you know, like, I have done stuff in my life to make my life a lot tougher for me. Why continue to mess with me if you don't see stability coming or...
But that's why I'm still here, because I see that you're working on it. Also, it's not even just you. It's me, because I want to be the best I can be for you. And
But if I
having
think
said
you're already
that-
best for me?
But I don't think that.
But then that's that
I
bullshit.
want-
Like, what is that? If I think that you're good enough for me and that's okay, then that's bullshit.
Because it's just how I feel.
That's such a lame answer.
There is something unappealing and off-putting when you express that you're not interested in being with someone for whatever reason, and they're like, why don't you want to be with me? You should want to be with me. It's fucking bullshit. It's like, the person doesn't want to be with you more because you've said that. Now, maybe you enjoyed it because you got it off your chest and you said how you express yourself, but in terms of turning the situation around, this is the last way to do it.
Yeah. Take your L.
Yeah, man. She's not that into you, bro.
Take your L.
I don't know how else to say it to you.
You're convenient.
Maybe you'll realize it sooner or later, but yeah, that's
convenient.
wild.
It's fine, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that's you've been taking an L this whole fucking video. And some
Yeah,
people are like, oh, they would make such a cute
that's
couple.
true.
You know, he really likes her. Doesn't
That's-
matter. She's not feeling the same way clearly.
It's not working. It's
That's
a one-way
wild.
street.
I would never be with a girl who's under 5'7". Girls like 5'2". It's like, bro, you want to tell somebody you're not into them. You found a lot of indirect ways to do so.
How do you see this ending?
With you leaving.
Really?
I'm spilling all my emotions that I've had, like, you know, trapped up, and I'm trying to give it to you, and it's like, damn, like, I feel like that's not enough. And it sucks sometimes, because, like, I want it to be enough, and I want to be with you, but you just make it tough. But I haven't given up, though, so you feel me? Like, you always told me people give up in your life, and, you know, I haven't given up.
It's being worked on, and it's getting much closer.
That was a very generic answer, but yeah, it's okay.
Hey, man. Keep fighting, brother, I guess, if you really want to. And I think that was a cute thing. Oh, man, people have given up on you, so I'm not going to give up on you. And I think that's that kind of like movie thing where the guy keeps chasing, the woman keeps chasing, and eventually she turns it around. But what they don't show you often in real life and what actually happens is that the more you go after, the more aggressive, and the more you keep pushing, the more repulsed the person comes by you.
It's like, and they actually go back to you when you stop chasing. They go to you when you stop chasing.
Mind you.
When you chase, you chase, you chase, you chase.
Did you notice the only time that she indicated any kind of serious interest in him? When he said, I might sleep with other people. She's like, you know what? I probably feel jealous. That's the only time.
The only time.
That's the only time I had any indication that this girl really wants that kind of attachment.
That's the only time. But then again, if you stop chasing, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, you know.
And that's not really like people are gonna take, it's a mind game or whatever, whatnot. I believe it's just how the human body is. And sometimes when you lack interest and you're just like, you know what, you turn me the fuck off now. And you back off, that's what people usually come back around and be like, yeah, but because there's that thing that's missing. People taking you for granted. You know what they say? People, you often realize what you had when it's gone. So that's pretty much it. That's when it's gone, you start missing you.
Yep.
Those little things that were there in your life are not there. The calls, the back rub, the booty rubs, the feet rubs and all that, and the time you had together. You take that shit for granted. When the motherfucker's fed up, when a woman's fed up, when the motherfucker's fed up and leave, And you start realizing that, and then you start coming back on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. She did just really. I'd be
Yeah,
jealous.
but dude,
Oh, wow.
Maybe I'm sensitive.
it's really hard to
I'm
take
used
that
to
leap
seeing
of
the real
faith,
signs before
especially.
someone's like trying to leave or someone's not interested. And I'm okay with that. I'm
It's
like,
okay.
oh, I see what's going on. And
It's
it's
okay.
cool.
Yeah.
You know, I've had people try to gaslight me. No, I'm not losing interest. A week or two later, we should stop seeing each other. But I knew what was coming. You feel what I'm saying?
You think it's because you face rejection a lot? So now you know the signs because you've been watching this, like Ace of Base?
Yeah.
You had a sign?
Me personally, I feel like people are not that difficult to read.
Okay.
This has been my experience. It's very rare that I'm like, what? That's how you feel? It's like, I think if women are really interested in you, they have very overt ways of showing it.
Yeah.
If they're not interested, they also have very overt ways of showing it. And
You
sometimes
just have
it
to be
happens
ready
in
to
the
see
little
the
subtle
signs.
things, but it's still fairly clear in my experience. It's hard to hide that stuff, at least for me.
I see what you're saying.
You know, so I've always kind of felt it when there's like a bit of that imbalance and the other person's not into me at all or whatever. And like when that happens, I'm like, cool, I could feel it. So what I would say is don't waste your time. If you're that person in that situation, don't waste your time because it is a waste. You think you're fighting, you're doing something noble, you're going to be the one that sweeps them off their feet. But the truth is, they're never going to look at you like that dude because you're so desperate for them. And for most people, that's just not hot.
That's not hot. You're not that guy.
They don't try to meet you halfway when you spill your guts to them. If they don't like reciprocate at all, like, bruh. And he feels it. He knows she's not reciprocating.
He knows. And
He
he's
knows.
and he's getting more and more frustrated.
Yeah.
So at some point, you know, whatever. I get it.
Hey guys, take on labels. Okay? Understand what it is that you're doing. People want to do all the things that boyfriend and girlfriends do, but then they don't want to be boyfriend and girlfriend. It's like, just do it. Be in that committed relationship. You guys are already doing it. We're not sleeping with anybody else. We're going out on dates. We're spending time together. We're getting to know each other, but we're not. It's like, okay, hey man, y'all do whatever y'all want to do. But I think this avoiding of labels is I think people trying to keep one foot out the door so that they have plausible deniability. Be like, well, listen, if I don't leave, it's fine because we didn't really commit. You know what I'm saying? It's like they ready to quit at any point. That's what it feels like, anyways, from my perspective. So maybe you disagree. What do you think?
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Do you guys agree with her stance or disagree? Maybe you don't like her stance on labels. We want Today's topic, women are about to lie to you for the next 25 minutes.
I wish I didn't get plastic surgery. 3, 2, 1, go.
I had a rhinoplasty and a breast augmentation. It has helped me overcome a lot of self-image issues that I've had, and I do not regret either of those at all. However, sometimes I do wish that I was more natural just because I feel like society puts a big emphasis on being naturally beautiful.
It's funny how society puts a big emphasis on being natural and doing all those plastic surgery to look natural. It's like watching one of those teen magazines. Be confident about yourself. Yeah. Be strong. Be a strong woman. Flip the page. Lose 20 pounds in 30 days. Flip the page. cream.
The latest secret to get rid of that. Yeah.
It says those magazines were fucked up. They still are.
You know, there's two reasons I think why society puts that emphasis on natural. One, there's something very like off-putting whenever I look at somebody who's got a clear nose job, or their lips done, or their titties done. Like for some reason, for me, it flips a switch in my brain, and I'm like, oh, that's plastic. One, and two, I think there's also something to be said about buying your way there. It's like as a dude, you can get in shape, you work through get that process, and there's a certain level of respect that people accord you because you went through put in that time. Whereas if you just buy your way there, then there's a little bit of like, man, I don't really fuck with it.
I was insecure about my breasts before. I didn't like the size. And I was like, maybe if they were a little bigger, like. So, and I went ahead, I did it, and I could never go back. Like, it makes me so happy. Like, I look at myself in the mirror and I'm like, God damn, girl, where do you come from, Ma? Like, okay.
From the surgeon's office. That's where you come from.
What do you think that says about us as a society where you can pay to get some surgery done, like just elective, like maybe they cut up your piece of your eyebrow and then you feel better? What does that say about us that we put so much pressure on people to look good, that they only feel content and good with their lives when they do that? And also, what are we saying about society when we're saying, yeah, do that to be happy, it's fine? It's like, it feels like we're not treating the underlying issue, which is the pressure that we put on people to look like this, right? And then we're saying, no, it's perfectly acceptable to cut up your face or cut up your titties or cut up. And also there's a health risk associated with a lot of these surgeries, whether it's BBLs or the implants. So to me, it's wild that two things exist at the same time. Body positivity and plastic surgery. I, for the life of me, cannot understand how both of these things coexist.
Yeah,
They try to tell you, love your body however it comes. It was like, you trying to change it and cut yourself up. You're not.
Yeah.
But anyways, go ahead.
There is a lot of pressure that is about beauty standards and stuff like that. There's a lot of standards about aging, and that's something that we have to tackle. It's like at some point when the ladies get to a certain age, it's like if they're almost disposable. So they want to counter that. Who wants to be disposable?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I can understand the pressure that's around that. That's fucked up to feel like you're disposable. But no, we're not dealing with that. But it's easier to deal with the other side where you look good than just not dealing with the fact that people have a due date on them somewhat, which is fucked up, but it is what it is.
I, my whole entire life, felt uncomfortable with my boobs because they were in a regular shape, and that was never gonna change unless I got a surgery. I could never regret it because I feel so much more confident even though they're not even like fully dropped and shaped yet.
Hi, I love my plastic surgery. I've had over 225 procedures. I had a lot of bad experiences, but
Yes, you did. 220, yes. Exactly that. Yes, ma'am. We believe you. Oh, yeah.
Hey, listen. All I keep thinking about is chocolate fondue. That is the only
chocolate fondant.
Hey man, maybe this is the wrong thing to say. Isn't it time to slow down the surgeries when you start looking like the Saw mask? You know that clown Saw?
Yeah. I'm not gonna go and clown a motherfucker on their look about like plastic, because it's a deeper issue. I don't know what that person is going through. You know, when we say there's levels to this shit, there is levels to this shit. I believe that there is levels. You get a little injection here, a little injection there, blah blah. I understand. I get it. It's like whenever people train, it's like there's people out there that take steroids to be a swole ass bartender. It's like, there's no use to that. I could at least understand that there's a lot of pressure to be competitive and you're in the sports industry and you have to compete, and then you think about taking steroids. I don't agree with it, but I understand the process, how this is linked to the money that you're going to be making and it's your living and stuff like that, and or you take steroids to recuperate. I get that. But you going to take steroids to be a swole ass bartender. You're gonna injure yourself, injure your body, have a whole lot of risk. Your nuts might not be working. You're gonna be aggressive. You might have royal just to be a swole ass bartender. Now, if I transpose myself to that, that's a bit of the same thing. It's that you're doing all that, and there's a lot of risk for what? But it is what it is.
I would let my children get plastic surgery. 3, 2, 1, go.
If my child was underage, I wouldn't sign off on it because I would like them to mature more, and elective surgery, I think, is a big emotional roller coaster, the whole healing process and getting the operation. And by the time they're 18, that is up to them, and I would support them because obviously I'd be a hypocrite otherwise.
What's underage for plastic surgery? Because 18 for plastic surgery, I believe, is very underage. Very. This is not a legal thing. It's how your body works. Okay? I believe that 25 is underage for plastic surgery. Your body's not fully what it is. Oh, you know, once you hit them 30s, you know pretty much how your body's gonna look like. 25, not so much. There's gonna be some other shifts. So 18 is super underage. 25 to me is still underage because of how the body function. You want to get a boob job at 25? I'm gonna be like, why? Because my breast's not big and in it. Ooh, I'd advise you to wait, but hey, to each their own, I guess. It's none of my business.
I am from Venezuela. in Venezuela is very big on plastic surgery. In my country also, it's very common to gift, like, quinceañeras. Like, do you want your nose done? A rhinoplasty. If you don't like your nose, you're 16, 17, you can be under 18 and you get that as a birthday present.
Just because something's common doesn't mean it's good, okay? There's a lot of things, culture that happen back in my country that are normal that aren't necessarily always good. Same thing over here. The reason why in a Latin American country, specifically Venezuela, they do that is because there's such an emphasis on beauty and being attractive that they're starting them off young because they understand how it progresses you in life. But it doesn't mean it's a good and a healthy thing. It's not. To tell everybody the way that you're born, it's like, man, okay. And this, I think, really kind of changed my mind. Because, you know, we always talk about the individual. And then they brought up the topic of kids, and then it all came full circle for me.
What happened?
It's like, your kid comes to you and he says, I don't feel comfortable with myself. You're perfect as you are. And he looks at your face, and you're all cut up. How do you expect this person to have any sense of self-esteem when your comfort with yourself was there lacking so much that you needed to go underneath a knife to feel comfortable and feel good about yourself? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's not pretend also. Okay, there's a lot of disingenuous people who come out and say, well, how do you know that they weren't comfortable with themselves? Listen, a lot of us have insecurities. A lot of us. My forehead, jawline, I could probably pick a bunch of things, okay? All right? Some folks are going to say this, and if they could, some of them would change it, and some of them, we just live with it, okay? I just don't know how you could look at young people and say you should be okay with yourself when you were never okay with yourself. Kids are perceptive. They know you're full of shit. So think about the message you send to the next generation. Like, guys, you know, we love to do this whole individual. If it's you, it's fine. And I'm generally for that. But then we also have to think about, what do our individual choices mean in a societal context? Because the individual doesn't come above that. Oftentimes we act like that. What they want to do with their life is fine. I'm not saying we should make things illegal. What I'm trying to say is it has an implication on the rest of the community. The same way when you got these celebrities and they're getting all these nose jobs and they're making it common, and then all of a sudden people want to look like them. How many people are Kylie Jenner lookalikes? How many people are, what's that little tall white girl, small white girl who looks like she's 17 forever? Ariana Grande.
Oh, yeah.
How many people get surgery to look like her? You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Our individual choices
has an impact.
Has an impact on others.
Definitely.
It sends out a message. You get a surgery on yourself, it sends a message. Yeah. Undoubtedly so. And so I guess this is a discomfort that I'm starting to feel now, because I'm like, yo, no wonder we're talking about kids getting surgery now. It's like I'm not surprised,
because that's a message, and that's what they see. And the thing that happened is that because it's there and it's in their face, it's really hard to make sense of it.
Of course.
And make a logic of it, because there isn't.
There isn't, and kids understand that. They can see the incongruence.
They're stupid.
Yeah.
And they're gonna call it like it is, and sometimes the way they see it is like super brutal and super real.
You're gonna put your kids underneath a knife? Like,
you're perfect the way you are. Okay, what about you? That's rough.
This is wild.
I would support them with whatever they wanted, but at the same time, I have to ask them why they would want to get that in the first place. Like, did I not give you enough validation?
Maybe your face didn't give the validation, but go ahead. If you did it.
It's not about you. It's about society and the message that we send. You can say, hey, you're beautiful, you're beautiful. Boo-boo, no matter how many people told you were beautiful when you were younger, it didn't matter, because the society still viewed it differently. You saw how people got treated once they got boob implants, or they were more feminine or more attractive, or whatever it might be. So kids in their young years, the most important part of their life is, you know, being at home with their parents. But once they get around the age of like 9 and 10, like the most developmental part in terms of importance is schooling. It's the people around them. It's the community. That's why kids become distant around that age from their parents. So it's not about you as an individual. And if they're at that place, it's because society's telling them you're not good enough. Plastic surgery is a solution, right? It's not like, yo, you're gonna grow older, you're gonna develop character, you're gonna be able to manage your insecurities. It's not that. Get enough money and cut yourself up, right? Because me, that's how it was growing up. It's like, yo, listen, nigga, I know it's hard. I know life is hard.
Yeah.
You know what got me through? Work hard.
But that's the only thing that you got.
But that's my whole point.
Yeah.
Right? Through labor and through experience, you develop other parts of yourself, which you rely on to support you. You understand?
Yeah, I feel
right? Like there is no workaround around that. Like for me, there wasn't any.
Yeah.
Right? What these people are being taught is cut yourself up and you get to that place, right? They don't even make the whole rule around the Monopoly table. They just get 200.
yeah,
There's
yeah,
no
yeah.
pass go.
No.
Give me 200 off the top.
Straight up.
As a trans person who goes through this cishet society, people are always nitpicking at my body. They're always like, you don't have big enough boobs. You don't have an ass. Your face looks f***ed up. You don't look feminine. You look masculine. I kind of wish that I never got breast augmentation. Not because like it makes me feel any type of way, but more so I wish I didn't feel like I had to have boobs to feel pretty. I didn't, like my mother pushed that a lot, like you need to look feminine to be beautiful, and I'm like...
Again, it comes back to those societal underlying pressures to look.
It's rough.
Yep.
Well, you're perfect the way you are and the way you
Yeah.
are.
Okay, circle.
See,
Circle
see,
jerk.
this is where they lose me. I'm fine with the struggle. I accept that. Stop saying you're perfect the way that you are.
You're not.
After motherfuckers getting surgery, okay?
You're not.
Because everybody who not gets surgery is like, oh, she's perfect. Yeah, but you're also perfect without it. So then, if you're perfect, then why are you getting the surgery? You were perfect before and you're perfect now. What does that even mean? Where's the progress? What did you get surgery for? These are just lies, okay? These are innocent lies that we try to tell each other to make each other feel good. But they're not true. And women know it's not true because they still want to get the surgery even though everyone's like, you a bad bitch. You a bad bitch. And you perfect. Yas queen.
But after you yas queen in front of the mirror,
You go home and cry at
which
night.
is
Stop.
which is fine. But it is it's a lie. The thing that happened is that there's a lot of trends. Not trans, trends.
Trends. Okay, I was like, whoa, what's up with you and LGBT? You just pulled out the rainbow for no reason.
No, it's a lot of trends.
Okay.
Trends. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, it sounds similar, but
the trans people are like, yo, nigga, stop talking about us. Stop, leave us
I'm not
alone.
talking about you, but there's different.
Can you leave these niggas alone?
It's just there's a certain way that people certain looks are in style for plastic surgery.
Yeah.
Nose, certain looks are in style, and you can see it. It's just like tattoos. You know what I mean? According to your tattoos, you tell me what tattoo you got. I know when you got it. If you got a dragon, I know it wasn't around the year 2000 because it was the year of the dragon. If you had like a Chinese symbol, I know it was like from 1995 till 1999, 2000, 2001. If you had fucking paw prints on your titties, you were in sync with the first album of Eve.
I got one for you.
Who's that girl? Titty paws. Go ahead. Paw Patrol.
Late 90s, early 2000s. Many women got this tattoo.
Oh, well, there was either tribal or
Tramp stamp.
Lower back. You have your original barbed wire that's before 98.
There's a bunch. There's a bunch. So there's trends, yes, you were saying?
So there's the same thing that happens
With
with
surgery?
With surgery. There's trends. Now, right now, you could look, you could see, you could notice someone that has injection in their lips because you see,
the skin
everybody has this, all right? We all have that little. You have your lip, and you have the edge of your lip, right? And now what they're gonna do is they're gonna put that so that it goes. The edge of the lips is over. It's bigger. You can see it.
Yeah.
It kind of pulls. It pulls forward, but that's a look.
Like, people are usually not born with perfect boobies or perfect anything. So it definitely does.
And it's not just plastic surgery, it's the fillers, it's the Botox,
Yeah,
it's all
exactly.
that stuff. All that
Exactly.
snowballs into, I mean, so I sometimes get complimented by people on the internet being like, oh, you're such a natural beauty. And I'm like,
Natural
it's just
wear, baby.
Oh shit! I really wanted to hear the girl in the black shirt talk about. No, I don't contribute to that. You didn't like your boobs because they were odd shaped. You know what's natural? Odd shaped boobs. And you walk to the strongly disagree. No, you contribute to that because now your boobs look normal.
The same way.
Guess what? They were normal before. Oddly shaped boobs is normal.
They're
Go ahead.
never even. They're never even.
They're never even.
That's
It's
right.
just like balls. Same thing. They're never fucking even. They're never fucking on the other side. They're never like, you contribute to that. You better walk your ass on the other side, boo boo. Boobs.
Absolutely, 100%. I was beautiful. I've always been, I still am, and I will be my whole life. This was just a little salt and pepper on top. That's it, a little more flavor.
That's not how you felt. That's why you walked in there to have the surgery. Yo, breast augmentation is a dangerous business. It's not that they just plop up boxes. Yo, your body can react. It can cause you cancer. It's a real thing. It's a real fucking thing. So no, you didn't feel like that before the surgery. That's not true.
Well, my nose changed my whole life, my whole perception of my face. So I think I'm beautiful now, but before when I look at pictures, I'm like, God damn, I'm so glad I got that nose job.
I kind of agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, I've always felt like I'm beautiful from the inside out. No matter what anyone else tells me, like...
You gonna tell me this whole fucking charade and the violent shit that you just did right there? You gonna do all that and after that, I'm Jeanette. No! That's not what you said.
This is a lot of the fake positivity that a lot of people have.
Listen.
That I'm just not a big fan of. And I get it. Maybe it's a way to cope, or maybe it's a way to send out positive messaging. But if everybody can know your messaging is a lie, it just seems, I don't know, I'm just not a big fan. Look, guys, it's okay to say, I hated the way my face looked. I didn't think I was attractive back then, and now I really feel like, all right, I'm good with myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I just don't buy it when everyone says, I was always beautiful, and now I'm just more beautiful. It's like, okay, you put your life at risk to look a little bit more beautiful? Really? Okay. I don't know. I just don't understand that. It's not like these people just went to the store and just bought something. They got cut up underneath a knife. 270 surgeries? 270 surgeries, and you thought you was beautiful? You put your life at risk that many times, and you thought it was beautiful?
Before.
Come on, bro.
That's a lot, and that's the thing. Is people always keep on saying that shit. Oh my, you look so perfect. Oh my God, you're so.
You know what we need to normalize?
You know what? Huh?
We need to normalize being average.
That's what I was about to say. It's okay. You're not. Listen, and people out there, none of you motherfuckers are perfect. That's including me. Oh God, please. That is absolutely including me. You are not perfect.
Yeah.
None of you girls are perfect. None of you bros are perfect. And you know what? It's okay.
Yes, I just want Kevin to come in right now and say, you're average at best. Ma'am, don't interrupt me. You're average at best. He can say that to me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty average.
Fuck yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. We're not all beautiful. Just stop it.
We're not all beautiful. Some of us are ugly as fuck.
Yeah, some of you guys are watching right now. You guys are ugly.
Which is fine.
It's okay. Ugly people find love with other ugly people every day.
We just have to normalize that shit. People always talking about, oh, you're perfect. No, the fuck. I know you. You're not.
Yes. And vast majority of people say you aren't. It's okay.
It's a lie. You're not perfect.
But I understand that, like, coming to terms with that as a man is a lot easier than it is for women. Bro. But, I mean, reality is still reality, and you're ugly.
Plastic surgery is a privilege.
So as a trans person myself, I feel like plastic surgery is definitely a privilege because even just being on hormones for a trans person is a privilege, and not all of them are able to access large amounts of money just to get a procedure because, you know, they're just not granted that.
It's not a privilege. Anybody could have it. To me, it's
oh my God. The delusion in this.
Hold up. Let me hear why. Why does she say it's not a privilege?
It's not a privilege. Anybody could have it. Privilege, to me, it sounds like only certain groups, certain, you know, a socioeconomic group can get it, but anybody can get it.
You know what?
They can't fix
I'm not gonna
stupid.
dignify that with a response. That's absolutely nonsensical.
Some people overdo it with plastic surgery. 3, 2, 1, go.
If they say no, I want to hear the reasons.
Oh, Jesus. From everybody.
I think if you go to the point in which it affects your health, nah, that is too much. So that would be overdoing it.
I'm pretty sure that every surgery helps.
Potentially.
But that's my whole point. Where it affects your health. You don't know that until you go underneath a knife.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you got breast cancer? You didn't know that when you were getting underneath the knife.
Yeah.
When you get a BBL, it's not the safest procedures. There's people who die from that every year.
And even if-
a lot of people, it is considered the most dangerous elective surgery you can get.
Even if you don't get cut up and you get like just injection, it can be very harmful to your body. But whatever, your reaction can be fucked up. But yeah, you don't know that. I can't look at them saying like, you know what? Oh, they're like that. I'm like that. I had plastic surgery too. It's not surgery, but I had braces, and the same MO. The MO is the same. I'm not saying that everybody that have braces is for the looks, because some people have surgeries that are, you know, something is fucked up. Either the jaw's not working properly or it creates other problems, stuff like that. Mine was not the case. My shit was just too distant in the front, and that's pretty much it. The two front teeth were distant relatives. You understand what I'm saying? That's it. But it was really that. It was not even my decision. My parents decided. Listen, said, nah, you're getting braces. And that's okay. That's all right. But of course, if my kids come up to me and be like, my shit crooked, I don't feel good about myself, I'm not going to be like, oh, no, you're perfect the way you are. No, your teeth is fucked up, my nigga. What you want to do about that? It's a conversation that we have to have. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that I would say that to my kids that they're perfect, because they're not. They came from me and I'm not perfect. Okay? And that's pretty much a thing. Is really that's what I got from this is over people saying, oh no, you're perfect, you're perfect, you're perfect. Even I fell into that. Oh no, you're perfect. Bitch, no. Yo shit, wonky. But you alright. You alright. And that's the thing. We have to normalize being normal, being average. Average is fine.
Yeah. It's interesting, right? Where do you draw the line? What is, and I think there's no clear definition. For me personally, I think if the surgery poses a health threat, I think it might be time to reconsider. Well, what percentage? That's a good question. 1%, 2%, 0.5%? I don't know. But when I'm hearing people dying during these surgeries and you want to still do it casually, I don't know. To me, it just seems a little bit off. And at the same time, I'm just generally not a big fan of folks having to alter themselves physically through like finances in order to feel good about themselves. But Preach raised a really good point. You know, maybe it's also the fact that, like, here's an example. I'm fine with braces. I think veneers are stupid. You get what I'm saying? It's taking what you already got and straightening it out. I can live with that. Right? It's just straightening it out. Getting the whole shit taken off and then putting in plastic teeth.
Oh man, some people that put it over.
Okay, sure. But you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I look at some guy. There's
why
a comedian. There's a comedian, Gerard Carmichael.
Okay.
I don't know. I watched him for some time, and then one day he got his face looked different. What the fuck's wrong with his face?
Oh,
his teeth. And I'm like, damn. It just, I don't know. Or the mayor here, and his veneers.
What mayor? It's a girl.
The guy who was trying to run.
Oh, there.
Yeah. It's like there's just something about it where you start looking like a Ken doll in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like veneers are almost too perfect, and you look stupid to me. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe I'm just weird like that. I appreciate folks' weirdness and imperfections. Like, you know, some folks I know who are in their like 40s and they got their gap tooth. You got a little that big old gap. Yeah. Michael Strahan. Yeah. I appreciate that motherfucker kept that.
Motherfucker went that way.
Yes.
You went out there with them two motherfuckers sticking out.
I know.
Shout outs to you, my dude. And yeah, you did like, I'm just gonna.
You got a big ass forehead. Show it some love. Motherfuckers getting hair transplants to hide that shit. It's okay.
It's like,
you know what I'm saying? But maybe that's just how I operate. Yeah. I like people who got like weird stuff about them.
Anyways, all this to say, no, you're not perfect the way you are. No. Some of y'all motherfucking ugly.
But your imperfections can be dope.
And it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. All right, let's know what you guys think in the comments.
I have unintentionally been racist towards my partner.
Where are you going, Preach? Because this is your domain. You're the expert, so I picked this one for you.
You're stupid.
Yo.
I definitely. So it used to be in my vocabulary where I would say the N-word with the A. I would rap it. I would do just those things, but my slang in general would just tick her off. And then I became conscious of it, and I really liked her, or I still do, of course. I love you. I started changing the way I speak. I feel like she should be over here too. She would do Asian accents.
appreciate the fact that he aired out. I fucked up, but bitch, you done fucked up too.
You should be here too.
Let's hold hands. You can't use the word nigga, ching chong, ching chong. That's what happened. That's what happened. You can't like fried chicken like that. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. I don't know what that was.
What?
Yeah.
You can't use that word. But would you like a glass of water? You can't. You know.
You're Mexican. You're
No.
not black. Stop saying the N word. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Ha!
1, 2, 3. Ha. I don't even know what the fuck that was.
I don't know. It's just funny to me.
Let's throw everything out there.
I've definitely been ignorant.
So we were.
I wrote it down.
So we had an argument, and I was upset, and I had previously expressed how the stereotype or the stigma on angry black men or angry black women and how that makes me feel. And so we got into an argument. I was an angry black man, but in that moment of anger, he actually called me an angry black man, which
is like the worst thing
made
to
me
say.
go crazy because.
What?
I'm not a fighter. I don't get into fights.
No.
I don't get into verbal mash. I don't do that. I don't scream at you. I don't. For her to have called me that, it would have been a rap.
Really? Angry black man?
That would have been a rap.
What?
It would have been. I don't know. I don't even know. I'd have to ask myself that. I have to ponder on that. But it would have been a rap. I'd be like,
really?
Like if even if I go out, like let's say I go out with a black woman, right? I'm with her, and we have an argument, and she calls the cops on me.
Interesting.
You know the relationship we have with cops. You call the cops on me when I know there was no reason, and then you call the cops. Wow, there's no coming back from that. If there was a reason for me to do that, which I really doubt it would happen, but if there was a reason for her to call the cop, a good reason, then I need to get out there. I need to check myself. I need to do something because that
we got a bigger problem.
We got a bigger problem because our relationship brought that part of me, which is what I understand non-existent. But if you didn't, there was no reason for you to call the cops.
And you called them?
And you called them? I can't go back from that. I can't.
Sex gets steamy since you are interracial.
Whoever wrote that is a goofball. What? Unless you're into race play, I don't know why you would care. If I was into race play, I could understand.
But sometimes,
because playing a slave master scenario doesn't seem as fun if it's two black people.
Or if you fetch it.
But if I got a white girl who's a blonde hair, blue eyes, and she's like, and you're into that stuff? Yeah.
There's not many sexual stereotypes about white men. But like walking down the street, especially dating an Asian woman, like I get looks from men all the time. And like,
white guys are just like,
that's fashion.
You
Yeah.
know, white guys are like, Thailand. How much?
Sucky, $5.
You let her out of the house.
Yeah, definitely. I could see that. I could definitely see that. When he goes back home and he's like for Christmas or whatever, and he has his uncle coming to him and he's like, so, it's just gonna be sushi.
if it's between two consenting adults, the freak stuff in the bedroom, if race sprinkles is put into that context, what do we think of that? Like, it's just in the bedroom, or is it like possible to just keep it in the bedroom?
How would race be put into the bedroom?
Use your imagination.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Trying to get this
Hey,
man
I'm not gonna.
canceled.
Hey, you don't. Yeah, that's not my alley. If you don't know, I don't know what the hell his dude name is.
It was a setup.
but yeah, and Swerve.
I meant to use the N-word. I'm gonna need you to.
Hey, how do you? Hey, you figure it out. You gonna do your homework. You got Google. You got a smartphone. You figure it out. Don't put me into this.
Let me just tell you guys. Let me just tell you guys. It's out there.
Oh, it's out there.
It's out there. Not hard to find.
Yuck.
Y'all can Google race play.
I sometimes feel like I betrayed my own race. 3, 2, 1, go.
White guy.
The black guys went, whoop.
Yep. And the white, yeah. They
Go ahead. As someone who betrayed his own race, what do you think?
You fucking piece of shit. They sure. I don't feel like I betrayed them, but they sure try to make me feel like that. Because of the people sure try to make me feel like that. I understand where it's from. I understand the sentiment. So it used to bother me. It really used to bother me and shit. But I got nothing to prove to nobody. But I understand where the sentiment is. For the same reason that I don't. For the same reason, like I told you that I don't. Whenever like I walk down New York, wherever the fuck I am, whether it's New York or Florida, if I hear comments from black ladies, I don't say shit. Because I know where the hurt is from. They're wrong. They making assumptions. Like the same way they don't want us to make assumptions about them. But that's beyond that. Because the hurt is first. You know what I mean? So I understand that. But I don't say shit because I know where it's from. But yeah, I don't feel like I did.
Me personally, I only betray my own race behind closed doors.
Yes.
Yeah. Out in public?
Never.
Nubian queen.
That's right.
Behind closed doors? Nestle white chocolate. Do you know?
Stupid.
Do you know how many times I've gotten angry white women message me after I said that?
Yeah, I know.
Just jokingly. I know. But they get so upset.
I know.
How dare you not want to show me in public?
I read the messages.
Bitch, I don't know you.
I don't even know you.
Why are you so pressed?
You're receiving messages from girls that you're not even with and you've never met as if you guys are dating. Your motherfuckers out there doing the most.
And if you are a white girl that I have dealt with, just... Okay. Well, right now, me and the Nubian queens, we're out in public, okay?
I definitely feel like that, man. I feel like, especially where I'm from, I did my people a disservice by playing into that stereotype. And knowing what I stand for now, it's hard for me to feel like I'm gonna be taken serious in the future if I ever wanna speak on controversial topics. My people won't respect what I say because like it doesn't add up, my views and stuff, and then I'm dating somebody outside of my race behind the scenes. I feel like I lose respect in a way.
Then you shut the fuck up about it and you keep it moving. That's it. Just keep it moving. It's a fact. You will never be a true pro-black. You can't. That card has been revoked. It's okay. I don't. I just stand there.
You can't be for the black cause and lay with the white devil.
That's what they say?
Yes.
So I'm just like, man, sure, whatever. Do you. Don't. Shut the fuck up about it then. Even if you had the possibility to help, you feel like you're doing a disservice, shut the fuck up about it. Stop for you to be there. Sometimes you have to know your place, know your role, and shut the fuck up. One of my favorite sentences, shut the fuck up. It serves in many, many, many ways.
That's right.
Shut up.
If you lay with the Caucasoids, my brother, understand that you are not for your brothers. I have a mighty Zulu king, the third. The role of every great master is to conquer the women of other races as you create more conquests. It was very natural for kings of Nubian descent to take on the women that he pillaged and rumbled through.
Hotep shit.
I may enjoy them for the night, but I will always be loyal to the night. Darkness.
What the fuck, bro?
If you don't think your shit out of here, man, get the fuck out of here.
I'm just saying, we know what the ancient Egyptians were. Black. You know what they never did? Slacked off as they reproduce with their own people. We don't mix and match. This ain't Build-A-Bear. They want to talk about mixed babies. I prefer the term abomination.
Nigga, you look like a mixed baby.
Hey, man. My forehead is mixed.
No, it's...
I didn't say it wasn't from that coin, but I'm just saying it's a multiple variants of big foreheads.
Oh yeah,
came
you
together
got
to
a
make this.
genetics for real on that.
So like I get comments during my DMs being like, "Oh, Alex, you're not with us no more, right?" And I'm like, "Do you want me or do you not want me? You know, it doesn't bother me if you don't want me, and I understand it is what it is."
They do want you, just not her.
Yeah, they want
you without her. It's like when you organize a party and you bring a +1 that nobody else wants to see at the party. That's what your girl is to them, you know. But you can join. If you get rid of her, you're allowed into the party.
Yeah, definitely.
Exactly. It's like going to a party with Amanda Seals. You're not getting in.
Smoking cannabis doesn't have to hurt. Freeze Pipe is making a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, dab rigs, and more. If you can smoke from it, Freeze Pipe makes it. The secret is freezable glycerin chambers that cools smoke by hundreds of degrees for smoother and bigger hits. When smoke passes through these frozen chambers, lift off. off. It's instantly cooled for a much nicer hit you'll feel instantly. Your throat and lungs will thank you. Recyclers are commonly used for dabbing, but Freeze Pipe builds this for both. Insanely smooth and cold hits. Go to thefreezepipe.com to get yours today. Use code ABA, that's ABBA, and save 15% off your first order.
I have always wanted mixed babies. 3, 2, 1, go.
At one point in my life, I kind of wanted to have mixed babies with almost every race.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna shout him out, and I'm gonna say thank you. Okay, I'm gonna say thank you because you're being honest. I think a lot more people actually want these things, but they're saying the politically correct modern answer.
True.
But trust me, out there, you in a relationship like this, all the time people are like, "Oh, you guys can have such cute babies," and all people always saying that. So.
I don't know if that's weird, but I just wanted, I'm real into genetics. I would like to see how my kids would turn out. And
I've never heard that sentence. I'm really into genetics and I want to see how my kids are going to turn out.
It's a hobby that I have. You know, genetics. I like to see how things are getting mixed.
I like to goose step
look at
and
this
heil.
section. The mixture of Afro-Brazilian with Afro-Peruvian has come out quite well. Turns out that Japanese and Taiwanese don't mix. Russians and Arabs. What disgusting children.
As a mixed race person myself, you don't have a group of people to really be around. I mean, sometimes you connect with one side, sometimes you connect with another side, but for me, it sucked actually a lot.
Why does he look like he's part of Bone Thugs and Harmony? I'm just waiting for him to go. Tell me what you gonna do when there's nowhere to hide. What you gonna do? What you gonna I'm gonna be seven, Lottie. I'm gonna be seven, Lottie.
I got 5 on it.
Seven, Lottie.
This isn't Build-A-Bear, this is real life. And in my mind, I wanted to have kids that was exactly my skin tone or very close to it and look like me, because I am conceited as well. Where the hell I'm gonna find somebody to do that and it work out and they're just a perfect wife? I don't believe in that anymore.
It's funny because that was actually something we talked about when we first started dating. That became an insecurity of mine. I was like, so why are we dating? Because I cannot provide absolutely any of that for you. And so I understand, like I said, why he feels that way, why a lot of the Black community feels that way. So I'm just glad that I'm accepted now.
I'm just glad that you gave up. Because that was his words. He's like, I've just given up on that. And I'm with this white girl.
He's like, I'm just glad that, you know, you chose, that I'm accepted now. That's not what he said.
But hey, I'm glad that you took it that way. That's a positive spin.
Being linked to another race has its benefits. 3, 2, 1, go.
Preach, you can speak on this.
No, I can't.
Isn't there a benefit to having a white partner for certain scenarios?
Not that I see it.
What about when you're applying for apartments?
I don't have to. I have my white privilege.
Mm-hmm.
My parents own apartments. I never had to apply for apartments.
But you could imagine those scenarios, right?
I could imagine, yeah.
Yeah, you know?
So I send my girlfriend and everything stuff, and then I show up on moving day. Yeah, bitch. So you the mover? No, bitch. I'm here.
Yeah, I could definitely see it.
Yeah, definitely. I could see that, but to me,
it could also be a disadvantage in a lot of scenarios.
Definitely, yeah.
You know,
but
I seen a dude who was riding with his girlfriend, and a cop stopped him. He's like, "Is he kidnapping you?"
Yeah,
It's like,
definitely.
what?
But we crossed the border. That's that once. They treated her like I was taking her
hostage or something.
Yeah, that happened when the cop stopped. When I'm in my car with any white people.
There's issues.
Yeah, there's issues.
Yeah.
Cops pull over and they're like, "Yeah, you safe, ma'am? Are you okay?" They want to speak to the passenger. I'm like, you don't need to speak to her. It's my bitch. And then I end up in cuffs. It's my bitch, okay?
Do you ever feel like being with a white person like could shield you from like discrimination, or like that they could like stand up for you in a certain context? Like if you were in like an altercation with the police or something, like would having a white person there, like
Sure.
right?
Sure.
It would be helpful.
In that sense,
You said no.
Well, not for the cop thing.
Yeah.
My girl
It draws more attention.
It's good because she's there and she witnesses it.
Right.
And then she can talk about it to her family that are not experiencing that because they're not around like the city.
Mhm.
They're in
I mean,
areas.
even if they're not in the car with a black person, they may not know.
They may
or they may
know
not
that
see your
experience.
interactions.
Exactly. So whenever they see the news and stuff like that, they ask questions.
Yeah.
And when I talk to them, they're like, "Oh, word." And then my girl goes in and she's like, "No, it be like that. It's not just him being. It was really nothing to."
You know what's funny? Remember I did that comedy show and that woman was saying all that foul
Yeah.
stuff? I did a YouTube video on it, right?
Yeah.
There was a couple of white comedians there, and they're like, "Yo, I've never seen that before."
Yeah, of course not.
The immigrants, like the Arab guy who was with me, he
Yeah.
was just happy. He was like,
"Yeah,
I saw it too."
Yeah.
We were just like,
Yeah,
we got
yes.
proof. We all heard it.
We all heard it.
We're not
We all
crazy.
heard it. We know.
'Cause
We know.
knew what she was about.
Yeah.
But for those guys, they never heard someone say the N-word that openly,
Exactly.
or just scream a bunch of expletives.
Exactly.
So
So
yeah, I was
they-
just clapping because I was like, y'all see what I see, right? I'm not crazy. It's not in my head.
And sometimes you argue with people, so with white people, and they're like, "It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist because they never seen it."
Yeah.
But it do happen. It's funny that we're really happy that it happens. When it happens, like yes, it's like not that we're happy that it happens. It's just like we could put our finger on it. It's
Yeah.
not interpretation. It's not no.
It's kind
it
of
was
like
that. It was clear.
It's kind of like when someone believes in UFOs and there's proof. You get excited because you're no longer just seen as a crazy
Mhm.
person. All right. So, what are your closing thoughts in regards to the video in general?
Not really insightful. It was what it was. It was really unsurfaced. That's true belief for you. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's a thing. Is it gonna be able to open the discussion about different shit? Sure. But it opens your eyes on different things. Though. It opens your eye on, it's a thing out there. People have different views and opinion about this shit. It's just funny to watch. Other than that, I mean, interracial relationship. People always try to be righteous with it. But, I feel like I can talk into issues. You don't have to always talk,
I guess we can kind of bring it up because you made some good points before. But I said to you before that I felt like interracial relationships are more difficult today than they were, let's say, 20 years ago.
No, it wasn't.
I'm just going to finish my thought.
I did exactly what I did last time.
I know, but can I finish my thought? Please?
Sure, but I'm already
Because
right.
you were rude last time, so can I finish my thought?
I'm rude now. That's stupid. Finish your thought.
And the reason why I said that was because early 2000s, for me, my experience with interracial dating was kind of easy and seamless for the year that I was dating somebody of a different race. Whereas I felt like if I were to do the same thing today, it would be a lot more difficult.
No, it's not. It's early 2000s. First year of 2000, Cisco got an album. All the fathers were dancing to the tong 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 song thanks to a black man. So they learned to appreciate hip hop and stuff.
Okay.
Before that, they didn't know about that. They didn't know about the tong 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 song. All they knew about is big butts and they couldn't lie, and there was lying. You know what I mean? That was fucked up back then. It was never. It was worse. It's worse now. No, it's not. It's worse. It was worse back then. You couldn't walk the street holding hands with your girl. You would get beat, thrown shit at you. You think I was able to walk the streets of New York, Manhattan, without no comments? Even Manhattan, I'm not even talking about the Bronx. I'm not talking about Cambria Heights, Queens. I ain't talking about, listen, me and my cousin, when we were in Cambria Heights, Queens, I was talking with my cousins in the 80s, and just because I was talking French, people was he's like, yo, shut up. They don't like French people. They would hate. Bruh. They would hate you because you're Haitian. Don't try to date a white girl. Bring it up. Nah, boo. No. Fuck you mean? That's not gonna happen. They would have let it pass. They would have let it pass. And then, they would throw shit at you. It's easier now. You're gonna compare it to now? Like, you would show up to the doors of a girl, you don't even know if you have to throw down with the father or the sons. Gunshots and everything. Shit. It's easier now. No, what's so bad about now?
Well, I think people often take their cues from social media. It's how people relay a lot of the information. So a lot of stuff that you'll ordinarily be able to keep private or are very public nowadays. And people know.
They know because you open your mouth.
Yeah, but here's the truth. People want to open their mouths. They want to be able to share the truth about their relationship.
Sure.
And if they do, they get all that backlash. So I think that's where people are.
But that backlash back then was real, not behind a screen. You could shut that shit off. Yo, listen, I had to fight people because they were like, some of my friends were walking down with their girlfriend or their boyfriend and they got beat by a whole skinhead.
The girl too?
This is not PG.
No, really.
The girl got. Everybody got punishment. Let's put it that way. And then we gotta retaliate because of that. Or cousins that no B. It was bad back then. What you're gonna get now? A couple of comments, and then you're gonna feel bad for there too. Take a glass of water, drink it. Hope it's not Dasani, and keep it moving. Keep it moving. Back then, it was you get into physical fights just for walking with that girl. It was bad back then. Yeah. It's a little bit more violence now, but it's nothing like back then. Especially walking. Sure, you think I would have brought my girl to church in the 90s? The comments and shit? You hear real live comments. Next thing you know, the pastor's making a sermon about you and your girl. Nah, B. It was worse back then.
Okay. You good?
I'm super good.
I defer to you.
Yeah, I understand, but that's the stupidest thing you said today. And you said some pretty stupid shit.
But it's
this,
important to play devil's advocate. It's important to come with some hot takes.
Sure.
The hot takes can be done.
No, but it's okay.
You know what I'm saying?
But
that's why I brought the question to you. Why?
Because
you're a veteran.
Absolutely.
20 years in the game. Yeah. Interracial warrior. Okay? Interracial veteran. All right? You guys love your veterans. Get a poppy seed. Make it half black, half white. Right for him, okay? Show this man some love.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
You don't like that? That's a pretty good one. I just came up with that.
I know, you.
Yeah, you gotta be quick on the feet. All right? Because if you're not running away from her white dad, sometimes, you gotta be running away from other things. But listen, I think when it comes to interracial datings, they have their own issues, their own set of problems. But hey, like Preach says, he didn't fall in love with a white woman.
She fell in love with a girl that happens to be white.
That's one of the best bars you ever said. But it's such a good bar.
Cause I'm not with her because she white.
But you also know some niggas who fell in love with a white woman.
Yo, bro, I know.
I'm just saying that's one of your best bars. That's a bar that you said that I never forgot.
Why?
Because I use it.
Get the fuck out of here. Give me your phone. Let me throw that shit again.
You don't throw this one too. It's an iPhone. This bitch will break.
You stupid.
But there's definitely some dudes who.
Because I use it. Nah, man.
No. But there's definitely dudes who do fall in love with Asian women. Not a woman who happens to be Asian, but Asian women.
Yeah. That fetish shit. There's always a motherfucker in my inbox like, why is fetish so bad? Shut the fuck up.
Do whatever you want. But I think there's a giant difference between the two. Just me personally.
There is.
But everyone's entitled to that. You want to do that? Do that. Live your best life. But anyways, that's a whole other discussion. We want to know what you guys think in the comments below. Let us know what you think about interracial dating, Preach being a veteran, all that good stuff.
Do you use it?
Oh.
Toxic masculinity is overblown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Overblown. Wait, what? Oh. Overblown. What is that? Can you use a different word? Yeah. Oh, no. It's the exact right word.
Yeah, I think I just somewhat agree that it's blown out of proportion because I think what happens with social media is a group of people coin a term
and now we're all painted by it.
Like, we are not in like a post, I don't know, like culture world, you know, like women are being catcalled every day. And so like men are still, I think, seen or experienced as like a predatory presence to women. So like, that's why I just don't think it's like overblown. I think it's just, it's new.
If we were good men, there wouldn't be feminists, they wouldn't be attacking us, they wouldn't be hating us. You have a lot of guys who don't want to commit to marriage. You have a lot of guys who catcall. So yes, men have become toxic. And once again, I have to be consistent with all my beliefs.
Let's be clear. Men haven't become toxic. There's always been men that have been toxic since the dawn. This whole idea of catcalling, this whole idea. It's been there. Yeah, these ideas have been there for a long time. These are not new concepts that are just happening now. Even the things that are happening like.
All right, that's gonna do it, guys.
Been happening.
I'm off for the
So we need to
rest of
stop
the
talking
night.
like these are new age
And
things.
I will link
all right?
up
'Cause
with
it
you
doesn't
guys
disservice
later
to our
on.
grandmothers or great grandmothers, the people who came before us who had suffered through this.